Hello, Shmup Slam. How's it going? Welcome to the morning session. How's it going, chat? Thanks so much, Samsonite. I was up all last night getting it all refined. I was actually going to just reuse Slam 7's assets and kind of touch them up a little bit, but I had no idea where the files were. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I got to redo the assets. So I think it looks really cool, though. How's it going, everyone? Morning, cause. Morning. Yes. So, hey, Juju, how's it going, my dude? Yes, get your coffees ready. Try to work out last night's drinking or whatever you're up to, and clear your mind for the morning session of Shmup Slam 8. Okay, so where am I in the arcade? Good question. So the arcade has two parts. It has the entrance room and sort of the stage area. So what you guys see is the half of the arcade that's the stage area. So there's a whole set of cabinets and all kinds of stuff on the other half of the arcade that you guys can't see. And then the top camera is the commentary. But since we're in the morning session, the commentary will be mostly just, hanging out, doing its thing. So up first we've got M. Night playing a little Space Seeker. This will be really cool. So yeah, I think I got them all. You can see right here on the overlay. We got the overlay all ready to go. I bought Twitch Turbo, so hopefully Twitch will not be running at surprise attack ads during the stream. So yes, we should be all set to go here very shortly. So let's throw on the while preparing overlay here. Oh, my bad. All right, hang tight, everyone, and I'll be right back. Oh, it looks like M. Night's still getting ready, so I'll chat with you a little bit while we get ready. I'll get while we're working on this run, I'll get the Shmup radio or something going during the downtime. Tan, shout outs to Tan. How's it going, my dude? I am here, Emperor. I am here while you wait. I am your host and MC for the event. M. Night's just getting a little Google Chrome update thing happening or something. So, yeah. How's it going, everyone? Oh, it looks like we're about ready. Any cool merch this year? I needed to, for here at the IRL. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I haven't seen it yet. I just got here. But, yeah, I do think there's some stuff he's got. And I'm going to have to do my shirt drive after Slam. I was going to do it around this time, but I was like, I can't do it and Slam at the same time. That's going to be too tough. So I'm going to have to do that after Slam as well. Hey, how's it going, Plasmo? Okay. M. Night should be ready to go. Ooh, Pro Gear. Is there pro gear run? That would be awesome if there's a pro gear run. I don't know if there is, but if there was, that would be amazing. I was just talking yesterday about how awesome pro gear is. Okay, my friends. I don't know what that was.
Oops, and see, anything that's on this guy will display on these monitors, but it's not displaying.
Oh, I probably haven't sent it to it yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you haven't started streaming yet?
I've started, but there's just online, so no IRL people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want, I don't know how to do that. That's why I was like,
Oh, yeah, I think I've learned from last year. Okay. Hello, that was Brandon the arcade owner, everyone. Okay. I think M. Night's ready to go. So hang tight, everyone.
But on not on the Discord channel. No, I mean not on the audio, but like on. All right, like the attract mode doesn't make any sound, but yeah, I didn't change any audio settings compared to like yesterday, so should be accurate. Should be good. Oh, nice. A bot commented on Twitch. That's okay. All right, cool. Go. So we can start, I suppose. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another Shmup Slam. This is, I guess, M9 for the first run. So hello, and this is a Space Seeker. Pretty old game. You can see 1981, but oldie but goodie. It's a very, very interesting game. We'll see how it is. Like, you've seen like the attract mode play and all that stuff, and like already you can tell like this is kind of a unique game. Like, look at that. Like, doesn't look like a shmup, right? Like, this is like a strategy game. Like, I'm moving like some sort of unit across a map. What is this? Oh, now it's a shmup. So what is happening? Well, so in this game you have basically multiple games in one. Like, you can see some sort of strategy map where the goal, like, these are worlds. I mean, I call them worlds. I'm not sure like if it's a world or something, but it's like some sort of planet, and you are on it, and there's multiple enemies that you have to defeat. And those enemies, like those cannons, are represented by, like, represent actual shmup levels. So what happened is, like, I touched one of those discs, like smaller discs, on the map, and that warped me in this shmup level that I have to beat in order to actually like eliminate the enemy on the map. And these shmup levels are, as you can see, pretty straightforward. At first, they look straightforward. Actually, there's a lot more going on. That's bad. I'm probably gonna reset. I'm actually gonna show you like another way to die. Like, you can die in these shmup levels. You can also die on the map. Like, look at that. Like, you can get shot by the enemies on the map. So I'm gonna like die this way and restart this way. But the shmup levels, like original shmups, based on scramble, more or less. Like, in terms of controls, you have like two buttons. You have like a shot, and you have the missiles. Like, so basically like two buttons, A and B. And compared to scramble, there's still a few differences in terms of like, you know, like enemy management and stuff. There's no frill in this game. There's just your shots, and there's a variety of enemies. There's some enemies like they may look like scramble enemies, kinda like, oh, this looks like a fuel canister or something, and the trajectory of your missile is probably kind of similar, right? Like this kind of like long trajectory, which is not exactly like a Darius like very short snappy missile. It's something a bit more like long range, a bit more complex, I suppose. But remember, this is a 9081, so of course, like a lot of things weren't like really standardized, normalized, or anything. So you can see there's obstacles, there's mountains, there's a lot of walls over there, like all over the place. It may look like they're not dangerous because my shots and my missiles go through them. But they will crush me, they will crush me, trust me, they will crush me. And you can see clouds at the top as well. They also can kill me. And now, oh god, I forgot about this guy, I completely forgot about this guy. See, this is what's really unique about these levels, is that there are not like strictly linear levels that have like a definite start and end and auto scroll. It's a piece of level that you can loop around, like and there's like an exit tunnel, so you have to loop around the level, and then you kind of like choose when you leave the level. Alright, this time I will not forget to kill the guy. There we go. This has never happened before. Like in my practice runs, I always like remember to kill the guy, and even in my streams and stuff. But I guess I can like chalk it up to, you know, like problems, like tech issues I just had that like threw me off a little bit. But so in a regular shmup, what you would do is you go through a level, like in a normal shmup, like, you know, that played by normal human beings instead of like aliens like me. Like what would happen is, you know, there's auto scrolling, and you play the level, then you reach the boss, and then that's it. Like you automatically go to the end. But this is different in the sense that in order to finish a level, you don't have to just go to the end. You have to actually kill all the enemies in it. And there's like some sort of enemy quota that's more or less invisible. Like you can't really see like how many enemies are left for you to destroy before you can like finish the stage. But the idea is that there's, for every enemy type, like for example here there's like these red like flying squid things, and this white rocket. So you have to defeat like all the white rockets and all the red enemies. So, and once you do that, you can then leave the stage. And whenever you leave the stage, then the enemy on the map will be deleted. So what happened in that earlier stage is that I forgot to destroy one of the enemies, so that when I left the stage through that exit tunnel, I didn't complete the stage, so the enemy was still on the map. So I still had to go in there once again and like try to like clean up the mess. Now, as you've seen, you can clear a stage in one go, but you can also like take your time and like go back and forth like multiple times in it. So that's also like a different approach, where some stages are just too packed with enemies. You really won't be able to just do like I'm doing here for this stage, for example, where I can like quickly just kill all the enemies and then go to the end. That's not something you will be able to do for every level, every skill stage. Now there's also another type of enemy, like these red dots. What are they? They are turret stages. Now we are in some sort of rail shooter game, and what I'm controlling here are like the two turrets at the bottom. So what's interesting here is that you can move left and right to move the turret. You can move up and down, that will orient the firing. Like, you know, I'm like going up, down, and there's a lot of rail shooters out there that, oh my god. And now you can see how you can die in those levels, which, I mean, I really didn't want to die this early, but we're gonna have to roll with it. So, if an enemy touches you, if an enemy crashes into one of the two turrets, then you lose a life. The enemies will not fire in these sections. They will have some crazy movements. They'll just like go all over the place and stuff, and they'll try to ram into you, and that's what's dangerous. Like, and it's kind of interesting to see that this kind of like formula wasn't really like expanded upon. Like, maybe there were a few games at the time that played like this. Like, I suppose this is not like an original invention by Taito. Like maybe some other like arcade Western game was using that something similar. But the idea is that you have these two disjointed hitbox. Like in Rage Shooter, usually your character, like you shoot where you are, which is also something that I kind of like. It kind of bothers me in a lot of rail shooters because you can't like the movement and shooting is not independent, so it kind of limits the option it feels like. But this is different because you're basically playing like you have like a football goal and you're like a goalkeeper, except you want the balls to be inside the goal or outside, but you don't want to touch the poles. If the enemies touch the pole, then you die. Alright, so we cleared all the levels from that first world. So now we're going to that second world, which is like it looks, look at these levels, man, the color palette is absolutely wonderful. I fucking love it, man. It's a work of art. Some people were mentioning that it looks like the Windows 3 hot dog stand, and yep. that's also what's crazy about this game, you know, like the color palette. Like even look at the map. Like the map is like a palette swap of that first world. And it looks so crazy, it looks so wild to me, and it's gonna get like crazier and crazier. Our goal for this run is to go through 4 of these worlds. They will have like different levels and layouts and stuff. And the idea is that there are 4 palettes for the world map. And when I reach world 5, it will be like back to the like first world. The levels will be still a little bit different, but we'll see whenever I get there. What more could I say? Oh, right. You've seen my first approach on this stage. I went all the way to the right, and then, like, it was like I hit an invisible wall. Because, indeed, there is an invisible wall. I cannot go further than the middle of the screen. Like this is the max I can go. But you can also sense that, see, like, look at the background. Like, isn't it scrolling a little bit faster? Like, oh, now it's going slower. What is happening? That's also another unique feature of this game. Like, this scrolling speed is dynamic. I'm adding some credits in the back. Wait, let me add some credits because if in case I need to continue, like this is bizarre because you can't add, like you have to add credits in beforehand. So just in case, but so some people mentioned, so the credit number 3. But either way, yeah, the stages, the horizontal shmup stages have dynamic scroll speed. So that means you can scroll the stage faster and like kind of like speed run the level, but it's not just scrolling like everything faster. It's more subtle than that. It's like it scrolls like when you speed up things, some objects or like background elements will scroll at a higher speed, but not all of them will move at this, will get the same kind of speed boost. So you will desync, slightly desync backgrounds, and oh my god, what am I doing? This is yeah, this stage I normally have a strat, like it shouldn't be this bad, but because I just rush and then yeah, that's fine. Okay, I mean, to be fair, some of these strats for these levels I devised them like last night, so to try and improve consistency, and it should be fine, but like, you know, like, live events sometimes have like extra pressure and stuff can go wrong. But this stage, which I call like the RGB meteorites, like throws like a lot of like, well, RGB meteors at you. And my approach for it is I like to try and destroy as many enemies as possible at the beginning of the level. So I do like, I don't loop through the level. Yeah, alright, the enemies here, okay. So I immediately go into the exit. Like, as I mentioned earlier, probably, you can loop the level, but you can't loop it forever. You can't loop it forever because the clouds at the top, like, keep going down and down and down. So they get faster. I mean, if you move faster, they will go down faster. And, oh, this is the turret wave, so I'm gonna take care of that. But what I was doing in that horizontal shmup stage is that I have there's a formation in the oh my god, this is a little scary. Oh my, because enemies come from the left and the right, and you have this giant disjointed hitbox, and I'm already in my last life. This is a terrible run, to be honest. It's okay, we're gonna, I'm not sure I have time to reset though, so we're probably just gonna keep going, and that's it, really. And the thing is that for this stage, for example, I want to like destroy like a bunch of enemies in the early part of the level, so that whenever I get like in there for the third time, I think this is the third time, right? Like maybe I counted wrong, but this, like when I leave the tunnel here, there's like a wave that's a little hard, that catches me by surprise, but because I did multiple rounds, like multiple visits to that stage before, and killed those enemies earlier in the stage, then I didn't get to face them. And now like I have like a few enemies here behind the tall mountain. But aside from that, like, it's fine. So you can also see that in that tunnel, there's like a speed bonus. Like, you get points based on how fast you are. So that like feeds back into like this dynamic scrolling speed thing I was talking about. So you get like this 1,000 point bonus by default. Oh god, are they gonna kill me? The air enemies are like really the most dangerous thing. Like, I died a few times on the ground stages because I just like, I guess I was just on the really focused. But for me, the main challenge in this game are the air enemies. Like clearly, like the air enemies are, because it's so chaotic, and the ground stages are a lot more approachable, I believe, because they are more consistent. I mean, if you have a strat that works well, and you can like repeat it, there's not the game is not gonna throw like a curveball on you. But there's a lot of variables, like with the scrolling speed, that can be like, you know, challenging and like make it hard to be consistent. So that's why, for example, in that red stage earlier, like the hot dog stand stage, I went like full speed ahead. And same with the RGB meteors. Like I went full speed because it's like consistent. If you just always go full speed. If you go right and left, and then like, you know, there's a bit of inconsistency that can make it hard. Here, I looped the stage just to show you a thing. Like, you saw like how the score kept ticking in my second loop of the stage. And that thing is the thing is that when you get points in this game, like it adds to the counter, the score counter, but not immediately, like it ticks. And if you leave the stage early, well, while the score is still counting, you're actually missing out on points because you're interrupting the score count. So that was just, it's not something I'm gonna do like for every stage or whatever. Like air stages also like places where you can do that, and like if you play for score, you can probably do that. The game loops forever, so you know you can also like just survive longer, I suppose. But yeah, this is also one thing, like one fun little thing to to showcase. Alright, so now you can also see that the game tends to reuse some stages. Like you've seen these RGB meteors earlier as well, right? And every world, at least like the first 4, even 5 worlds, have like some new unique stages, but they also tend to like reuse a few things. This is kind of a double-edged sword. It means that, well, there's less variety, but if you master a strat for a ground stage, like this one, well, that strat is gonna work again. There's no like rank or something, there's no dynamic difficulty, so just do the same thing and it's gonna work again. It's, I mean, kind of is like, you know, Gunvein, which we've played in a previous episode, where I was like, yeah, if you know how to deal with the stage, like one of the micro stages, and well, you can also use that same strat for the other instances of the micro stage. Well, sometimes there's a few more differences because, like, you know, time can affect your shot power and whatever, but this is not really the case here. This is not the case at all even. So this rewards consistency even more, at least in the Shmup stages, because in the air stages, the spawns seem random. The enemy types are not random. Like, there's always gonna be 1 or 2 specific enemy types for every air stage, like turret stage. But the behaviors, even though they are pre-programmed, they can have some variance depending on like when they spawn, like where they spawn. If an enemy spawns higher or lower, it means that maybe during the initial swing, when the enemy goes down, oh my god, that was real tight. When the enemy goes down, maybe you are in danger. But if the enemies were spawning much higher in those turret stages, you would be fine in that initial swing. So it really is like a matter of like reading the action, like understanding like immediately what's happening. Whereas the Shmup stages are like more methodical, I find, like in my experience. These flying saucers are like the bane of my existence, because oh my god, especially when they get faster in these. Oh, that's it, guys. We game over, man. That sucks, but. Well, I guess we'll continue. We don't have time, I think, to do a reset. Like it's a little late, but I wanted to show you like what's happening here. These stages are like very inconsistent in my experience. Like, see, like here, for example, like all the enemies are coming from the same direction. There was like a big cluster that came from the right, and that means that their movement is gonna be like, they all share the same kind of movement. So you won't have to really like juggle stuff from the right, stuff from the left, because they will always like be doing the same kind of dance. But because there were enemies from both sides, and like it was really hard to like keep track of what's happening. Some enemies like these ones, like for example, like the squares here, the squares, they move like hell, like they have like this crazy movement, but at the end, like they just go down like nice and chill. So, all right, this is another stage, like a new unique stage. Did I get the? Okay, cool. This is important. Like in this stage, there's like at the very beginning, there's like a ground turret, like a cannon, that is really nasty if you leave it alive. And I have a little setup where I do not shoot immediately. I wait a little bit until, I guess, like I'm using like one of these blue mountains as a reference, and I start shooting at that moment so that my ground bomb hits it. And that's a really specific kind of setup that I had to use to ensure some kind of consistency. Because if you don't, like the stage wants you to kill one of these ground turrets. So you kill the one at the very beginning of the stage, and no other ground turrets will spawn. Like there's some houses, but that's a different enemy type. But the cannon will no longer be there. And if I do not kill it there, it will reappear later, and it will cause problems. So I'm glad I managed to like find some sort of setup that I'm kind of consistent at. And so far, so good. Like it works well. And now I re-entered the stage because there's more enemies that I haven't defeated yet, including these houses. So these houses, see, you're supposed to bomb them, but see what I'm doing? Like by advancing, by pushing the scrolling, I actually moved the mountain outside of the house. Like this is some sort of manipulation that is really useful because I struggle like crazy to get those houses, like kills on those houses. Like I wanted to commit those war crimes, man, and I need to, because if you don't destroy these houses, you don't fulfill the quotas to like finish the level. Well, I got lucky here because the bomb destroyed the house, but if I didn't destroy it, like I would have destroyed the other one here by advancing the background faster. So when you go towards the right side of the screen, or like towards the center I should say, you speed up the scrolling of like clouds and other elements. And depending on how much you speed up or not, you can do more loops, like looping through the stage multiple times. Like I usually do at best 2 loops. Like this is the maximum. Like I will not go for like 3, like looping 3 times, because what happens is that unless oh my god, this is a little sketchy here. Oh no! See, that's why I hate that saucer, because it goes in a direction and then it flies on the others, like in the other direction. It's not random or anything. It always does the same thing. But the way it moves just confuses the hell out of me. Like I just have a hard time parsing it in the middle of the action, you know, and because it's so fast. Oh boy, oh my god, this is going like so bad. Holy shit! I swear I was able to like, you know, get my goal. Like it's funny because I did like at least like I think 2 practice runs today, and they all went well. But of course, like you know, the live run can be a disaster sometimes, but it's okay. Alright, you can see also like this target here, like slowly creeping up towards my base, because this game is also like I showed you earlier that you can die in the wall map if the enemies like shoot at you, like the cannons can shoot at you.
Time to play games.
The cannons are also like the disc things that I have to touch to get into these shmup stages. If I let them like see that they're trying to go towards my base, my base here is kind of empty because I don't have any lives anymore, because you know I'm doing so bad. But if you, I mean, it doesn't even matter actually. Like even if you don't have any lives anymore, that's still a danger. Like what happens is that these enemies can then touch your base and kill your lives through the HUD. Like they're going inside your base, and if you take too long to actually like take out these shmup stages, then they will remove a life from the like through the world map. So this is also like a thing where you're wondering like, oh, but you could just redo the stage forever. Like see, there was like the time bonus in the tunnel. So if you go through the tunnel and if you go through it fast, you get like a higher bonus. So what prevents you from like just leaving an enemy alive so that the stage quota is like never fulfilled, and you just milk like that's you know, that tunnel bonus forever. Well, you can't, because especially when you leave the like those shmup discs, like shmup stage discs on the world map, have like some sort of preset movement that will slowly each go towards your base. But every time you leave it, they get a speed boost, so they get closer to your base even faster. And that means you can't really milk them. You can try and like maximize the amount of times you go in the stage while still like keeping your base intact. That's a thing as well, probably. But aside from that, yeah, there's no there's no milking forever like in these levels. All right, so now that's World 4. This stage, I like the visuals are really interesting. Like, remember Donkey Kong Country Returns? Like, remember like those stages, like the orange and black stages that look so artistic? That's, yeah, they were probably inspired. I'm sure Retro Studios, the guys, played this game and were like so inspired by the beautiful palette, like color palette here. And I guess that's why they decided to like give it like a homage in the Donkey Kong game for the Nintendo fans. Nah, just kidding. They probably don't know about this game, and probably no one knows about this game. And I didn't know about this game for a long while, actually. It's thanks to Prickly Angler, so shout outs to Prickly Angler, because I was able to learn about this game when I went to his place, and he bought the Arcade Archive version. The game is on Arcade Archives, and the icon is like the world map on the main menu. So we were playing some other games on like, you know, like some Darius stuff and whatnot, and I like saw the world map on the, oh my god, yeah, like this kind of situation is like insane, because you got enemies from the right and the left. God, yeah, I'm guessing I'm gonna use another continue. Also, yeah, I have like 3 lives. Yes, in terms of extends, there's one extend at 20k. In the Arcade Arcade version, it's 20k. Main is incorrect and only gives it to you at 40k, which is not a significant difference. Like, you get that like World 2 instead of World 1, you know, it's no biggie. But it's kind of bother that MAME is not fully accurate in that regard. Okay, did I get the turret here? Yes, I got it. I got it, so now I'm kind of safe. Like, the rest of the stage is not too difficult here, but like, careful for these red missiles, and those like lanes, like those columns of orange turret, like orange rockets, like going from the right to the left, seem innocuous like that, but if you do not kill enough of them when they're moving from right to left in the initial movement, you will be in dire straits, because when they go to the left and then they go back towards the right, like doing like, look at the one at the bottom here, bam, like he went straight, but sometimes they go in like crazy directions, see, like diagonals and stuff. I don't know if it's random or not, but you want to minimize the amount of rockets that are making it to the other side. And these red rockets, like those dark red ones, have these kind of square movements. It's not the first time that Taito was experimenting, I guess, with the enemies or bullet patterns that go in like square thing, like a precursor to like, you know, G-Darius tracking cardinal lasers and whatever. Because I think there was like Polaris, I believe, was the 1980 shmup where they were also doing that. Some enemies were like moving in like squares and stuff. So yeah, a lot of like different kind of enemy behaviors, which I think is like really fascinating when you take a look at like how old the game is. Like 1981, you would think like a lot of games would just be, oh well, Space Invaders, or maybe just a clone of Scramble. And I mean, to be fair, this game also has like some Scramble inspirations, right? I think there was like a live stream, like Hamster does live streams, you know, for all the Arcade Archive games. And oh yeah, now I'm scrolling the background like to hit the house. There we go. And yeah, there were some design documents, and they mentioned like Scramble and Defender being inspirations for the game systems, the game like mechanics. But you can see they added their own like touch and their own flair, their own spin, the wall map and all that stuff. Like very, very interesting stuff. So now this is the world, world 4 still. I have these 2 air enemy waves to defeat and the ground turret. So, oh my god. These air stages are gonna be the end of me. Like there's just a part of it that seems up to luck, but it might just also be the like learning how to read the enemy patterns in the heat of the action. Oh boy. At least if you kill enemies and die, you will not have to like kill these enemies again. Like it's just, you know, they are done. Because otherwise you could probably, well, maybe not milk, you can't really sacrifice lives because there's only one extent in the game. But it's still like, it's not completely chaotic and random because there's always, what am I doing? I've said that and I just die. There's the fact that enemies have like a specific movement. And yeah, this is like the last spread. Hopefully I'll make it. Oh my god, I don't know, I don't believe it. Like how many lives I lose. It's crazy. Is that, for example, like those arrowheads, you know that they're gonna move like in a specific like circle pattern and then move downwards right. Like so you don't want to be in that trajectory. It's just that because they spawn at different places, it's hard to know like when exactly you can like stay on the right side and when you can, it's safe to go back, and there's like a lot of uncertainty in that regard. I'm glad that this strat here is working so far, because yeah, I also devised that like last night and so far so good. There's one thing I didn't mention on that stage specifically, is that another reason why I'm going for that strat, like just going like full speed ahead and like rushing the tunnel, is that there is a glitch that I can take advantage of. It's more like a safety net. Like it's like if you die and you're close to that exit, like, you know, not the arrow exit, but like the exit of the tunnel, like the part where you leave the stage and you get given like that point bonus. If you die there, and like I think you have to like keep holding right or something, sometimes like the game will not kill you. It will think, because you know when you die, like your ship crashes and like goes forward a little bit. So during that crashing animation, the ship will probably like cross that finish line, like you can see at the bottom here, and the game will believe that you've beaten the stage or something, or like you've went past that line. So instead of dying, losing a life, and then coming back like with one less ship and spawning at the base, you will just exit the stage just as if you went through the tunnel. So it's kind of like a safety net in case the turrets, like there's like two cannons at near that exit, at least before you kill them. And there's always a chance they can kill you, so... Alright, so this is where I wanted to be. Like the goal was reaching this, like, you know, this point where the stage is, the wall map looks again like the first wall. But as you can see, there's still this one last level that is unique, but it's fucked up. It's a fucked up level. Oh my god! I call it like the fucked up blue sky stage, and it's cursed for multiple reasons. It's probably like some sort of like cool final boss of this game because it requires some really specific strats. So you will notice right off the bat, I'll try to hug the top of the screen because there's a bunch of meteors at the top, like, and the problem is that unlike the previous stage where, you know, the RGB meteors, like these white ones, they are much higher. Like there's one tiny meteor in particular that likes to go inside, like it spawns very early and it immediately goes upwards inside the clouds, but the clouds will touch you if you kill them. So you only have like a little bit of time before you can start before you can actually like hit it. Like you can see it like going upwards there, like damn, this is so cursed. But you have to do this. You have to go upwards, graze the clouds, try to like spawn kill it, and try to like deplete the supplies of these like small meteors that spawn at the top. And if you don't do this, like it will be very awkward. And I mean, if you don't do this, you'll be forced to do it anyways, like sooner or later. And I would rather do that like sooner. And now I wonder, like, did I deplete? I think I'm good, because you can see now like the other enemies are like at the level, at the height that I can actually like hit, you know. So, oh my god, and this one was too low. Just let me check. When is the next 32? Oh, okay, yeah. So we still have like 5 minutes to go. Yeah, we can still like. I'm gonna like show the rest of the level, and then we can wrap it up. But so you want to deplete the small enemy going at the top, and I think I've done that. Like right now, like I'm seeing enemies that go towards like where I am, but not higher than that, so that's fine. And once you've done that, the rest of the stage is fine. But another problem, another reason why this is cursed is because this stage, like the cannon on the world map, is the closest to your base. So that means you have to like rush to get this enemy like as soon as possible and finish the stage like before it hits your base. Because the others will give you some more time, you know, to actually get there. Here I'm like, oh my god, is it gonna be fine? Yeah, I can fit in there. But you can see that cloud formation has some holes in it, so you can try and go up inside the hole and then go down. But that's crazy. I would not recommend this. Especially if you go at high speed, I would not recommend doing this. Oh my god. So I think that should clear this thing. No, there's still more enemies. So this is why like it's cursed. Because you think you're done. And there's more. There's always more. But at least we managed to defeat the enemies from the top, like the small ones. So now it's just like going through like the regular other meteors. And this strat, this approach, is not something that I found by myself. There's like a Japanese player, gsy.jp, from what I remember. GSY, which is like the top mark replay. And like a very passionate player who like loves the game. I think that they have like a PCB of the game, because they commented it on one of my runs. And I found like this approach thanks to their runs. So I guess shout out to them. Because that's how I was able to, in my PB, beat the stage fair and square, I suppose, without like continuing a billion times. Alright, so wait, is this the end? Yeah. And then there's like other stages and whatever, but like every other stage is gonna be stages that we've already seen. So you've seen everything. Oh, I forgot to touch a planet. Like if you touch a planet, you get stunned, but that's it. Alright, I guess that's it for me. Well, that was not like the best gameplay, but hopefully that was a good showcase. Maybe that made you want to try the game out, because, you know, Space Seeker is really cool and really obscure, and this is probably like one of the first times someone plays at an event, I guess. So yeah, well, thanks everyone, and have fun for the rest of the event.
Hello, chat. Shoutouts to M Night. That was an awesome run. It's RTS Shmup. That's really cool. Kind of an RTS Shmup. Hey, yeah, how's it going, everyone? So up next, we've got... I just have the schedule right in front of me. It runs away. It flees across the desk. Gunbird 2. Yeah, nice. Gunbird 2. Legendary Psycho. Psycho is... coming in strong for Shmup Slam 8, and that's awesome because Psycho is amazing. So Gunbird 2 by Flug Killer, and just hang tight, everyone, and we'll get that set up very shortly. See you momentarily. I'll get the soothing background tunes between this run and the next run, by the way, everyone. So, Yeah. Oh no, you're not. Oh yeah, we've got a commentary here as well. Okay, everyone. So hang tight. Actually, chat, while I have you captive here, I wanted to thank some donations that happened during the last run. So thank you very much to Battle Mode for the donation and Segfault as well and Aegis. So thank you very much. Okay, setting up for the next run. Sorry, chat. The window capture is being a little funky. Hang tight. Okay, my friends, we got that sorted out. Discord, or not Discord, OBS was fighting with me a little bit. All right, up next, Gunbird. This is going to be really awesome. Gunbird 2. So the run will start very shortly. Hold tight.
Hello, everyone. Okay, so we are running Gunbird 2 today. Gunbird came out in 1998 in Japanese arcades. It was ported to the Dreamcast. It was also ported to the PS2, the Switch, and Steam, but I would say that the arcade version is the best version of this game. And the only fun fact about the Dreamcast one, though, is it has Morgan from Darkstalkers in it, of all things, which is a little odd. But Flug's going to be playing as Valpiro, who's like the slow but very strong character. This game's very basic in scoring. It has these medals that you can pick up, and when they shine at their brightest and they're white, you'll get 2,000 points, and you can chain them together as you get 2,000 points on each medal. So you can... That's the best way to increase your score. And there's also these hidden gem heads, like that one you've seen there, that you stand in an exact location, and you'll see the gems like fall out, and you have to collect them. But he's not going to be doing much scoring this run. Maybe just a little bit of collecting the medals in stages 1, 2, and 3, so he can get to his extended 600k a little quicker. But other than that, this is just a pure survival 1cc. The cast in this game is honestly pretty balanced. Most of the characters are pretty good, I'd say. They all have their ups and downs and different play styles, really. If you ever played Sengoku Blade, this character's like a little bit more similar to something like Katana in terms of his damage. And he's kind of like just a more advanced version of Valnus from Gunbird 1. This game really is just an improvement on Gunbird 1 in like every measurable way, I'd say, except the music. I don't like the soundtrack to this game at all. And as you see, this game has charge shot, bomb, and it also has, interestingly enough, a melee button, which he's using a lot here with Valpiro because it's his strongest move, where he punches the enemies. That'll pretty much one-shot most of the enemies in this game, and it'll, you know, really do a lot of damage to the bosses. So Valpiro is kind of one of those characters where your routing has to be kind of tight, because your execution, you really, if you mess up, you're a very slow character, and these bullets are fast because this is a Psycho game. So, you know, you have less room for mistakes, but you also get through things a lot quicker, and you can route things a lot differently because of how much damage you do. This section used to give me a lot of problems when I was new to this game. And this boss is... All the bosses in Psycho games kind of have these really, you know, long transformations that you have to go through several phases. I always thought it was really cool. I like how animated the Psycho bosses are. Just gonna blow up the 2 arms. Nice dodge, that. I like the way he does this boss. Nice. Yeah, I don't expect, there's some planned, well, not, I don't want to say planned, but, expected deaths. They're going to be later in the run. Yeah, I'd say this game is quite difficult. It's there's a lot of there's like the reason I would say why I don't recommend a lot of ports for this game is because this game, you really want to have save states just to practice the later stages in this game, and some of the like the Steam port, for example, does not have any practice mode or save states, and it's just for a game of this, you know, amount of memorization and, like, you know, execution needed. I would recommend you practice on, you play this on, like, MAME or something. This is probably one of the easiest bosses of the first 3 bosses of the random stages. You can kind of just sit on top of him, and most of his moves won't hit you. Especially with Valpiro, your punch is so powerful. Stage 4. This is probably the first stage that'll trip people up who are new to this game. The stage par portion of this stage isn't too bad, I think, but the boss of this stage can be pretty tricky. But yeah, a lot of the stage itself here is a lot of left to right, and just knowing to blow up those big mechs and blow up these blimps as soon as possible. Because these blimps have a pretty nasty spread if you don't, insta-kill them. Which is good for... Valpyro is quite good at, because he can, again, punch things and they just instantly die. So his melee attack is really quite good. It's a lot about abusing his melee attack. Although I know Flug has been incorporating Valpyro's charge shot quite a bit, which if you're familiar with Strikers 2, 1945, it's very similar to Hayate's charge shot. I'm getting a little bit of freeze on this one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is the start of the stage 4 boss. Yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of bullets already. And but yeah, this boss is a pain in the ass, man. This boss is really tough. He has very annoying attacks in his second phase. And it's funny because the attacks you would think are going to be annoying aren't actually his annoying attacks. Like, you would think this is the really annoying attack that he just... right here, that he bombed. But really, it's this attack here that's insane. I hate this attack. It's so random. No, good there. Good job there. Nice. And dead. That's the power of the Valpyro punch. You get out of that fight really quick. Now, this is the hardest stage in the game by far. This is the stage that Flug's probably practiced the most, and he has planned bombs here, but he doesn't have a bomb, so this is going to be tricky. Yeah, he has a planned bomb. Yeah, I know. Okay, he should have a plan. He had a planned bomb coming up here after these flower enemies, I think. But it's like after these guys, he should be bombing. But he doesn't have a bomb, so I'd be interested to see how he manages to do this, get through it. He can game though, so I think he's got it. Yeah. Oh, that was close too. That was so close. This game's just hard, guys. This game is really, really hard. This level is absurd. We're not even at the boss of this level. Nice. Dodging this section is so tricky. Ask anyone who's played through this game, that is no joke, dodging through those green guys. That they are a very tricky part of this game. Okay. He got his extend, so he's back in it. And he can go around the world here? Yep. This mid-boss can be a little bit frustrating. And these guys, getting the timing down on these guys at different ranks, depending on when you died, is really what makes them annoying. Because their spread is so weird, and and the speed at which it comes out is dependent on your rank. And if you're at, you know, a rank you're not used to, it can really be tough to dodge them at different speeds. This boss is a big pain in the ass. This move right here is so annoying to figure out how to dodge. I died many a times to this boss. And he has a planned bomb here on the second phase of this boss. There's a way... I know he knows how to dodge that. Yeah, there's a way to dodge this next part, but yeah, it's very inconsistent if you're not, you know, used to it. Good job there. That was very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very clean. Very clean stage 6 boss. I said if he wasn't messing with meter, he might mess with his charge shot here, but I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna stick to the safe stuff he knows here, because this, again, this stage is not. Oh, he did use the charge shot. Yeah, that is a smart way to use the charge shot. I was wondering how he was gonna use it. Nice, very nice, very nice. Ooh, nice bomb. That was very nice bomb. Clutch. He's gaming. He's gaming. Nice. Yeah, and these guys are back yet again from stage 6 if you didn't have enough of them. Really? We're about to get to the mid-boss, who I say is harder than the final boss. If this...
Can you hear me? Mark, are you there? Mark. Sorry.
A real big pain. I guess he's going to save his charge, I would imagine. Nice. Yeah, I would save my charge for the final boss here. Oh! Ugly death there. These guys are rough. Yeah, bombing's probably smart here. Now there is a trick to these guys. Once you get rid of 2 of them, you can just stand still in the middle and never get hit. And he should be able to pull this out. This is a close one. He has 1 bomb, but he should be able to pull this out. This last boss isn't too bad. Got it. Come on, Thrug. I know you got it. Nice. Yes, good shit, man. Awesome. That was down to the wire. That was awesome. Yeah, the endings of these games are so goofy. I kind of like that, though. Alright, let's see how far he could get into 2-1. I know he's practiced 2-1 a little bit. He'd probably just do this for fun. Yeah, dude, the second loop of this game is insane. I mean, everything shoots suicide bullets. They're all fast. There's sections you just don't want to shoot anything. Like... But he's doing pretty well right now. Well, if you guys are really interested in seeing something insane, you should go watch super high score runs of this game. They're crazy. Like the amount of execution you need to score really high in this game is absurd. Oh, there we go. Man, that was awesome. Good. GG's the Flug, man. That's a very difficult game. Clutched it out at the very end. We are so back. Man, good job, man. I'm so happy, dude. I was I was so scared.
Man, good
dude,
job,
when
man.
you died
I'm so
in
happy, dude. I'm so,
stage
you
4,
were
I
so-
missed
was
you
so
dying in
scared.
stage
I
4. Like
was-
I just like
I
it
was so
just I
scared.
didn't even
Dude,
occur to me that you had one life for that you lost a life for a second, and I was like, oh no. I was like, the rank's gonna be so screwed up.
I
And it
was so
but-
mad. I was so mad when I died in stage 7 there because those turrets, they usually
Yeah,
don't
dude.
appear immediately afterwards. So I was
And
going
dude,
to
I
pick
knew
up the
stage
power
6
up.
was gonna be crusty because it was like the rank is all screwed up. So I was like, I know those moving guys that shoot the
Yeah, but everything
you know what I'm
went
talking-
well
not the
in
green
stage
ones,
6,
but the
right?
other guys. I knew they were going to be like screwy and I was like, that whole section you had the planned bomb.
Oh yeah,
for
right.
6.
It's because I didn't have a bomb. If I
Yeah,
had a
I know.
bomb,
That's what I'm saying.
think
I
everything
even
would
said in
have
the
gone.
commentary, I was wondering what you were going to do there because like I was like, I don't know. It was like that section's so
Are
tough
we
if you
live
don't
at
have a
all, by the
bomb
way,
and you're
or
not
is
used to
this
the
just-
rank. You know.
Yes, my dudes,
Yeah,
we
are
are
we live
live.
now?
You are live, and
Oh,
yes,
for
Yeah.
this
great
conversation.
job on
sweet.
the run, dude. Great job. That was
That was a
incredible.
sweet clutch.
Thanks.
That was
Man,
clutch at the end.
I am really glad that I didn't die.
Yeah, down to the wire. It was down. I love down to the wire 1CCs though.
Made
They're
for a
always the best.
better spectacle, right?
Yeah. It like I know when you're personally you'd be like, yeah, I wish I mean, we always are going to say like I wish I had 3 lives and beat the game, but it's for the sake of the audience. It's like awesome to go
It's
down
so
to
much
one
harder
bomb.
to play live too, at least for me, because I'm not used to it.
It is
Yeah.
hard. Yes,
You know
it's
how I
very hard.
mentioned to you, like my practice runs were like 1 miss or
Yeah,
like,
I watched your
I
practice
just
run.
died
You
to
look
something
clean.
stupid.
Yeah. Your practice runs look clean to me when we watch them. So and like all the screens caps you were showing me over the week, like it looked like you were doing pretty consistent. So
Yeah.
but then again, like think about it that way, it's like that's how much consistency you need just to be able to eke out a live.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like you needed that because it's like it gets that much harder live. So yeah, that's awesome.
No
though.
kidding. I can't
Excellent
believe
stuff,
people
dude.
just do all this game with scoring. It's just
Yeah, I was
way
I was
harder
saying at the
than it is.
very end of the commentary, I told the audience, it's like if you want to see something crazy, go watch scoring runs of this game, like 2 all high scoring runs of this game. They're insane. Like they don't make any sense. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's stuff that I don't comprehend.
Yeah, I
So-
hope I didn't disappoint anyone wanting to see a Gunbird 2 all, because I know the
No.
second loop is a lot more interesting.
What
if
like
you're really
what
into the
you
game.
what that you're one of the like 5 people who could probably even do that. like you know what I mean? There's like
Yeah,
7 people in
Everyone
the world
loved
who
it.
probably could do all this
That was a
game.
great run. Everyone loved it.
Yeah, that's really good to hear. I'm glad people
Yeah, it
enjoyed
was awesome. Yeah. No, awesome job, man.
Thank you so much for having me here. This was really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for
Psycho
putting this together,
games are
Mark. I
great.
really appreciate it.
No
I
problem.
love this.
No problem. Yeah.
I really wish you good luck with the rest of the event, because I know
Yeah.
it's going to be
And this is going to be
not
a lot. Yeah.
super clean.
Well, the
It's going to be
morning
stressful as hell to run
yeah,
a
the
whole
morning
thing like this.
shift, I'm relearning some things because, for example, the screen went black for like a few seconds because I was window capturing you, and I used to do URL capture.
Yeah.
But Twitch now
Okay.
runs ads if you do URL capture, so I have to go old school and do window capture. But that means if you like
Oh my God.
press away from the window for 1 second, it's like no, I'm not capturing that. So, but it was only just for a
Mark-
second. It pulled you right back.
Mark, your obs probably looks insane.
It's insane.
Like-
I'm playing
it probably
freaking
doesn't
the,
make
most,
any
the
sense.
complexity. This is the most complex shit ever running this. Yeah.
Like it's like that thing in like like in the Matrix with 2 Reloaded when they go into what's that the architect's room.
Yes,
or
the
whatever.
that's
It's
exactly
like,
it.
there's just, like, all
That's
the
exactly
screens
what
and,
it looks like.
information.
I got like 3 monitors, 5,000 windows. Oh, it's insane.
You're
Yeah.
like, don't ask. I run this operation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's so
That's
hard.
funny.
Like, it'd be great
Oh, yeah.
to kind of have someone like run the stream during certain shifts, but it's like,
Oh,
man,
for
that's
sure.
like expert.
Like-
Just that's like throwing someone in a 2-all. All right, just second
Right.
loop of Gunbird,
And-
go. It's like, oh my god,
Yeah.
it's so complicated.
And you're probably like running ragged, just like having to run around, like get all these people, and you have to make sure the audio and the IRL stuff's go, because that's a whole different can of
Yeah.
worms to do
Yeah.
IRL audio with it, and
yeah.
so
But
I'd
we'll-
imagine it's just a lot.
I'm remembering now. It's coming back. It's like muscle memory. I'm remembering. Oh yeah, the tech.
Right.
I'm remembering the OBS tech.
But is that it's interesting? So because it's like every year apart every time, it almost feels like you forget a little bit every
Yes.
time, and you have to remember.
Yeah, I
how
have to remember.
I
I'm like,
see.
oh yeah, that's how you do that. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
That was great commentary, by the way.
No, yeah. Thanks. I was This is
Yeah,
my
I couldn't
first time
hear it,
doing
but I'm sure you killed it, man.
Yeah, it was great. Alrighty, so let's take a look at what's next, stream. Up next is Xe2. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, and we will be starting that in about 5 minutes or so, depending on the setup. So we're on schedule because those time cushions. See, now you know why they exist. So when I'm battling,
Right,
when I'm
100%.
battling 5 audio channels or whatever I'm doing, there's a
No,
little leeway.
that time cushion thing was the smartest thing because you're going to need it.
Yeah. Alrighty, everyone. Stand by. I'll put on some
All right.
tunes during the downtime. See ya for the next run.
Yep.
Hello. Okay. Up next we have Vampire Rex, XC2 Vampire Rex, excuse me, and we are joined live with G-Fizz commentary. Now, it may take me a moment here to figure out the commentary audio, but hang tight. We got the commentator, we got the run right here at the home stretch. Just, of course, battling the audio a little bit, but we should be close. Hello. Okay, we figured out. We've got it. We got it. All right. Now I'm going to project this onto. Hold on. Can you see it now?
I can see
Yes.
great.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. G-Fizz has taken over commentary. I'm handing him the mic now.
Okay. All right. I'm going to be audioless for this, so I'm going to have to rely on Mark to do a little bit in the chat room there, but I believe I am ready to go if you are.
Alright, I'm just telling him to go, so whenever he starts.
All right. So I'm going to be giving commentary as we go through the stages. Going to give you some ideas of what we're going to expect and also what some of the bosses are about. But stage one being stage one, there's not really a whole lot to talk about. So I'm just going to kind of give an overview of what to expect, what this game's about. As a game, it's actually an old Windows XP game from 2006. It was on Steam for a while, currently delisted. So if you like what you're seeing here, you might have to find an interesting way to play it because there's no official way right now. But the game itself has a lot of mechanics like Ikaruga, where you have to switch polarities to absorb the bullets, and it charges up the charge on the side. Now, this game doesn't have bomb, it actually has laser. So once you have the charge full, your laser will be of the same polarity you are, and it will erase all the bullets of the other one. So basically, it gives you an opportunity to do a lot of absorbing and charge up the next laser and get rid of everything that is for the other polarity. So that's a lot of what you're going to be seeing here. You're also going to be seeing that in the bottom right, it's always showing you the amount of extend for the score. That extend is going to get more expensive as the game goes on, but there will be a lot of extends in this game and a lot of deaths because they come fast and quick. Deaths particularly, it's not like you blow up and restart. It's more like hit points. You'll see them on the top right where it says life, and they can start to roll on you if you're not careful. Now, scoring in this game is operated on the chain. You can see the chain in the bottom right. You gain chain by absorbing bullets, and as soon as you kill an enemy, that's how you actually get points based on the multiplier where your chain's at. So even though Cute today is only going for a survival run, he does care about chain a little bit to get the score up. Now, our first boss here, these two ladies here, Sigrun in blue and Brunhilde in red. These two girls are the first boss, but they're actually also the last boss, so they'll be coming back. Interesting thing here is they share the health pool, which... actually, hey Mark, we can't see the top of the screen. Yeah, their health bars should be on screen, but we'll get that one on there. But they share a health bar, which is nice. It's not like two different health bars. And just like Ikaruga, if you're using an opposite polarity, you will be doing double damage. So that's something that he's going to try keeping on. Ah, perfect. There we go. Now we can see the health bars. Thank you, Mark. Now, the one last thing that I want to talk about here is that Cute is playing in Exceed mode. Now, there's a couple of different difficulty modes in this game. Yeah, normal, hard, and then Exceed. When you're playing normal, the difficulty varies, a lot like kind of rank in a cave game. But when you're playing on Exceed mode, it is pinged up to the very top of the difficulty curve, and it stays there. So no matter what, he is playing as hard as the game gets, all game long, and it doesn't matter how many deaths he takes, it's going to stay in the hardest mode. So alright, Q got through the first stage, no problems, no deaths, very clean. Additionally, a point about scoring here is you do want to speed kill bosses. The faster you kill them, the more point bonus you get. So coming here to stage 2, Cute usually, when he plays this level, he can hold the score chain the entire level. So we're going to see if he can keep the chain for the entire thing. Now, you're also going to start to see this game has gimmicks per stage. Generally, types of enemies or types of bullet patterns that are unique to each stage. This one particularly has a lot of vertical curtains, and they're going to like try to do lane denial, where they'll try to pin you over to one side, and then just a bunch of small little attacks on those coming in to sort of push you into that wall. Now, Cute's handling it very nicely. He's staying strong here, and his chain already up to 1500. It's looking like he might be able to do the full level chain. The no miss. Yep, and he's doing really good to kill the popcorn enemies before those walls form. So he's not getting lost, but if you were a little slow, those waterfalls on each side would become a big problem. $2,000. He's doing good. Keeping that score alive very well here, Cute. So another thing that I didn't quite talk about yet, but this game is got an interesting little quirk about it, and that there is absolutely no contact damage. Oh, I'll get back to that in a second, but we're on to our second boss here, Chinatsu Kagaya. This song is probably the second best song in the game. Very good. And for this Phase 1 boss, if you've ever played Ikaruga and got into the last boss Stone-like, this should look very familiar. A little easier and slower, but cut from the same cloth. This boss is just really fun to fight. A lot of nice flowing patterns that you can just sort of swim with. Go left, go right. It's once you get the rhythm, it just feels nice. Now, as we get here towards the last phase, there is one phase after this. You can see that every boss sort of has multiple health bars with little dashes at the top. But once he gets to the last phase here, he needs to store up and hold the laser, because there is a side attack that comes towards the end that is almost impossible to dodge. So he's going to try to just point blank and kill this boss before the side attack can get him. Let's see how he does. There's that side attack, and you saw him immediately go into laser to avoid it. Ooh, those side spears, they're just really hard to dodge. But Cute's doing good. Stage 2, no deaths as well, and I think he got the full chain on that level. So hell yeah, we're looking good. Now, stage 3, the fortified zone, the kind of gimmick on this stage is just absolute swarms. Just bunches and bunches of enemies. They're coming from the top as fast as they can and directly focused on you. So this is why I was ooh, a little death there, if that's alright. I was talking earlier that there's no contact damage in this game. So you can actually fly right into enemies. You won't die, they won't die, which is very, not common for many games. But the problem is, right now on Exceed mode, every enemy has revenge bullets. So as soon as there's a kill, those revenge bullets come out. And if it's the same polarity, great. But if it's the opposite polarity, you can easily just get, shotgunned in the face if you're too close to when they come on you. But Cute's doing a good job of managing the flow of enemies coming right straight at him. He's keeping his polarity right. We're looking pretty decent. We did take another hit a couple seconds ago, but that's alright. Stage 3 is really where the game starts to not fuck around anymore, as most shmups are that way. Now, for a little bit of backstory, Cute's been working on getting the 1cc on Exceed mode for this for a while. He has actually never accomplished the 1cc in this game. Well, at least in the Exceed mode. So he really put himself to the challenge this time to step up, to come out here in Shmup Slam and try to do it live. So just balls of steel to want to do that up here. So props to him for that. Let's see how far he can get. But if it comes down to it, we're going to get to the end no matter what. Now onto our boss 3 here, Sovel Devociana. This boss has a unique thing in this game. She's the only boss in the entire game who will bring in ads. She has actual stage enemies coming from the top, as you can see, those 2 lines of 3. No other game or enemy or boss in the entire game will bring in ads like that. But that's one thing that you got to watch out for. You got to kill one side and sort of stay calm on one side, because if you're trying to bounce between those polarities, you're just going to get knocked out. So he's going good. He's staying on the left. He's staying with the red polarity. He's almost through this phase, and no more ads after he's through this. Almost there. All right, and we're through. Now, phase 2, this could be a little bit challenging. There's these S-wave patterns. You got to kind of do a figure 8 to get through these patterns. It's challenging, but it's also kind of rhythmically fun. Like, look at this. It's like having to do like a figure 8 back and forth and back and forth. And in between those back and forth, you can see there's tiny, tiny little bullets. And those are really the challenges as you're going back and forth to not take a tiny hit. So now he's going back and forth in the dark, on the right and the left. Very smooth, cute, nice work. Ooh, hasn't taken a hit. This is great. All right, I think our last time with the S-Waves. Excellent, and we just got another extend, up to 6 hit points in the final phase of this boss. And the final part's not too bad. You just gotta basically stay dark until the dishwasher comes around, and then flip back. And there it is. Decent stage. I know Cute's probably not going to give himself any credit for it, but I think he did all right. That's where it starts to get hard. So now we're into stage 4, Sanctuary. Just like stage 2, there's a lot of lane denial on this stage, where instead of on stage 3, you saw just sort of a lot of scatter on one side. You are going to see straight up vertical lines from enemies that try to just completely take away one side of the field. And once you see those lines coming, you're then going to also see all sorts of popcorn enemies trying to push you with the opposite into those lines. Now, we're not quite there yet, but you're starting to see there is a lot of lane stuff going on. But when we get to those vertical lines, you're going to see how much the game's trying to push him around. Doing pretty good so far, staying clean. And here's the start of the lines that are trying to push you. Look at how that just giant blue lines, and there's no way through those if you're in the opposite polarity. So they're going to continue trying to push him over and further into those denied side lanes. He's doing a good job to try to get the kills early, but even there you saw he almost just got hit because the bullet density hides the side lane. Ooh, look at those strings coming at him, and he can't leave that edge. And there it is, 2 denials. They're just really trying to take the screen away from him. Good laser. That's one thing. If playing in Exceed mode with all these bullets, you can charge your lasers up really quickly, but it's always, scary to use your bombs, your lasers, because you always want to save it for later, right? But now we're into the 4th boss, Miyabihosen. This boss is the first one in the game to have something unique as well. This boss has a yellow aura. That means that she does not take extra damage from either polarity. There is no benefit to being in light versus dark here. She's one of only 2 bosses who do not have a polarity. So for Cute here, it doesn't matter what he's in, he just needs to be surviving. Now, phase 1 here, we're almost through it, but that ring pattern is super challenging the way it moves slowly, and it just kind of gets slower and slower down to the bottom. That can be really hard to dodge when there's just a lot going on, but Cute's managing very cleanly. Now, phase 2, we're going to have sort of a spinning clock type attack that he's going to have to work with. It's not the hardest thing in the world to dodge, but it does require you to sort of be on your toes, because you're trying to dodge a big line of a certain color and then kind of swinging around to the other. Yeah, look at that. Dishwasher or something. Just craziness. But he got through. Awesome. Now, if you can hear the game audio right now, you are probably hearing this character talk and talk and talk. She has like a 40-second Japanese monologue right here, and I have no idea what the hell she's saying. Maybe somebody in chat knows the lore, but I always find it hilarious that right now this girl just does not shut up. She just keeps talking. But Cute's doing a good job managing these sort of pulsing waves. Very nice, and we're through. Back up to 7 hit points, 7 extends. That is looking very solid. Okay, going into stage 5. Now the stage music here, probably the best in the entire game. Now, every stage so far has sort of introduced one weird new mechanic. This stage's new weird mechanic, you're going to see enemies coming up from the bottom of the screen. Now, in a game like Raiden, where it was just absolute bullshit to the player, because there's no contact damage in the game, it's not as bad as something coming up and hitting you from behind. But what is bad is the revenge bullets. So you have got to be very calm to continue taking off these bottom attacks. And you can see they're swinging up from the bottom. They're continuing to do that. I mean, usually a taboo in Shmups, right, to come up from the bottom, but that's what they're doing here. So it really challenges your focus to make sure that you're continuing to remember which polarity you need to be in, how to swing back and forth, but Cute's handling very smoothly. And, ooh, it's getting spicy. Very nice, very clean. He's kept the chain alive all stages as well. Those revenge bullets are the key to keeping the chain in this one. And Cute's doing a very solid job. Oh, that was a little bit dangerous. He didn't have a laser to get out, but he stayed calm. Very nice work. Oh, took a hit. That's alright. You're going to build back up laser real fast. Alright, now we're going into our stage 5 boss. This boss is named Gilles de Rais, named after the 15th century French serial killer Satanist. Because why not, right? But it's a girl this time, because it's anime. Now, the main twist here... Ooh, took a hit. This boss, you can see that they're throwing spears. Those spears, they move real slow, and they're twisting. The thing is, they don't hurt at all. But what they do is they push you around. They can really, really push the character sprite just into a bad place, bad position. So even though they don't hurt you, it makes your dodging extremely, extremely hard. And they also block your shots, block your bullets. So they are constantly getting in the way and hurting your DPS. So Cute has to not only do the normal bullet dodging, but also he has to make sure that he is not getting pushed and bounced around like a pinball. So going into the third phase here in a second, there might be the actual hardest pattern in the game. Almost there. Nice. Alright, coming to the final stage here now. This pattern, you've probably seen this a lot in Dodonpachis where you have to slide in between them. Oh, took a hit. But yeah, having to slide in between these levels, in between those, that is always one of the hardest patterns in Shmups. Luckily, he got another extend, so he took 2 hits there, but he got one back. Rolling with 5 extends into the final stage. Now, background of this stage, I have no idea. Tubes, spaghetti, hair. It's weird, though. There are no new gimmicks this time around. It's just sort of the greatest hit, a medley of all the different weird gimmicks from all the other stages. So with each stage, we've introduced something new. This one just throws them all at you all at once. You know, final stage style, like final exam. It's really easy to get a high chain here just because the density of bullets and the amount of craziness happening. So we're going to hope to see maybe another extend come out before we get to the boss. Hopefully Q can pull out another one because of this just huge chain opportunities. Alright, 1000 chain. Ooh, looking smooth. He is locked in. And then took a hit. I'm sorry. That was a bad curse from the announcer. We should never say those things. But look at that, 2300 chain. Gosh, we gotta hope we can get there. Extend is coming close. Didn't quite get it. Alright, stage 6. We have now 3 bosses in a row. This is Angel. Now, her attacks are pretty easy to see, but they can be really hard to dodge. It's just... yeah, it's slow. You can see everything. It's readable. But they're just... the different speeds overlapping each other can become a real problem if you're not locked in. It's almost like you have to just choose one polarity, like whatever the highest polarity is, the bullets, that's good, and then you have to micro-dodge your way through everything else. Doing great on little micro movements here. Beautiful. Very nice, cute. It's a little more of the same, but this time we kind of got a swirly pattern to it. More just that that heavy, thick, slow patterns. Alright, now phase 3 we're going to see a bit of a grid pattern coming in. These grid lines. Not that hard, but definitely pretty. They get a tiny bit harder now that we're having the additional bullets come through, but I think Cute's got this one. Now one thing you're going to continue to see here is sometimes these patterns are pushing you out of position and you can't really get any damage on the boss. They can, end up taking longer and longer, and the longer that the boss stays alive, harder it is. A little bit more grid stuff here. He's going to have to try to continue fighting to the center. He's going to get pushed around by these lanes, but he has to continue trying to get in the center so his bullets hit. That's going to be the biggest challenge going forward. But this right here, this is the only time you're going to see an attack in the entire game that does this. Bullets that change polarity. Look at that. They just keep changing on you. So if you're not playing DDR with your polarity switch, you lose. Now luckily, we're never going to see that again. That's the only time it happens in the entire game, but yeah, Ikaru can never change polarity on you. Now into phase 5, pretty slow, safe pattern, nothing too crazy here. Also looks like we picked up another extend. We're back up to 5 hit points, which is awesome. You can see Cute's continuing to try to fight to get into the center, fight to get some damage because he keeps getting pushed out. There it is, and last phase. So he wants to come into this phase with a laser because there is an almost undodgeable pattern at the end. I like to call it the snowflakes or the blizzard. You're about to see it, and it's basically undodgeable. You'll see, but the bullets come down like snowflakes. It's insane. Here it comes. And Q's just not even going to screw with it. He's just going to laser and face and just tank it. Because those snowflakes coming down, there's just no way to dodge between them. You have to have a laser or you die. And now, we're at the end. 2 bosses. It's Sigrund and Brunhilde again from the first stage. Now, the first phase here is not too bad. Phase 2 is going to get a little overwhelming. And phase 3 is going to be another spinning clock pattern of overlapping bullets. But nothing too crazy to talk about here, so let's just give Cute the attention. And then when we beat this boss, we have the final boss, and we'll jump back in for a little bit of conversation on that one. Good, I'm just letting you focus. We're on the final bosses. So this pattern here, it can be easy if you want to be safe on the outside, but if you're on the outside, you're never going to do damage. Ah, Cute took a hit. He almost always takes a hit there. But you want to, it's a balance between how close do you want to get to try to continue getting damage, or do you want to stay on the outside and stay safe? And that's, towards the end of the game, he's always fighting to make sure that he can get a hit, because the patterns are just trying to get you out of position. But we are looking very solid. As I said earlier, Cute has never won CC'd Exceed. And while he was doing some practice, he said, if I can get past, or get to stage 5, or get past stage 5 without continuing, he's going to have considered it a successful run, a successful day. He said he doesn't expect that he's going to get to 1cc today, but he's looking solid. You can see here the way that they're moving around. He just cannot get a lot of DPS on them because they keep going out of the, keep swinging around, and he's just not in the right spot. He's only getting little bits of damage on these two ladies. He needs the laser. Come on, man. You'll get it back. DC's playing safe. He wants to hold on. Finally got it. And he got another HP, so we are at 6. Okay, we're on the final phase of this boss. Not a very hard pattern. You just got to kind of switch on tempo and do a little bit of shimmy. If you switch and shimmy every time, you can get through this. And he wants to make sure he's got a full laser at the end of this fight, because going into the final battle, he's going to be fighting of these two girls, Sigurd and Brunhilde. Brunhilde's going to go away, the red one, and he's going to be left to fight the blue one. And now, final fight against Sigurd. This is the second enemy in the game who doesn't have an aura. So it doesn't matter, he won't get any extra damage from being either in light or dark aura. She is, final boss style. No love. So you're going to continue to see those things coming from the sides a lot. There's going to be just so much side carnage that's always coming at him. And dodging is just, it's going to be hard. He's really just got to try to do his best to DPS as much as he can through each phase, because there's not really a great strategy. It's a final boss, right? So, alright, we're into phase 2 already. Very smooth. Still at 6 HP, and that's awesome. And Mark is waving. Hello, Mark. Ooh, we did take a hit, though. Alright, 5 HP. Good laser use. Alright, and through one more phase. Hell yeah. So, this is probably the hardest attack to dodge in the game. The diamonds, whatever you want to call them, the diagonals, happen to purely move at a clean 45-degree angle, while also dodging the other ones. Like, that attack alone has cost you so many lives, but he cleared it very nicely. And this spinning attack here, yeah, it's hard. It takes the delay dodge, but he got it right, and he is getting through the diamonds like a pro. Look at that. Damn. He was having trouble with that in the practice room, but not today. And he is throwing those lasers down. Hell yeah. He's doing the delay dodge perfectly. Get to the edge, wait, jump. Ooh, took a hit. But we are through the diamonds. Alright. And now we're going to kind of get this weave pattern. It's like this rectangle lines. It's overwhelming to look at, but you almost just have to focus on the waves. Don't really focus on the lines. It's like you have to get in this rhythm of sort of doing an up and a back and an up and a back. But once you do that, you can be okay. It's just the lines, they look more overwhelming than they are. But we're now back to all the wall stuff. So he just needs to try to face, get as much damage to the base as he can here, because, letting this drag out is death. So this was another pattern that was giving him trouble earlier, but it looks like he did some solid practice on it because he is moving just right. This pattern here, it's easy up until the very last part of it, because there's the blue fan and there's the red fan. But at the very end, before it's over, he overlaps the fans. So if you haven't sort of kited him around correctly and he overlaps those in the wrong spot, you will take a hit, just like he did there. Which, oof, 3 HP. We are still in this, cute. 50% done with this phase, and then one more phase. Here's the fans. Just got to kite it out for the overlap. Good. He did kite it out to the side, so he didn't get the overlap hit. Ah, good. He kited that down. Alright, we're about to get into the last phase. Come on, cute. Hell yes. Alright, this is it. Let's watch. Let's see what he can do. He did get another extend, so he is at 4 HP. He could probably tank his way through this. Let's see. Solid laser work. Ooh, almost there. Alright, and when he gets this final hit, that is going to be an FPS drop like crazy. We went from 60 to 15 frames. That is a hell of a way to win, to just break the computer down. Hell yeah, cute. You got the 1cc, something you've never done before in Exceed. Hell yes. Hell yeah, cute. Live on stream, first time getting that. Well done.
Do you want to chat with him on Discord a little bit?
Yeah, I'll take the headset.
Okay.
How do I?
Yeah, and you actually want that. I'll hand it to you when you're ready, because that way the stream can hear you too when I get ready. So here's the headset. Let me get this set up for you. Sorry, this is the trick. That was awesome, everyone. Okay, we're getting swapped over so so everyone can talk on Discord. Hold on.
I can't hear them though, can I? So we're gonna do a little bit of post-run interview in a second. Mark's trying to get it set up, but we're gonna jump in and do just a little bit of chat with Cute, see how he feels about everything that just happened here. I bet he's feeling excellent. The man is definitely bringing a lot of pride to Serbia with that run. A little bit late for him as well, so it's probably a good way for him to have a Saturday night. Just waiting a little bit. Look at that, all clear. Apologize for the delays. We're trying to get everybody working. You know how it is.
Hello, I can probably hear you now, right? Go ahead and speak. I think I should be able to hear you now. Yep. Yep, I can hear you now. Okay, cool. And hold on. Okay, I'm gonna make you live. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, people.
Okay, come sit over here.
I cannot believe I actually made that happen. You have no idea how much I'm sweating right now. Like, I actually had to take a towel and wipe myself down because I'm sweating so much from the heat or from the stress, whatever, call it whatever. But holy shit, dude.
That one?
Just hold it like. Speaking of that, there you go.
I hope that was entertaining. I really do.
Yeah, cute. Can you hear me, man?
Can you hear me, dude?
Yeah, I can hear you, cute.
I can hear you just fine. Like, I don't know who's miscommunicating here, but I can hear you just fine.
Okay. There was a little bit of a challenge
I'll
in
hold
there.
it. You can just talk.
But hey, man, that was fantastic. You said that you've never got that 1cc. So how you feeling?
I have never had a run this good. Like, I started dying on stage 3 where I don't die normally, and then I started panicking, but then I figured, no, this is live, you gotta do this, you gotta fucking put out your best, and then it just flowed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was with you for a lot of your practice runs, and you said that you never wanted to die before stage 3, and that was going to be a problem. But then after that, you really picked it up, and you got through 4 just beautifully. And then 5, that was tough as hell too. But how are you feeling going into stage 5? Because at that point, like, did you know it was a good run?
It was not a good run. I had better runs going into stage 5 actually. So I was thinking, okay, this is probably fucked, but I'm at least going to beat that bitch of a boss. And if I die in stage 6, well, that's okay. I was going to say that was fine, but then stage 5 boss didn't go super well. I died, I think, twice on it, but then stage 6 was perfect, man. That was. I have never had it that good in my life. I don't think I'll ever get it that good again in my life.
Oh, it was extraordinarily clean. I know that coming into this, you had said that if you got to stage 5, beat stage 5 without having to use a credit, that would have been considered a success. But you went all
Yeah,
the way.
if I got past stage 5 without continuing, I would have been fine with that. But this is so much better. This is amazing. This is great.
And it was an amazing
And
run.
this is the first time I have 1cc on this difficulty as well.
Yeah, well, there's no more mountains to climb, man. This is as high as it goes in this game. Now,
This is as high as it goes. Yeah.
yeah, there's one thing though. When
And I've never
go,
done it before. The first time I do it and I do it live, that is
that's-
that is such a rush, man.
that's epic. That's what Shmup Slam's
Never
about.
felt better in my life, I think.
I know, like you did it live. You did it on the best stage you possibly
Maybe
could.
when I graduated college, I felt pretty good about that, but this cup's close.
Hell yeah! And when you go watch this back, the stream, the chat, they were losing their mind for you, man. You are a legend for doing that. I think you're gonna love seeing it.
Thank you to everyone. I'm sorry, I did I wasn't able to read your comments live, but trust me, thank you all. Thank you all for watching. I really hope you enjoy that. I know I did. You know, I'm sweating like a fuck right now. I gotta go take a shower after this. I showered once today already, but
Hell yeah! Well, I think that you're a hero already. You start off Shmup Slam excellently with that run, but we're gonna give it back to Mark now to set up the next. But hey, man, absolute congrats, and dude, just amazing. Thank you, cute.
thank you so much. Happy to be here. Happy to put out such a strong entrance.
Sorry, it's so complicated.
All right, thanks.
Be seeing you then.
Alrighty, my friends. We are swapping over to Metal Slug 3, and Bath and yours truly will be doing commentary, and CPS will be doing an awesome run. I'm really excited for this, and we should be swapped over very shortly here.
We can, yes.
Hello, test. Yes, test.
Okay, let's go to the commentary desk so that I can use this room as well. So I'm going to move you guys over.
Yeah, I also would like to talk about a reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, CPS, you can talk, yes, but just keep in mind that you will be 2 or 3 seconds ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, yes, it's okay. I'm not going in depth. It's just something like whoa, something like that.
Yeah, okay.
You can explain everything. Don't worry about it.
Nah, no need. That's your job.
Okay. Yes. Where is the stream?
Huh?
Are you
CPS
streaming
stream, it's in the chat, Bath.
No, okay.
I can add you.
Don't worry, I've saw it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Hello, chat. Before I swap over, I want to thank everyone for the generous donations. I want to thank Juan Roosterbeard earlier for his generous donation, and Spiders SGG. How's it going, my dude? Thank you so much for the generous donation. That's really awesome. Then also, just got one from Jay Grove. Thank you very much, Jay. And Richard Dare. Thank you very much, my dudes. And the notification alert should be working, but anyway, it's been a little funky. So thank you very much, everyone.
The stream's ready, just tell me.
I'm
Hello?
not sure.
Yeah, slug 3 will have Shmup sections.
You got it?
Yeah, I'm ready. Anytime.
Alright.
Alright.
Last game by SNK friendly.
Yellow item.
Yes. Slug 4 still owns in my opinion. What's your best?
2.
Oh, that's
2 or X?
Just 2, not X.
yeah, 2 and X or 1. X is like rainbow. Yeah, I did no miss 2 few years ago. It was really hard. Yes.
I think they can hear us right now, by the way. They can hear us on the stream.
Hey.
Yeah, my stream is just
Yes, that's what I was just thinking. It's just as well we weren't talking about anything or Yes, we were.
yeah, my stream is only game audio. Don't worry.
Okay, stream. So, yeah. Okay, we're about to get started here. CPS playing some Metal Slug 3, and we're doing dual commentary, Bath and myself, and I'm going to make Bath live in 3, 2, 1. Hello, Bath.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. We're gonna commentate Slug 3 together.
Yes, this is going to be really fun.
Yeah, you two had cleared slot 3, so
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed. Any particular choke points you're worried about, CPS?
the notorious fourth boss.
Yep.
Yeah, that gold needles. Oh my god. Hopefully that won't appear in this one.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to get started, you can get started.
Yes. MTS.
And chat, you can hear
Metal
Bath
Slug
okay, right?
Yeah.
You should be able to.
Yeah, I can hear everything.
Good. Awesome. I'm gonna try to get on camera, but this might be a little tricky. Got three audio sources on top of me. This is gonna be comical. Hold on. Okay, you can kick us off, Bath.
Guys, getting started.
Go ahead, Bath. Thanks, my dude. Thanks. Watch this. I'm doing a commentary with 3 microphones. Actually, I don't need this one. I don't need this one.
Alright, so Space is going for the speeder out because we're behind schedule and he's not scoring.
As always. Ooh, that was
So,
close.
what's your favorite Metal Slug, Mark?
Mark?
I think Mark died. He fell asleep already. Which is understandable. This game sucks.
Yeah, so much crabs.
Oh, he's back.
First boss is
Thank you, my dude.
giant
Okay,
enemy
Bath,
crab.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I got the wrong headset on.
So the first 2 stages are pretty straightforward. It's just running through them and grabbing the best weapon possible. CPS is gonna hold weapons for the boss, so you can just quick kill it. It's way more consistent. In this case, it's gonna
Yes.
grab the flame shot for the alien boss, and holding grenades to just speed kill it.
Yes. Okay, you can hear me now. Everyone can hear me now. I got the. You can hear me, right, Beth?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I want to make sure I had the right headphones on, right headset on. Oh,
I
the
think we have some audio problems already.
Oh, can you not hear me?
And zombie stage. What do you think, Beth?
It sucks.
Yeah, I can see it. Especially without auto fire. But I'm using auto fire. Take interest in meshing.
Now you can hear me, right? Now you can hear me, right?
Test.
Yes. Sorry, there's like a pile of headphones and only some of them work, and I have to sort through which ones work and which ones don't. Okay. The notorious zombie stage.
Yeah. Take interest playing this without auto fire.
Oh, really? You're not playing with autofire CPS, or are you?
I'm playing with auto fire, don't worry. I value my fingers.
Yes, exactly. Now, I remember when I first played Metal Slug 3, I kind of played around with the idea of trying to use the zombie form a little bit because of that bomb, his like super mouth bomb attack, but I think it's just so vulnerable in terms of moving around that it's best to avoid.
Yeah. The flame shot is better.
Oh, the game is hold on, I'm going to enter. Bath, you can go ahead and commentate a little bit. I'm gonna monitor the stream a little bit. Hold on.
This is a disaster.
Okay, I guess I have to commentate from behind the desk so I can see what's happening. All right, so you guys need the stream a little higher, audio a little higher, no problem. There we go.
And the secret trick to speed kill this boss.
There we
Ooh, okay. Nice.
go. Okay.
First one.
Oh, that sounds like Bath is muted. Why is he muted?
What?
Or he muted himself, or something. Are you there, Bath?
There's some... Yeah, there's
Oh.
some problems with the audio.
Oh, okay.
Tech issues.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we got through the opening stages. Now we should be all set on our end here to get to the real meat. Nice job on the boss there.
Yeah. That's how you kill it with style.
Yes. Oh, we're getting... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really curious to see... are you taking the like optimal survival route?
Yes.
Yes.
So no Fox, Metal Gear Solid 1 stage. And that in the Hunt stage.
Yes.
Is that bridge ambush?
Yeah, so here we go. So the underwater section is this a little... All right, this is like a shmup section, but it's a manual scrolling shmup section. Very much like in The Hunt, another Iron game, I believe. Very reminiscent of it. Beautiful graphical style, too, by the way. I love the look and sprite art of the underwater sections. Those tanks can be real nasty because obviously once you're aware they're going to come, not a big deal, but I guarantee you the first time you play this game, you're just going to be marching on along ahead and those tanks are going to spawn right on top of you.
Yeah. That was my first time. So.
Yes. And there's like some inertia with your swimming movement. It's a little funky. You can't do very precise dodges. The Shmup sections of the game itself are kind of a little silly, but the running gun sections are excellent. Nice. Ooh. So a thing about Metal Slug, if you haven't played Metal Slug before, is it's not like Mario where you have a variable controlled jump. Instead, you have a fixed jump. So you jump and you got to commit to that jump. And so it can make platforming in the game quite tricky and risky, especially because if you jump and then you just find yourself floating at a bullet, it's really hard to get around it. Oh, looks like Bath's having a little bit of trouble with his audio, so no worries at all. I'll try to just hold down the commentary. The ostrich, if you've ever played Donkey Kong, imagine. Oh, Bath's back. Yeah, this is like the ostrich in Donkey Kong, but way cooler because he's got a gun.
Yes.
Yeah, you can. Also, it's free aiming, so rather than just being fixed in front of you, you can really get some awesome coverage with it. And then if you do I think it's down, jump, bomb, or I just hit all the buttons on the controller to like suicide the tank or the ostrich or whatever you're riding on. Now this boss is all about the setups and the safes, or not exactly safe spots, but setting up to get coverage from the type of
Push that.
Damn,
Yeah,
that
that's
can happen.
what's nasty orangey.
Yes, exactly, Beth. That has some RNG to it, where sometimes you can get a really nice and juicy opening and just kind of hang out, and other times you get that, and it's really hard to react to, especially in Slug. Your movement isn't great. You're kind of slow and chunky, so yeah. But I don't think that's super unexpected. Like the bosses that I always think of, like you might take a death on, is this guy, and then there's the flying boss, which is, whew, that's a scary one. But
do my audio sound fine now, or I'm still robotic?
You're good. You're good. You're sounding good. Yes, and so
I'm
now
not sure what's going on.
We're going into the desert stage. Basically the same weapon type as the ostrich. Maybe a bit difference in movement speed. I've never actually checked. Again, this is all about coordinating your bomb throws with the aim of your cannon. So basically what you want to do is you want to aim the cannon up to create coverage for the choppers, and then you're dealing damage in certain sections with just like quick grenades, and then other times you're backing off, trying to conserve your grenades as much as possible and sort of swapping back and forth. Well, what's really great about Metal Slug as a shmup, or as a running gun, you'll see this, is you can't really, in a lot of sections, just slowly step forward bit by bit, because what happens is once you cross a certain choke point, a bunch of dudes will just spawn in. So, like, here it is, right? So you got to just deal with them all overlapping and spawning in like this, which I think is excellent design. And what really makes the runs of Metal Slug really exciting, even though it's not a super RNG-ish game that often, but it still feels very fresh every run because of just how fragile and volatile it is, and plus how everything ambushes you like that.
There's a bunch of spawn points in this game. Enemies keep respawning even if you don't step forward. It's unique to Slug 3.
Yes, yes.
So CPS is going to the bug route, not just because the route is shorter or easier, because there is a shotgun pickup that is gonna not revelize but helps a lot during the boss.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very important.
Very important,
That's the reason why you go
yes.
to the bug route.
And you're carrying this bad boy a long way. Watch, pay attention. He's going to be carrying this weapon for quite a while. Or the shotgun. No, sorry, it's the shotgun, right? What are the weapons?
Yeah, and the shotgun.
It's the shotgun, yes. So watch when he swaps over to the shotgun. He's going to be carrying that for a really long time, which is really cool bit of routing, because it's so helpful against one of the toughest bosses in the game. So I've always found this section of the run to be kind of like this stage. You know, it's like not that scary.
Yeah.
It's not that hard, but you're like, I gotta. But if you're like just trying to run through it, something's gonna grab you, something's gonna catch you. So you have to still play slow and cautious. but it's not super like exciting or interesting.
It sucks.
Yeah,
That's what you can call
yes,
it.
this is like the jungle stage in Ninja Gaiden 2, where you're like, oh come on, seriously?
I mean, this stage is pretty dense in design.
yes,
There's a lot of enemies and unique assets.
yeah.
This is the shotgun CPS needs to carry and already
Yes.
wasting ammo.
Yes. Now this shotgun is
There you go.
so key. Yeah.
You want to use bombs to
Yep.
save
nice.
ammo.
And the crouch bomb is such a great technique to really just make sure they behave themselves, stack them up, get a nice angle on them. Oh yeah, this slug, drill slug, I don't know what it's called, but this thing is really good and really useful for the boss. A little kind of silly, honestly. You just like shoot you just use the drill on everything, but yeah, trying to do this section without this thing is rough. Okay. Yeah, like I said, this stage is kind of like this. You're just slowly creeping forward. Something comes behind you. You take it out with the cannon behind you. There you go. One step at a time. Slowly but surely. Also, for those who've never played Metal Slug 3 before, or the Metal Slug series before, no extends. No life extends, no one-ups. You just gotta... If you take a hit, it's devastating.
Yeah, that death in stage 3 was pretty detrimental, but
Yes.
it's still fine.
Yes,
But there's a massive pressure point on the next boss.
Yeah, I've been thinking about why that is. I think the thing about Slug is because of the grenades and routing grenades, like, you're never totally out of it, but it gets scary just walking around with low resources for sure. You always kind of want...
CPS needs to avoid those weapons.
That's
It's very
right.
important.
That's right, because if you pick up weapons, this was a point of confusion for me actually for a while. If you pick up a weapon in the tank, sometimes you'll still carry it over into your regular weapons. So you don't want that because remember we want the shotgun. We're carrying the shotgun all the way to the boss. Oh yeah.
And there's
Okay, here we go. A moment.
Clutch dodge.
Soraka.
Clutch
A
dodge
moment
on
to
the lasers.
remember.
Now this is it, my friends. This is like the TLB of the game, I swear. This boss is so scary. This is the
a
run
bit
killer.
behind.
Oh, am I a little behind? Okay,
It takes 37 shots
okay.
to kill him.
I'll refresh a little bit.
37 shotgun shots. And he started doing... The second phase starts pretty early.
Okay, we refreshed.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
Oh.
no!
Still good though.
Holy
Lazarus still
shit.
full.
No! Okay, you're still in it. You're still in it. This pattern, dude. No, not this pattern.
Oh,
This
nice.
pattern
Yes,
is
yes,
so
yes,
evil.
yes.
Okay, you got it. You got
Very
it.
good.
Okay, yes. The laser's a great weapon as well. Tons of damage.
Holy
The
shit.
dogs, the ghost dog thing. Oh, he clipped you with the explosion. You're still in it though.
Yeah.
You're still in it because
It's really bad.
if you play perfectly through the rest, it's still possible. The final boss you can do with one extend.
Yes.
Oh, nice. No. Yes. Woo!
Still fine.
No, zero lives left. Okay, okay, okay.
Yes.
You really don't need extends for last mission.
That
really.
was
It's
the big. That was
not
a big
hard.
choke point though. So I have faith in you.
Just
You
Wait,
got
but,
this.
do you remember the spider?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the biggest choke point, in my opinion.
No, yeah.
Oh.
There's still some
Capture.
pressure points up ahead.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Yeah, Shmup.
vehicles in the last mission.
Yeah,
What's
Shmup
the route?
section.
Now the shmup section, you can take a nap. Everyone, if you need to go get a drink, a break, use the bathroom. We are in the
I'll go
shmup
get
section.
Coke Zero.
Yeah, my Coke Zero. Seriously, I'm gonna grab it. This is the shmup section, everyone. You can like straight up, yeah, exactly. You just hang out at top, just gun everything down. You have multiple hits because the ship has health bar and everything. I'm reaching for my Coke Zero. Let's see if I can get it.
Are there any shoutouts to be given out, Mark?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I would, but I'm scared to mess with the overlay. Otherwise, I would take a look and do some shoutouts. Oh, wait, my phone. It's reach, within reach. I'm like tethered by 5 different cords. Oh, massive shout out. Massive shout out. Oh, hold on. Let me find this donation. Oh, thank you so much, Tonberry Master, for the $100 donation. That's super generous of you, my friends. Thank you very much, my dude. And Darklander, thank you very much for the donation as well. Yeah, we can literally do shoutouts during this section. Richard Dare, thank you very much for the donation. That's really generous of you. Okay, we're all caught up. I do like this part more though. It's more tense. It's more fun. Where you're grounded.
Yeah, the first one is fun. It's just the second one is just so long, so padded.
Watch out of the grenades.
Yeah.
Also, something that CPS is doing is intentionally suiciding the vehicle away to restock on a new one. So it gives 10 extra bombs and full fuel.
Absolutely. A great, a very important technique is if you know a tank drop is coming up and you have a vehicle that's damaged, you just abandon it and you upgrade. You trade it in. Use car dealership. I also love when you get low on the ground. Heavy has that little run animation. I love that.
All in here, it's not too bad.
Yes.
Well,
now
it's kind of
this is
RNG
a
heavy.
great spot here because you can cover yourself with a grenade and then just DPS.
Yeah, this is where the full can fix is useful.
Wait, you're cheating with dips.
Yeah?
Doesn't count.
Yes?
Didn't beat the game.
Yeah. Invalid.
Didn't beat the game.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, it's okay with the chopper because you got a little bit of health here. Yeah, the bouncing ball pattern is you got a giant hitbox and these kind of bouncing chaotic acts. Sometimes they just don't do anything, and sometimes they just give you a crazy formation. Imagine a health bar right now. Imagine you could see how much damage the boss has. Yeah, there's certain bosses in Slug where I'm like, surely they have to be dead now. There's no way. They still have more health. But yeah, you're doing great. You've got this completely clutched.
Yeah.
Alan is going really well now.
Back and forth. Macro dodging around the little grenades he throws out. Now we get to the treasure shmup section. So is this a shmup? Oh, there's like three. There's a lot of shmup sections. Yeah. Close enough. Less Metal Slug rules.
But it could be a shmup.
Plus it rules. You know, running Metal Slug needs love.
Oh yeah, watch out of the bazooka.
Yes. This is a little
It's
scary.
one of the kill points, yeah.
Yeah, this is a
More
little
than
scary.
us full patterns, and the only one that need to
Ooh, yeah,
worry
that
about
one.
is the
And
bazooka.
controlling this gun is a little funky because it's not. It's like reversed or like the way you control it is like reversed or something. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. And if you think about it, this is just a Yagawa boss.
Yes.
Random patterns.
Yes.
Even as random HP, we could have more HP than the usual amount at
Yes.
800.
This is kind of like the boss, the final boss from Slug 1, kind of, but with the turret instead of the
Well,
tank.
it is.
Okay, one of the biggest techniques of Slug, my friends, is when you're on a vehicle or on some kind of thing like a vehicle, like the turret here. If you press down and jump, you get this exit animation jump here, and it has iframes, my friends. It is your it is your best friend. It is your lifeline. It is your parry, basically.
Ooh! Holy shit! Oh, that was close. Ooh, damn! 4 times? What the fuck?
That
Top
was some
friends.
serious dodging. It's funny because dodging in Slug, like, because the hitbox is so huge, it just looks like, oh, there's just a little missile hanging out. Because your hitbox is the size of a truck, that little missile is terrifying.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The
It's-
next shmup section. Pretty chill, once again, pretty chill.
Yeah, hands down, one of the best storytelling right here. Vio best grow.
This
The
section
reason
we
I-
realize the game is
Yeah.
actually shit.
Yeah, the reason I choose Marco because I want Vio as the second one.
Yeah. Is there any differences in the characters, CPS? I've always wondered that.
No.
Yeah, okay.
There is 2 changes. There's a bug actually with the woman characters because they're well worse than the soldiers. They actually crank slower because they have more frames of animations. So yeah,
Interesting.
objectively,
That's cool.
the male is better than the female in Slug.
That is so
Like
interesting.
real
I
life.
had no idea. Yeah, this reminds me
Yeah,
that's
in
the only
Slug
change
6
I can
there
think.
are
For
character
Slug 6.
difference.
It's just a bug
Yeah.
though, it doesn't really matter. But
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like how in some FPS or whatever, the female character has a smaller hitbox just because the female model's smaller. Like, it's not intended to be a balanced thing, but kind of is something you can look at and be like, well, I guess smaller hitbox, I guess.
This game has chaining. You can chain coins to the Shmup section.
Oh, yeah.
It's like Dodonpachi.
Yeah.
You can hold X. You can hold
like
X
Rega kinda,
to for faster
Yeah,
movement.
it's meddling.
Meddling. Oh.
Yeah, harness
Also
touching.
Also, the movement of the ship has this like weird acceleration or something. It's funky. It's
Yeah.
not straight up.
There's inertia.
Yeah.
I mean, Slug is the best shmup ever, so everyone should take into consideration adding inertia to their games.
Yeah, you know, I talk about how great Slug is. They play this section, they're like, I see it. I see the vision. It's like, no,
Yes,
not
I see the vision.
not this section. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, the second one, yeah, Mark is gonna love it.
Yes, you're all armed now.
The
You're
second
armed
part.
up. You got the shotguns. Breaking the boulders. Yeah, again, it's.
You
this
can't
section
save
is
up ammo
kind
here,
of-
but
Kind of, chill. Nothing too crazy happening here. Kind of a load before we get to the real final section.
yeah. And funny enough, we can still eject the Slug even here if you press A and B.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's really fun when it happens.
Oh yeah, that could be bad. 'Cause, yeah, you need the.
You're actually faster. If you
really?
hold the jump button, you're faster. But it's easy to suicide the
Yes.
vehicle away.
Yes. And you don't have the extra armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is no more like vehicles.
Yes.
There's only one missile.
So right, what he's trying
Where
to
is
do.
the weapon drop?
Yes, come on, where is it? This is Slug 2 all over again. Okay, so what he's doing is he's trying to kill the UFOs before they get active.
There you are.
But sometimes what the UFOs will do, right here, they'll fly over, the baby UFOs will fly over the mothership sprite, and you can't hit them because the mothership blocks them, like a little shield.
Yeah.
But,
You could farm bombs here, like bomb packets, but it's really risky. It's difficult.
Yeah.
But that's a strategy we can do.
Oh yeah.
You want to save up all those bombs for Fruit Mars, final boss. Because there's no end mission, it's just one mission.
Wow.
So you
that's
actually
right.
save the bombs.
Yeah. Okay, now this is gonna be all right. After this section here, we're gonna get to the real scary stuff.
Here comes.
Oh, I forgot about
Kim?
the other section. There's another shmup section. I forgot about this.
Yes.
I mentally blocked it out.
Yeah, Mark loves this. Look,
This is kind of
some gameplay intensity right here.
yeah. I'm writing a letter. I'm writing a letter to have them remove this. Go back in time and remove this section.
Yeah, same here.
It's the
Yeah.
most unnecessary
Yeah.
part of the whole game.
It's funny when I
That's-
was first grinding Metal Slug 3. I really didn't like the game because I felt it was really bloated and had a lot of downtime. And then, you get through it, you get the 1cc, there's all these great choke points, there's all these great sections. And I was like, why was I so critical of
Still
Slug 3?
sucks.
Why was I so critical? And then I'm looking at this section, like, oh yeah, that's why. I forgot.
Yeah,
I mentally
it's
blocked
notorious.
this out. Like Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, you can cut this section and nothing will change.
Yes.
It will
absolutely,
make the
absolutely.
pacing better.
And it's not like there's scoring extends or anything. Like there's
Nah.
It's
Yeah.
nothing. There's no optimization to be
Just-
have here. Just at points. But, points.
Very unnecessary.
yeah. All this is kind of testing. At least when I was getting to it, it's like it sort of tests your patience and sort of lulls you into a false sense of security. Where you're like, okay, yeah, this game's easy. And then you get to the next section, you're like, oh yeah, I forgot it's actually a hard game. Oh shit.
Yeah. It's the massive spikes of difficulty all over the place.
Yes. I wonder, because if you don't have auto fire, I wonder if this is one of those sections where they're like, let's just tire their hand out by making them mash so that when they get to the final section, their hands tired.
Maybe.
Nah. That's
Never
why
think
I'm
about
using
that
auto
also.
here.
Yes, yes. You gotta use auto and Metal Slug especially. I mean, your hand, your
Are you
doctor.
playing with auto?
You go to a doctor
Yes.
and you're like, I've got
They beat
hand.
the
Run
game.
invalid again. Huh?
Didn't beat again. That's 2 strikes now.
Yeah, the third one is gonna reset the game.
Yeah. You're on
You
T9.
got one left. You got one left.
Oh no. Negative social credit in Shmups.
Luckily, I don't think there's. I think you got it all covered. But anyway, yeah.
It's going
trying
to end
play
in a
this
second
without
here.
auto fire gets really tiring. Like you'll go to an arcade and they've got those really heavy buttons, the really heavy joystick, and then you have to just mash and mash. It's exhausting. Look at this.
Yeah.
I forgot how long
Okay,
this goes on, dude.
It's over.
Okay, thank God. Okay, now things get tense.
Yes. Serious time.
First section's not too bad.
Yes. These little robot guys are interesting because they first appear and they're not really that threatening, but then they start overlapping with each other and they can get really nasty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is very reminiscent of the end of Metal Slug X with these guys.
Let's see if CPS is going for the President Rescue. For the bomb package.
Absolutely.
Nice. Yep, there we go. Yes, you can start. Yeah, this freaking pattern. Yeah, nice. Just jump over the whole thing. I think there's a section coming up where it'll start like interweaving them. Pretty nasty. Yep, the old crouch shot. Really good against these squid aliens. Hanging down and crouching. Because when they shoot their popcorn shots, you can usually knife it. Even if it's coming at like a funky angle. Yeah, here's a little screen straps you gotta do. Slowly snipe them as you move the screen forward. The guy with the Hadoken is really cool.
Come on. Okay.
Oh, yes! Humanity saved.
Nice. It's another 10 bombs in stock.
This could be like
Yes.
a donation incentive from, you know how they do Save the Animals? Save the President?
Save the President. It's actually kind of tricky and you get up there. It's easy to miss.
Yes. Alright, here we go.
Okay. Serious time.
Are you gonna rush or just gonna
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's always,
we will
methodically
see.
everything?
oh, yes. That's always the question with this section. Do you just sprint forward? Because sometimes that works really well. Or do you take it slow and steady? Sometimes that works really well. And it's like
Okay, which weapon they will drop?
God,
Oh,
Oh
laser
yeah,
gun,
there's a
okay.
random weapon.
there
Pick
it
up.
is. Laser.
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the thing.
I'd say continue on, my friend. I mean, you
Yeah,
were
yeah.
close. Let's
1
continue.
CC.
Yes.
One continue clear still counts.
didn't beat the game. That's a turn strike.
Yeah.
Great.
We start the game now.
The tricky part about
That's a good example. Why he goes low there.
yeah,
It's easy to trip up and die.
great spot on the big walker tank. Because the way it works, Chad, is that you don't want to be standing directly under them because of their bubbles, but after you kill them, their body drops down and smacks you and kills you. So you have to like dodge beneath their body, or be at a very nice, precise spot where you'll be clear of it. So that was really good. Here he goes. Yeah, and the way this works is when you jump past the little walker spiders, little baby spiders, they'll become enraged and glow orange and blow up. Yeah, great spacing there once again. This satellite option is really cool because you can use it to hold them in place, which is one of my favorite strats. That would have been nice if you hung around with us. Okay, keep going. Yes, I think I sprint through this one too. You just jump over it. Oh, yeah, exactly.
All right, good.
Boss time.
There's a pressure point
Boss.
around here. It's kind of tricky.
Yes, the dodges can get really, really funky. So you macro around this. This is not a bullet hell, my friends. We're not microing, we're macroing these.
Nice drops, actually.
Yeah, and what you want to do is you want to sort of misdirect them a ways apart so that you can get through the centers of them when they start to overlap. We haven't seen it happening yet, but he's setting it up really nicely. You'll see. Because the first time I played this, I was like, wait, how are we supposed to dodge this? This makes no sense. But it's actually pretty cool how persistent the hitbox is on these attack types.
Yeah, it's surprisingly small for a slug game. It's actually pretty
Where
small.
is that weapon drop? Oh my god. Okay.
And there's some random weapon pickups.
Very nice. CPS made that look like a breeze, but that can get very tricky because if you just misdirect one, it gets out of control. Oh, here we go. The escape. Or whatever zombie escape thing. Whatever it is.
Yeah, it's zombies.
Yes. Yes. Every time I'm playing and I see the slug appear, it's like, you know, it's like an old friend.
Yes. That's the only real slug in the game, sadly.
Yeah.
Well, there's the gold slug at the beginning of the game, but it doesn't count.
Yeah. And you don't really get to use it to its full capacity, really.
No.
I'm curious to see how he dodges it. Yes, just the full slug hop. Nice, yes. Because that's really hard to dodge with the slug. Can you? I'm not even sure if you can, if you jump through it, or does the slug, is it just too big because you get caught?
The hitbox is similar. Actually, no, it's almost the same as the main character one while standing up. But it's the drift in the air is much slower.
That's right, that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, so it's safer to use the old escape jump.
Yeah, you want to do that all the time, no matter what vehicle you're using.
I love running.
Not picking up
zombies
the
over
flame
with
shot.
slug, too. You can run them over and so forth.
Yeah. This section is pretty kick-ass.
Yes. I feel like this section, see, this is the section now, you know, that part where we're just floating in space, it's behind us, it's in the past, and this is the part I always remember when I think of Slug 3. I'm like, oh, Slug 3, it's so awesome. It's like this part. This part is wild. There's kind of a safe spot, right? But it's kind of sketchy. Or maybe I'm kind of bad at it. But
once you get the machine gun, you're safe.
Yes.
Going to the left side, yeah, it's finicky.
Yeah, can you sometimes get like a different drop or something? Or is that
No,
all
because I was gonna be machine guns here. Sometime a guy can just stay on the ramp and throw an shoot a grenade.
Yes, I remember I got
Sorry,
hit
flame
in
shot.
the spot at some point.
Yeah, like that,
Yeah.
exactly like that.
Yes.
It's finicky. But you can just chuck a grenade there and you're safe.
Cover fire. Nicely done.
Okay, final stretch.
Yes. This I remember I had to route very carefully.
This one is pretty easy.
Because the nerves kick in and you're like, I got this, and then you get clipped. I've gone through too much to die now.
There's two really important pickups in here. There's a bomb package and a flame shot that needs to be carried out to the final boss.
Yes. Yeah, oh yeah, this is like a speed break section. You gotta speed open the doors before the zombies get over those cliffs. Because if they get over the little hills, their blood mouth attack can flip you.
Yeah. You want to go fast in here?
Yeah,
That's the bomb package there.
Yeah, I love how Slug has sections that some of them you want to take them slow, some of them you want to take it fast, and you have to kind of test it out and decide, okay, should I rush this or should I slowly move through it? And depending on the section, you have to do one or the other. It's not just universal.
Oh, no.
That flame shot is vital
Yes.
for the route.
Nice. Yep. He's got to stop on this little hill here to get the angle he wants. Yes. Great angle. Ooh. Yep. Bombs covering you.
And that's why I use the vehicle as well, not just for the shield.
Yes.
It's just to save up the ammo. So that's the most important trick to utilize. There's a safe spot here. Just use the slug jumper. You just stay there.
Nice.
They cannot hit you.
Now we're swapping over to the Gundam slug or whatever it is, the mech slug. Oh, whoa! No, we're not. Oh, two of them. Oh, I should have done this. You use both of them. That's really cool.
This is an advanced strategy right there.
Yes, yes.
Oh no, a bit too far off. Oh, never mind. Still can get it.
That drop shot there is if you touch that, it's game over.
Yep. It's like those shmups where you get the power up and you're like, oh no. It changed my shot time.
The green power up.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I love the quick kills with the Gundam rockets.
Okay.
Nice.
Root
yeah,
Mars.
uses the explosion to open the door.
To save up another, like just a tiny bit of ammo.
The slug. Here it is. Our best friend for this boss fight. It's funny how, I'm trying to think, but I know in 1 and 3, like the slug is the key to that final boss. It really, you can really abuse it in a really cool way.
Yeah, I think the only game you don't get a slug is 5. It's like 5 until you get anything in that end boss.
Oh, interesting.
That's why the game is pretty shit. 5 is pretty.
I haven't played 5.
Unfinished.
I'm working on 4 still. All right, here we go. So he's
Oh
earlier.
yeah, 4. You don't get anything.
Oh yeah. So there is a safe spot on this blast. It does where you want to stand kind of underneath this pillar here, and it blocks it. I guess that's what's happening with the with the interaction. Yeah. Finding the safe spot is key to the boss. And a scary part is the boss will shoot these bombs out of its mouth. They are so hard to dodge, especially as they get more aggressive. So what you're going to do is you're going to use the invulnerability of the tank to cover you, to protect you. So that's
and there's also one orange orb that releases pickup.
That's right.
Usually a weapon.
Yes, and you want to make sure to catch it as it's moving upward so you can actually grab it instead of letting it.
Ah, no, nope. Oh.
Nice. Oh.
Lost my slug.
No.
Oh, it's over.
It is possible to
Literally
do without a
over.
slug. I've seen it. Let's see if he can do it. Yeah, you get up here. He's got it. You get up in here and you just knife, and like turning and crouching with knife. Because I've seen
that was
speedrunners do
bad
it.
timing.
It I guess does faster damage. I'm assuming.
That's the Korean strategy. It's actually scoring now. It's point pressing.
Oh, because I've seen speedrunners do it, so I thought it was maybe a.
Yeah, 1 CC,
Nice.
1 continue clear.
Nicely done. Still very excellent. play.
Congrats.
Very excellent.
Good one.
That's a. Slug
Especially
3 is
in live run.
Yeah, Slug 3 is a tough game because not only is it full of all these nasty traps and choke points, but it's a long one too. So it's like a marathon full of mines as you're trying to run down the street. It's a tough one.
Yes. 1 CC, 1 continue clear.
Nicely done.
Yeah, the thing is, all the ones that I died is orangey based, so yeah, and the first one was orangey flames.
Yes, the tank gave you the nastiest little, or not the tank, the miner guy gave you a really nasty pattern there. Because sometimes the pattern he gives you is like, you just, it's like very chill, but that one was really mean. And then of course that boss, the flying boss, whatever it's called, that one is so nasty. So many ways to kill you. And the stupid explosions on those dogs, it feels like they linger longer than you always expect. So you're like, I've dodged this, and it like clips you still.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
They linger a bit.
Yeah, the thing is, on my last practice run, I got a no miss. Got a no miss clear on my last practice, but here,
Yeah.
I lost my credit.
Better luck next year.
Well,
Next year, I will submit different game.
it was still a very well played run. I mean, especially with slug, it's notorious for if those deaths happen, they can just keep stacking and stacking and stacking. And so, like, stopping it, keeping it contained, even throughout a live run is really challenging.
Yes. Yeah, now it's done. It's over. Metal Slug 3.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, the
job.
thing is, I've been planning to submit this game just in case if Mark is gonna announce Slam 8.
Yes, here it is.
Yep.
Yeah, your runs are always very cool, and Slug 3 is a great choice. I loved seeing it.
Yep. Yeah, next up tomorrow is gonna be Thunder Dragon 2 on mine.
Nice.
Yeah, bringing that NMK representation.
Yeah, that'll be really cool.
Yes, especially that Mary Scan from Team SA and Maximo both had the clear on the game as well with good score. So both are, I think they will be great for commentary tomorrow.
Yep. Well, it was very fun commentating with you, Bath.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I love Slug. I'd love to see more Slug runs every year. Such a great series.
You got CPS covered for a decade then.
Yeah, yes.
Maybe next year. Let me think.
All right.
See you next June.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. See you next year,
Goodbye.
everyone. Okay, so let's take a look. What's up next on the sketch? We've got Blue Revolver double action. Very cool. So hang tight, everyone, and we'll get swapped over to that. Oh, great timing. Thanks so much, Jolafante, for the donation. That's really nice. I really appreciate it. Let me make sure I got everyone covered here. Hold on. Yeah, okay, great. Okay, so we are swapping over to Blue Revolver double action. Stand by.
Yes, are you finished? Do you want to disconnect from voice?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, that's good. So, all right. So I've got they're missing one commentator, but the rest are ready to go. The stream is up, but there's a slight catch. Well, yeah, do that. Yeah, they want to do a kind of a thing where they spin the wheel. It's like a randomizer for Blue Revolver, so it's just so you know. But it should be fine to just capture the Blue Revolver window. I think the wheel is probably going to fit within the same aspect ratio, so it should be alright, I think. But I'll get them to... I'm not sure they know how to do that, to be honest. But I can try, but it's just a browser window that they're using, so I don't think it's like I don't think they would know how to show both at the same time. Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Say something, Dexter, please.
Am I allowed to Discord stream for the commentators? They're fine with like the no delay and 722.
I don't think it's worth it because it's not no delay. There's not really a difference between streaming to Discord and streaming to Twitch as far as delay goes. As far as the commentators go, there will still be a delay, so I don't think it gives you any advantage. And it gives you the disadvantage that your CPU is going to get used up a lot more because you're streaming to two platforms. Maybe causes lag or something.
It won't. I tested it out before, and also like because like I'm like in the Middle East we don't have a Twitch server, so I expect a delay on my Twitch stream.
Well, do you want to test it? I mean, for example, I'm looking at your stream now, so do you want to move up or down and then tell me when you do it and then you can count the delay? Yeah.
I'm gonna enter the practice mode stage 1 in 3, 2, 1, and go.
3 seconds?
3 seconds? Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That's not too bad.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's better like this. I think streaming twice to two different platforms is best.
Okay, no problem. We're gonna keep it to Twitch.
Yeah.
So aspect ratio is done. You can spin the room.
Yeah, just wait for me. It shouldn't be too much.
Are we done or are you just testing?
No, just.
No, this is testing.
Gunbird.
I'm not live.
Yeah, we know what's on. Oh. Yeah.
For the commentators, just make sure you're watching Twitch and not the Electric Underground YouTube restream. Just make sure you're on the actual Twitch page.
Yep, it's fine.
Okay.
Hey, you can't be lower than. I just hope that it's easy. Revolver. Oh wait, can you hear us on stream?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, you are. Oh, I just heard myself. Yeah, you can hear us on the stream right now. Hello, Shmup Slam. How's it going?
Really?
Yeah, we are.
Hello, chat. Alrighty, up next, Blue Revolver, double action. This is going to be really cool. I love double action. And they're doing something really cool. They'll explain it better than me, but I think they're going to be choosing their weapon types with this sort of lottery spinning wheel system, which is a fun idea. But yeah, double action, can't get enough of it. And so, yeah, without further ado, I will bring the commentators on in 3, 2, 1. They're live.
Hello.
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 Welcome. So I'm gonna be playing Blue Revolver double action on hyper mode, but with a small gimmick. I'll be getting this spin the wheel here. Hopefully it's visible inside the aspect ratio. We're gonna do. Oh, okay. Thank you. So we're gonna do 2 spins, one for this spin and the other for the OST. Okay, so you're gonna realize, wait, Burp, 11 weapons? Yeah, I removed Vortex Barrier. It's boring and ridiculous to use, and it's really bad. So, what do our commentators think is gonna come out of this?
You're gonna get you're gonna get Gunbuckler and you're gonna have a fun time.
Gunbuckler is gonna be a fun time.
I kind of like.
Oh shit! What? Hold on.
I kind of want to see.
Hold on. Yeah, because I was on full screen. Here we go. Is it visible? Okay. So you can see here we got double action original, and then we got the weapons here. We have every single weapon.
Plasma sounds kind of silly.
Alright, so Dexter, you're thinking Plasma Lancer is gonna come up?
Yeah, it's still Blue Revolver.
Is it? What? I'm sure I have the browser on right now. Okay, okay. That's odd. Hold on.
and it fits within the border.
There we go.
On the stream.
Ooh,
That's
just
pretty good.
barely.
I'm sorry, I moved the window. Fine. Now, when I'm gonna spin, the result is gonna be on the center.
Okay, we'll just be even more behind.
Okay.
Big Jonesy is saying play parallel.
Play parallel?
Yeah.
Can't. Last time I almost lost my mind. I barely got the world record, thankfully. So yeah. Okay. We spinning. Okay, so Cobalt, what do you think I'm gonna get? Gunbuckler?
Yes, Gunbuckler.
All right, Squid Dude, what do you think I'm gonna get?
I'd like to see Stasis Field. You know, I've been playing Mars Matrix recently. That's kind of
Oh.
Takumi cool.
Stasis Field is stylish.
Yeah.
What about you, Dexter?
I already said what do you call it? Plasma Lancer.
Plasma Lancer. More Squeezo. What do you think is gonna happen here?
I like
What's
my
happening?
laser.
May laser. Oh shit. Right. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I like May laser.
Of course, Dodonpachi
Give me
fan.
May laser. Shit. Oh my god, Dexter.
Wait.
Laser. That laser.
Not the
Okay.
Dexter show. Oh no.
Okay, this is for the OST. Let's see what we're gonna get. Double action or original OST?
Original.
Oh hell yeah. Original OST. Love me some original OST.
I
Yeah.
think original is so much better. I don't know.
Yeah, I like original more. Right,
Maybe I'm
okay.
biased.
So is the stream on? Aspect ratio is good? Okay, chat, what do you think of the speed change?
Speed change?
Yeah, I changed
speed's quickly
the
changing,
OST
yeah.
really fast.
Oh yeah, that
Right.
was nice.
Okay.
Oh my god, this purple ship.
Right. Okay. We're gonna start in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna do the count. Actually, one of my commentators can do the countdown.
From 10.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
We're gonna see some high level scoring.
Of course. Even though I'm a beginner.
Yeah, that's the
Don't
thing
you have,
that we
like-
didn't say yet. Bub is
Mm-hmm.
actually very bad at this game. I'm pretty sure he only has something like 5 hours on Blue Revolver. He has never beaten it. So he told us that he was gonna do for the first time on Shmup Slam. And we all
That's
said
right.
that this was gonna be a very bad idea, but we couldn't stop him. So he's
My
gonna
passion
embarrass
is too
everyone
much.
right now.
Yeah, he's
It's
barely
your
managed to
passion.
clear, even though you get like 100 lives in this game, because it's every extend.
Yeah.
I thought he had multiple world records on this game, but I guess I was misinformed.
No,
Just
you
don't play
are
Zero.
misunderstanding. You're a different person. The world record of this game it belongs to someone called Kegak STG. He has a YouTube channel. I recommend watching that one.
Yeah, here we go. The first bomb slob, bombing in the middle to get the break to destroy the two sides.
Kegek showed me that he got like 250 million on May cluster, but then said, no, I'm not gonna submit it. Which I thought is cringe.
What, did you only get a screenshot?
Yeah, I only got a screenshot. Can you believe
crazy,
that?
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yes, because we forgot to mention, but Kegek is a Japanese arcade player, so he legally cannot share his threats online.
Oh my fucking god.
Legally.
Oh.
Right. This is a good stage 1, I think. Just 300k shy of 6 million.
You think
Just
we should
not as
also
good as
explain,
Quebec, I
explain
guess.
how the scoring works at some point as well?
You bomb,
I guess
and then
so.
you bomb,
It's-
and then you bomb.
Yeah, you bomb.
Yeah, I guess
So this break is pretty funny. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get it soon. Just like there is some consistency.
Basically, from what I understand, there's like an 8-hit system that gives you a lot of multiplier, and you can cash it in with your secondary shot. And you can also start an 8-hit chain with your secondary shot, and you can use bombs to refresh it. And then doing some boss patterns, if you kill them a certain way, you get a break bonus. And
I didn't get the break.
And that's basically how you score the game. Also, you get a bigger
close.
bonus for
Yeah, he killed the
clearing
boss too
clearing
fast,
the boss
though.
patterns without getting hit or without using
Oh,
bombs.
that was
but
weird, honestly.
still
Okay,
wanna
so
use
he
bombs.
missed the break, but
You've only played the game
don't
for
worry,
5
people.
hours.
Remember, Burb is a beginner on this game. Don't worry
please
about this.
don't bully me. Don't bully me. I missed the break. It's 2 million, but it's fine. I'm gonna compensate.
Yeah, he's a beginner. That's why he bombed twice in stage 1 already.
Yeah, that's why
He's
I
like
used that
Kappa.
laser.
He's slightly better than Kappa. Kappa would use 3 bombs in stage 1, but Beb only used 2.
So can you explain what a zero flourish is for the 20th time?
So, what do you call it? But normally when you use your special weapon, it starts the flourish counter on the way, like the counter timer goes orange. But if you do it when you have no hits, you get the points from like hitting enemies with your special without actually causing the flourish to happen. That's how you describe it? Like,
I guess.
I don't know. I
wasn't
I
focusing.
didn't think about how to describe it.
I was too locked in, sorry.
It's a bit confusing.
Yeah, no,
Understandable. Stage 2 is pretty hard.
I know. Oh my god, someone finally said it. Stage 2 is the hardest stage in Blue Revolver.
Yeah, he's died already. Look at that. Look at that, Shmups.
Oh, he just got the break by pure accident. Usually doesn't get this break. He always misses this.
Yeah.
Is it
what a
RNG?
scrub.
See, that's how easy this game is. It's like normally you panic bomb and then like you ruin your scoring, but in this game you panic bomb and then your scoring goes up. Like think about it.
Yeah, good scoring systems don't need bombs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if only there were
Yeah,
scoring
exactly.
systems that like punished you for using resources.
The best
That's
scoring
not very,
systems are
that's
the
not
ones
very
where
accessible of you. I think you need to be banned from Shmups.
Yeah, it's not very whimsy, to be honest.
you should know miss no bomb game. You have the best score, honestly. And Bump's is doing everything wrong. He's using his resources. He even died a few seconds ago. You shouldn't do this for the maximum score in this game.
It's
And
not
this one
like you have to
like,
bomb to get score.
You kill the turrets of the same color and not without so you guys are going left.
Yeah, he's doing something weird here.
But I like
Okay,
radiant
he's about to
silver,
break. I didn't even know that existed.
Right. Stage 2 boss. Stage 2 boss is like harder than the TLB in my opinion.
Yeah, true.
It's not
So
that
the TLB you
Because I've
activate
never
by
had the
no
TLB,
means
I'm a
bombing the
beginner.
entire game. And we're not gonna even see the TLB because Burb already screwed everything
Why, you're gonna
up.
stop shooting just to guarantee the break? Okay. There was one of them was different from the rest of them, you have to kill that one first.
Yeah.
Can't you only fight
There's like an
the
icon that
TLB
appears on
in
there.
parallel mode?
I didn't realize you would stop shooting for that. That's very low risk. Holy moly. I would just keep shooting.
We should agree that OGOST, like, boss theme is better.
This one's a free break, you just kill all the options, or you do that anyway, because...
You only miss it
shooting
on the
boss.
original game because you have so much damage.
Yeah.
That's why, in the original game, the bosses are just non-existent.
Yeah,
Just
true.
like
They removed all of the whimsy from double action by making the bosses have HP so they don't just die in 2 seconds.
yeah,
Kind of
that's
horrible.
like, yeah,
Elitist game design.
Yeah.
scholarly.
But
game.
I mean the dev literally said that like so the damage was accidental, like it wasn't meant to be that high.
Do I have enough bombs for the next stage? No. Well, I didn't catch the suicide sooner, so I can get a perfect bonus. But just cut me some slack. I'm a beginner.
But why did you die again already? This is embarrassing.
So I can get the great bonus. Come on. I'm just trying to get the great bonus, dude. What? Okay, now I have 4 bombs.
For next stage.
If you ask me now, this is my favorite stage. Do you know why?
I think I happen to know why.
Just because of the music, right?
No, oh yeah, it's because of the music. Actually, I don't know the reason why.
I don't know
because, I'm a beginner.
Oh yeah,
How long are we gonna continue this?
There's nothing to do
Oh,
with
you
the
missed the
stage, it's
eight.
just
You missed the hits. Wow.
Yeah, I missed it. Ooh!
Actually, I don't know what happened. Did you like use his laser too early?
Yeah, I used it too early. I was talking. That's what happens when I talk a lot. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Oh, that's a little stinky. Losing a bomb bar.
I think I bleeded one bomb.
Oh, missed one. Unfortunate.
Okay, Bub is doing much better now. He's finally not dying every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That's an improvement.
He's dying every 20.
I mean,
yeah,
stage 3 boss, stage 3
improvement.
mid boss is about to come up.
That's
So, I
okay.
mean, he is about to. Actually, no. Do you have Nate? Yeah.
No, I have a
Yeah,
feeling he's
he
gonna die
hits.
there.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna die later. Alright. Can you explain what I'm doing here, please? Please, I need the ego stroke.
yeah.
Otherwise, I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
lose.
This is the patented
he's
patented
gonna-
burb strat where he like
Yeah,
waits
so we'll
until
explain
the,
it all at
the,
once. That'll work.
Yeah. Like, what do you call it? He waits till the piano starts coming in, and then
He's gonna
suicides,
die, screw
bombs
up his chain,
when the hits.
then
No,
bomb
stop
all
talking
these-
over me.
He's gonna bomb all these low-value enemies, and then
Ah, that was a
Yeah.
I don't know why I zero flourished there. I was just trying something new. Well, cringe. Bad player, I know.
I think he bombs to keep his chain.
Right.
No one's saying anything. Amazing.
You came
Yeah, it is kind of suspenseful. I mean, can you blame them?
Oh, again.
Yes! Let's go.
Ooh.
Oh damn, he actually got the break. He's not
Yeah.
expecting that.
Yeah, by the way, the mid-boss hitbox is quite huge.
These
I'm
enemies,
gonna cheat here with Val now. I'm just gonna get 8 hits from both sides. Please don't tell Dambo that I cheated.
Bub, that's not your strat. You stole the strat from a
yeah,
Japanese
those-
recording.
Those
That's
big
the
enemies,
worst
you
kind
wanna
of
like.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna use it again. Please don't copyright strike me.
Are you using autofire?
Wait.
That's really
No.
mind.
Oh yeah,
think
I
it
autofire is
does anything
cheating
in this
too. My bad. I'm gonna mash the fucking fire button next time. My bad.
Exactly.
It's not like this game has built-in auto fire.
Actually, everything that we're doing right now is cheating because we are live streaming his run. So everyone's gonna steal these strats.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Why
I
are they
thought
gonna,
so.
why are they gonna,
Sorry guys,
begin
Vacant Ark is gonna take my #1 spot. My bad. Okay, got most of the snakes, like missed one head. The head is like 4,000.
It's fine.
Oh my god! Oh, Squid Dude, check my chat. Check my Twitch chat.
You can't escape him.
Yes,
What a legend.
yes, Pam, it's the Dodonpachi. I'd say 63 million is a good pace, but minus the 2 million from the stage 1 boss break, sadly, it would have been a 65 million pace. That would have been, like, you know, I would have hogged in real life if that happened.
Or destroying specific things, killing like the
I think
side
my
boss to
best
get the break.
pace, on Hyper, like before the stage 3 mid boss was 6-7 million. Oh,
I love that number.
Yeah, right, Dexter.
Well,
Can you
yeah,
explain
by
what
the way,
I'm doing here? What is this setup?
Are you trying to go for
Okay,
8
so
hits?
what he's doing here is that you have
Yeah.
to do a
There's
double
like
bullet
destroying
double
these
bullet.
respawning options that what the boss has and getting 8 hits. I forget if you're gonna. Are you gonna? What do you call it?
Val Laser can do it actually.
Oh, you're gonna do it? Okay. It's
Yeah, I'm
like-
gonna do it. I know I'm a beginner, but like, come on, a beginner can only like train.
Are you going
This
to
thing
do
is
it?
You can do it.
serious,
With,
like,
you can do it with one bomb. You like you keep your chain into this section. Get an 8 hit cancel. This box. Oh no, we missed
Very
it.
beginner and we're holding the world
dodge.
record.
Actually,
At least we
owned-
got the break.
Yeah, at least I caught up to the break.
Yeah, this
That's what matters. We don't care about survival here. It's on scoring.
Yeah, break is just like, if you get all the breaks on hyper, you fight the TLB. That would have been awesome, Sorry, this is a misinformation. Alright, I think I have enough bounce for this.
Are you gonna milk?
No, it's not the mill. Come on, man. It's another 8-hit combo.
Okay.
I thought you were just going to bomb spam like this a hard pattern.
I wish.
No, he's trying to get the 64 hits on the boss while also getting the break. You get the break, like healing it while it's charging downwards. There we go. Yep.
That's fine. It's just 74 million is nice. Could have been 75 million if I delayed the kill a bit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So are we looking at 200 million here?
Obviously.
Do you think?
This is like top 3 weapons.
I mean, he's like way above my pace already, but like, I think so. Yeah. But he got like, my pace was like, I got like 221 million. So
212, I think.
Okay, so for this
212,
stage, what
yeah.
you actually want to do is that you get a combo and then use the special weapons on these green blocks because they're worth a lot of score. But Bub's doing everything wrong. He doesn't know what he's doing in this game.
Yeah,
Just a beginner. Of this.
the box scores are like worth 100 points.
Yeah, that's also how you unlock the TLB, by the way. You have to destroy 30 boxes with the special weapon.
Yeah,
And that's
that's
one
a-
requirement for the TLB.
That's a DFK reference. Like when you destroy the silos to get into auto loop.
Yeah, exactly. This game is full of
This game,
references.
in this game, you just have to click parallel if you want the TLB.
What? No.
Is everyone's
You know,
else's
good-
commentary in the event gonna be normal and ours is just saying shit non-stop?
Yeah.
Meme. This is all completely correct information. Oh, I think you've beaten my PB now. Rip me.
Nice.
85 million.
Alright,
I worked
alright.
so hard on
This
that.
is gonna be a cool trick here. Small optimization.
Oh my god, that is cool. Holy moly.
Wow,
Uh,
you lasered the
And now you get to
enemies.
keep the chain and into the next thing? Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright,
Actually, can you do it better than that?
From 2 to 4, type how many turrets I'm gonna catch with my bomb. 4. Oh no! I didn't get them all, because the shot killed the last turret. Would have been close. 3 is fine though.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Honestly, I gotta say, the bullet visibility on this game is very, very bad because it's all purple bullets above a pale background. You can't see anything. It's like Mushihimesama, it's awful.
Oh my god.
What? What are you saying?
Yeah, exactly. Kagak made a whole research paper on this. He told me that the human brain actually only reads light and dark. The colors don't actually matter.
Okay,
so the
you know what?
visibility in Mushi is very, very bad. You can't see anything.
I trust the #1 blue revolver player actually. My bad. He also holds the world record in Toho 7, Toho 6 lunatic.
Toho 6.
Yeah, he's very good at Toho 6. One thing that Toho does is that he throws red bullets above a red background, which sounds bad, but actually, when you change the color saturation, you'll see that the human brain reads that much, much better than Mushihimesama or this game. Honestly,
I
Cave
agree.
and whoever made this game should just hire Zoom to do everything.
Pretty
I love
much.
that.
Right.
Yeah, subscribe to Kagak STG on YouTube, by the way. He has a very cool channel.
I hope my
Oh my-
tank decays back to level 4 before, like, the hard patterns. Or at least I hope I survive enough.
You rank controlling to
Yeah,
not have rank
this is-
5.
This is harder than PDH, by the way, guys.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Surely. It's really not.
I'll
that
be the
hard.
judge of that.
Thank you, Squid Dude. Thank you. I know you grind to spell cards
Yeah.
24/7, so I can get it to
Squid
you
Dude
or
is
to.
a big Toho fan.
Okay, I think I got quite lucky with the first phase.
Well, these patterns are kind of annoying because they are like relatively long and have a decent amount of RNG. I feel like.
Yeah, if only I was playing the original game where you skip everything.
Yeah. Yeah, just like that
Yeah,
boss
Bob
ulti
doesn't
replay
notice
where
it.
like this boss literally doesn't exist because it dies like before buttons.
Literally, just like Phantasmagoria Trues, like you just bomb, carry over,
just
spell
bomb.
card capture,
Just bomb,
easy
bomb, bomb.
peasy. Right, bomb milking.
You bomb milking? Oh my god.
And should we do an ammo? I think I should do an ammo. No? I'm thinking about it. Like rank is quite nice. Actually, no, I didn't. No. I think I'm gonna stick to. Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, so the ammo milk is that when you bomb, it turns bullets into ammo, but when you pick it up at full
I
ammo, it
died.
gives you points.
Did you survive this pattern for like 18 minutes once? Was it
Oh,
not?
that was like an optional, what do you call it, mission, but it's like there's like a safe
It's a
spot.
mission?
Yeah, but there's a safe spot.
No.
Safe
Oh
fish
yeah, that mission. No, it's like the mission makes the bullets faster, so like they just despawn off screen, and they just stand still until like one of the bullets accidentally hit me because like they're random.
Amazing.
Yeah, this one you wanna not kill it. You wanna time it
Yeah,
out.
just
epic,
this is
epic Toho timeout reference.
yeah,
You
epic.
get a break for timing this out.
This is an epic Otsuho Ryuji.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a final spell card. It's a direct reference.
Right.
However, on
get ready
Toho,
for
you have to kill her as fast as possible. Here, you don't want to kill that pattern. Honestly, it's a very bad game design from whoever made this game. Like, it's so weird.
Yeah.
How would you do this? Anyways, Bub is on this last stage where he's gonna cash everything for score, but remember, he's a beginner, so he won't see a lot here.
Sadly.
To refill all of your ammo, so you can keep spamming it. That's like basically what you want to do in this stage. You want to spam your ammo
Hey,
as
look
much
at
as
this, just
possible.
die from the item carrier. Why do you even see that stuff? It's ridiculous.
I couldn't see it. Sorry.
Yeah, like I said, the visibility is awful in this game.
Nice. Got the flourish too.
Getting the 8-hit cancel on that. Lots of points. Getting another.
I didn't even
extend.
see the mini boss, he just died. Yeah,
I'm
look at
doing
that. What
something
even is
fast.
this?
Oh my god, that's a cool stall actually. I like that.
Yep. Time to bomb spam here. Let's go. Oh no. Okay, got my combo back. Easy.
Oh, that was slick. Holy moly. Oh, we didn't get those enemies, Stinky. Oh, actually, no, you got them. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. But knows the stage more than I do.
I know it like with the back of my hand, dude.
You know. Just waiting for the enemies to spawn, so you can get your 8 hits on these guys.
So far, my resources are quite healthy, honestly.
Yeah.
Two bombs.
Stalling the item carrier for the hit chain.
Nice.
Proper milking on the boss, mid boss.
And I got it early so I can get like some circles here.
Oh, you got a lot of Zappos. Holy moly. That was really fast.
It hits? No. It's worth it, don't worry.
Oh, barely.
You're
missed
using a lot of
volume.
bombs in this stage. I think Kegek would be honest dodging all this, honestly.
Yeah, scoring system
And
shouldn't use bombs.
Yeah, how many times is suicide? Like 3 times, and his resources have barely gone down.
Real players just unbind the bomb button to learn the game.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, this game is all about bombing
Right.
for score. How cringe, you know? Why would you want to bomb and score?
This is what we call score.
Well, that's an interesting route. Holy moly! Just instantly killing the valve.
Yeah.
Or is it D? I don't fucking know.
That's the just like making your life harder. But I'm gonna get 100% descent and then suicide.
Yo, Descent? Is that a Ketsui reference?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
That's so cool. I've never made it this far before.
Die! Oh my god. So persistent.
Mm.
No.
Rip 8 hits.
The reason why I bombed there is because I want ammo. Okay. The last suicide you're ever gonna get. Get ready for the big juicy cancel.
I'm ready.
Holy. Yes!
That was
Excellent.
going down to 0 life.
No?
How did you get the perfect bonus? It's kind of wild.
About
Actually.
the second one too.
It's like well-timed bomb. That's how you do it. I think this
You have
is...
to use that.
I don't know. Oh, I should have suicided.
Oh, no bombs for the set. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I didn't get the extra Zako. Oh no, there was one last Zako.
Rip.
I think this was 230 million pace, which would be a new score for this on this weapon. So now I have to lock in, and gonna keep dodging here because I'm waiting for the rank to decay because this pattern is, oh god, this pattern is okay. So now it's easy. Should be at least. What's your favorite McDonald's McNuggets dip?
Trying to kill this section during a certain point that has like the most amount of bullets to, because the cancel.
I
Because
asked
the bullets
a
could
question.
cancel.
Why are you talking about the game?
Why am I talking about the game? Yeah.
No, I'm asking a
Sorry, I'm
question.
just mesmerized by the game. I can't even process an answer.
My jaw is like.
What's your
my
favorite
jaw is, like,
McNuggets
dropping,
dip?
It's on the floor.
What's your favorite McDonald's sauce? Come on.
I don't know any. I don't know. What?
Yeah, neither do I.
Based.
Who do you think we are?
Don't eat McDonald's.
McDonald's?
Well, is it just
My
like
favorite-
ketchup and like brown sauce? Like
We're all
what
healthy
dips are there?
If you want nuggets, you should eat KFC instead.
So true. So to get this break, you have to break all of the the orbs, and the
that
more
what's
you
going
break, the faster it becomes, the more aggressive the boss becomes. And oh shit! Oh okay. Now the more I damage the boss, the more like faster the pattern becomes, and this is something I. Okay, you know what? I'm focusing. Because 3 million away from an extent.
Yeah, but this is a nasty pattern.
Don't worry about it.
I've seen you die on this like 50 times.
That's a vote of
Don't worry about
confidence if I've ever heard one.
It's all good. It's all
Well,
good.
I don't know. I'm assuming that
Wow,
you improved a
nice,
bit. Yeah, there we go.
nice.
It's all good.
No.
The moment I log in, the game is just becomes easy. Don't worry.
Okay, I've just realized
No way,
something. My mic
concentrate on
was
the game.
muted for 5
Imagine if you
minutes. I
died
was
to
shit talking
retirement
you the whole
pattern right
time.
just right now.
I didn't even
I can't
know.
believe you were shit talking me the whole time. Hold on, Mom. I'm gonna clutch. I'm clutching. You know, have you ever
It's got
seen
an
this
extra
clip?
life now. It's not hype.
Actually, you know what? For the stream, I'm gonna do it on rank 5.
You're gonna wait. How long? You have to.
I thought you were gonna suicide your extra life away and do this note.
Was it, wait, you're not gonna.
No,
I thought you said you're
not
gonna
really.
wait until
Lame.
the rank was high. Or was the
Rank is not gonna increase. It's gonna keep decaying, but I'm like trying to get the. Actually, no. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Oh wait! Oh shit! That's a huge.
Alright, so
huge
this is the final pattern of the game. Unfortunately, we won't see the TLB because Burp messed up all the requirements.
Yeah, picking the wrong mode for it.
That's a shame.
Yeah, it's
He
the
didn't
wrong
have-
random seed.
Right, so final cancel.
We are waiting for rank 5 for more bullets, so it gets more.
Oh my god!
Yes, it's
He's
the
not-
Ikaruga strat. He's gonna milk the boss for 1 minute.
Holy moly!
Okay,
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 level.
nice.
UPV.
Oh yeah.
UPV.
Right between the 30, nice.
Yeah, 200.
Where's the PB on Val Laser?
Yeah, on Val Laser. Like 4 million more. And if I got that break in stage 1, it would have been 235 million, which would have been the second best score in the game overall.
Is that world record or is that just your PB? I don't know if you sit grabbed all of them.
No, yeah, I actually own all the world records on the weapons.
Okay, so it is a world.
Yes, it is a world record. Hey, Mark.
Them.
6, 7 fish pot things, please.
8.
17.
Fish pog attain.
Also, for the chat, please go play Blue Revolver. It's awesome. I think it's the best indie game ever.
Yes, let Burb groom you into Blue Revolver. The best thing you can do.
God.
That's what happened to me, and I loved it. Grooming is great for the person who gets groomed, you know.
I thought you moved on from that though, and you were grooming people into Mars Matrix now, like you did with me.
Yeah,
Wait, who are you talking about?
No, I have stopped recommending people games because nobody trusts my taste because I'm a world record holder, so my opinions are invalid.
True. Honestly, I'm thinking Mars Matrix.
Yeah,
might have been
recommending
a bad
games
rec,
is
but
very
we'll see.
difficult. I remember that Kagek told me one time that some asshole recommended him Mushihimesama and he hated the game.
Gee, I wonder who that asshole is.
Yeah.
Who could it be?
Who could it be? Right.
Anyways, very good run, especially for a beginner.
Yeah. Thank you. I've been practicing. I quit my I didn't graduate high school. I quit high school so I can pursue I'm just making shit up. Don't worry.
You're going all the way. Do it all the way.
Yeah,
Could be
just
losing
go all the way.
wives, Could be losing
All the way.
To be serious
I'm
for a
not
moment
losing
though, that really does show like true mastery of the game, doesn't it? Just randomly picking a weapon like that and then getting a new world record.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, is
should
that
learn,
jam
should
ears
learn like
in
a
the-
real
in the
hobby, you
credits?
know, like playing
Yeah, it
guitar.
is jam years in the credits. Let's go.
You're not in the world record holders section though. Dambo needs to
I'm
update.
gonna be if Dumbo updates it anytime.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know.
Nice.
No, actually, I don't know.
You're too good.
What is this? What is this? Let's listen to what it says. Try parallel mode. You know who has a
Try parallel mode.
You know who has a
didn't play the
parallel?
game. That's the
You know who
fake
has
thing.
a parallel mode guide? This guy called Burp on YouTube. He has a parallel mode guide.
Are you Burp?
I didn't even enter my local leaderboard. Oh my god.
So lesson of the day, subscribe to Burb and Kagek on YouTube. Also Actane.
Yeah, please try Coder's Basilisk.
Yeah, that video
submitting-
was too high brain for me. It's too
Yeah.
much of a swallow.
Is this gonna be?
reference Burp, I think.
It's gonna be like the best and worst fucking entry in this.
Just
Shmup
to
Slam.
show the chat. Yes, sir.
Excellent run, my dude. That was awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
That was really fun
It was me in
commentary
third
too.
place.
That's the old record.
Commentary was really fun.
I wish I got that 2 million though.
Yeah, it was fun doing the spin the wheel to see what weapon type you'd use. Like like it was said before, that shows a mastery of the game, or like any weapon type, it'll be fine.
Except for Vortex Barrier. That
That's
one
right.
is
That's
quite
right.
boring. I hate it.
You just cut the one that you couldn't do.
No, okay, to be fair, I had gun buckler there and I didn't practice it much. But it's fun.
Alright. So it's almost true mastery.
Right.
All right.
All right,
well, guess what? The next runner's yourself. So
Yeah.
we'll
All right.
quickly get that swapped over. It should be quite soon. So yeah, see you all very shortly. One moment.
Okay. All right, Scram now. Commentary. My commentary team.
Yeah.
Bit is done. It was all scripted.
You're replacing us with somebody who actually knows the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad, dude.
Okay, are we off screen
Alright, yeah.
now?
See you
Okay,
guys.
Alright,
All right,
goodbye.
see you. That actually. Yeah. This is gonna take a while because it's like an old crusty doujin. Right. Joy to key, Vacant Ark. Open up. The resolution, the aspect ratio right. Vacant Ark is on my stream, but once I enter the game, you're going to be able to see full resolution. Right? So I'm going to pause here. That's it. Now you can adjust.
Hello, Shmup Slam. All right, we're about to get started with a really cool looking game, Vacant Ark. And joining me in commentary and kicking us off will be M. Knight, and I'm going to bring him live in 3, 2, 1. It's M. Knight.
Hello, it's me again. And it's also Burb again for another run. Like, no rest for the wicked. Like, this apparent beginner just cleared, like, no revolver. And now we go for Vacant Ark. Really cool PC indie doujin shmup from 2005 made by a dev named Buster. And he's going to be playing the Abyss difficulty, like the hardest difficulty in the game, hard mode. And yeah, his goal is like clear the game, score, because even though he's a beginner, he apparently has like the world record on this game. Which goes to show like any beginner can get like the best goals and like achieve the greatest things ever. And yeah, hopefully you'll all have a good time. I mean, you can start whenever you're ready.
Right. How much do I have for restarts? I need to know that. Okay, I'm gonna start in a bit, okay? And I'll have to mute this game. Score-wise, it's exhausting. It too much focus. In the Jordanes? Don't worry, the hardest stuff is early. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay. You can do the countdown and I'm gonna start.
3, 2, 1, and we're starting. And I'll let M. Knight take the commentary away as well while I get everything, make sure everything's behaving.
Like this is a very special kind of game where, compared to like a normal shmup where you just shoot and that's it, this one is a little different in the sense that everything revolves around these like gems that you're seeing and the special weapons that you have. What happens in this game is that you can shoot, like you have like a main shot button and another button that cycles between 3 weapons. You can see like force riot cannon, like you can see these things like Verb is doing right now. And what happens is that throughout the game you will have to use these weapons to replenish ammo, because you can't just like shoot like nilly-willy and then like you have like infinite shots like in any kind of like regular game. This is more like, if you've played Ikuruga Prototype, this might be kind of like familiar, the way like you handle ammo. Because if you don't have any ammo, and you can see the ammo in the top left corner, like these bubbles, like the red bubbles there, are his ammo. You can carry up to 6 weapon uses, and the weapons are like these 3 weapons, like cannon, riot, and force. So he has to like press a button to swap between these 3, and they each have like different properties. Like cannon is like the forward, like straightforward shot, is pretty powerful. Riot is some sort of like bubble shot, like a spread shot that is not gonna use in this difficulty. He's gonna stick to cannon and force. Force, which is like the use the force nuke or something like this, I suppose. Like he punches forward. There's like some sort of like area around him, around his hand, that can cancel bullets and also like damage enemies and stuff. So that's these 2, like cannon and force, are the weapons that he's gonna use the most. And those blue gems that you see will replenish the ammo. So he needs to basically generate these gems to make sure he can use the weapons. And at the same time, he has to also like handle like the ammo and not like shoot too many of them without collecting the gems. The gems are generated like when you destroy enemies. But in this highest difficulty of the game, he cannot get gems by just killing enemies. He has to cancel bullets, and the bullet cancel can occur with the force. Like the force can cancel bullets and cause like some chain reactions. But he can also cancel bullets with the option. If he doesn't shoot, doesn't use the attack for a little while, like an option will show up, and like a little pod. You may have seen that pod earlier, and that pod can cancel bullets and has a formation, like a behavior that changes depending on what weapon you're using. Like if it's cannon or riot or force, it's gonna be different. Like I think cannon is like forward, force is backwards, and riot is like spinning around. So you can see here. So he's on this boss here. You can see that little like close range shot isn't really strong, but this is what you have when you don't have any ammo anymore. Like see at the top left, like reload, you have to reload. But what he's doing here is like weakening all the orbs and then killing them all at once. Like really good, because this boss like starts being really aggressive when you start killing enough of these orbs. And that's like a way to like handle it properly. I guess it's kind of similar to maybe Ikuruga Boss 3 if some people are familiar with that. So there was also like mentions of revenge bullets in the chat, and yeah, in Abyss difficulty, enemies will release revenge bullets. So this is also one of the reasons why he likes using force, because if you use force at close range like this, the bullets that you cancel can become gems. And if you use all the kinds of weapons, if you use a cannon like at close range, there might be like a risk of like a bullet, revenge bullet like in your face or something. You also saw there were some items, like there's like a sound effect, and then you saw like a life item. Lives are on the top right. Lives are like for now he has 3 lives, but when the red gauge that feels like killing enemies and stuff, when it gets full, the game spawns an item that can give you 1-ups if you collect it right away. But he waits, and that changes into like the ×2 ratio. And the ×2 ratio thing is for score. The scoring is all about like the gem counter, like the gem value counter, which is on the top left. Like for now it's like 24,000. It's a counter that affects the value of like each of these blue gems. Like if you collect a gem and the counter is like 23,000, that means like the gem is worth 23,000 points. And Verb's objective is to keep this counter as high as possible. And if you collected the ×2 ratio, it's in order to multiply, like double this core bonus, like this point item value. And so that's one of his objectives throughout the run. Because you gain that counter, like you gain some more points, some like value. You build value by killing enemies. But so many things in the game will decrease that counter. Like just time, over time, like the value decreases. Like here, oh, what happened here? Like he took a hit, like he touched a bullet, but he had some ammo in stock. So if you have some ammo in stock and you touch a bullet, or an enemy, I guess, but like if you take damage, the ammo will act like it will completely be depleted and act as an auto shield. So that will save you. However, you will still like lose some like gem counter points. So that's also something.
Was that a timeout with the milk? Did he milk it and then it timed out?
No. He managed to kill it. Like he had to kill the 4 orbs. So he had to kill. So in terms of scoring
I'm here,
on the
by
bosses,
the way.
for most,
I didn't want to interrupt you.
For most bosses, Verb wants to actually speed kill them, because as I was saying, like even on the bosses, like over time, you know, like the gem counter value just keeps decreasing. I guess it's kind of similar to maybe Ketsui bosses.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You know, like
Yes.
There's gonna be, I think, one boss later on where you can milk a little bit, but he wants to speed kill it also. Now, that gem counter value is capped at 25,600 points. It seems like an arbitrary number, but it's like 256, so a power of 2 with 2 zeros afterwards, so it's not so arbitrary. So there's also times where if he's already close to that value, well, and there's like a 1-up item that spawns, he doesn't need to multiply, like to double his gem counter, because it's already like at max. So sometimes he may pick up lives as well, especially for the end game bonus for remaining lives. And,
I have to.
now you can see as
yeah,
well.
I have to add too. The art style of this game is fantastic. The character design.
Absolutely, man.
I know. You look at that, you're like, whoa, whoa, this is really awesome looking.
It really is striking. Yeah.
Yes.
Like the character, like the mermaid. There's not a lot of shmups where you play as a mermaid.
The water
and then,
theme,
like,
very cool.
Yes. It's like kind of minimalistic, like the background's not super detailed, but
Yes.
the vibe is just so right.
The sprite art of the characters is really good. Kind of reminds me a little bit, not totally in like the color style, but like in the detail of like an Irem game, like Metal Slug, like how detailed
Kinda,
everything
yeah.
is. Yeah.
There's some references to like a lot of other like games and developers in general. Like this boss, for example, like it looks like a treasure boss kind of,
Yes.
like, with these legs.
Yes, a Zyga.
Like the multi.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And the boss here is kind of chasing you. So what Birb is doing is like he goes to the left because the boss is like going after you, and there's this kind of safe spot where you can damage its head.
Yeah.
Like the boss will not go like further left. So
Yes.
that's fine. But there will be times where he shoots the pattern from its head. Like so that's why he goes like forward, uses the force, like the option from the force,
Yeah.
to then cancel bullets.
It's kind of like at the end of Esperade, that the final boss of Esperade, where you go up above her, and she's firing
Yeah,
down below,
kinda,
and then
yeah.
you have to dip down and like attack her, and then run back up above her again.
Oh god.
He's kind of doing.
And now the boss,
something
okay. Like,
Ooh, that
he
was
wants
cool.
to speed kill that boss because eventually he starts doing that hand spin thing
Catches
that's
the
kind of crazy. But
catches the safe spot.
now he's moving on to the next zone.
That's
There's like
I love the water theme. I love this. Like the stage design, it is minimalistic, but it does look good. Like the stages
Yes.
look distinct. That's good.
the color palette's like pretty good use of
Yes.
it, and even the enemy formations. There's not like 11 billion different enemies, but they reuse them in different kind of ways. And like you've seen, for example, like these this like sphere popcorn that like pop up like randomly frequently. Or like we saw these plain enemies earlier, but like here's like way busier and it's, like
The bullet
pretty
design
tough
too.
to handle that.
Like the bullet art, like how it's it looks distinctive, but it's still very visible, which is always a hard balance to find. Where it looks
Yeah.
detailed, but you can still see it to play. You know.
Yeah, and most bullets in the game have this red color. Later on, we will see a few bullets that are blue, and those will be different because you can't like. Oh, I think it took a hit there.
Oh yeah.
So if you take a hit, you lose a life, and the gem counter also like gets halved. So depending on where
yeah.
you are, it can be like catastrophic. But imagine you had like 25,000, like almost maximum, close to the max amount of gem counter.
Yes.
And then you take a hit, and it's halved. But if the red gauge, like below the life counters, gets maxed out at this moment, and then it spawns an item that can double, like either life up or double your gem counter, then you can recover like immediately. Oh, well,
Oh,
he got
nice.
trapped there.
Yeah. Is it really routing based how you're going to recover your gem count?
Ideally, you probably like want to like never take hits, you know?
Right. Just
because
never get hit.
There's no.
Never have that problem.
Yeah, it's like. Yeah, I mean, but I can't understand, bro. Like, it's so hard. Like, coming back from like Blue Revolver, while he was like continuously rewarded for taking hits on purpose.
Yes,
You know.
yes.
And then all of a sudden, oh man, what is this? Oh my god, I forgot I had to like not take hits. Man, I can understand. It's like it's really hard. It's really hard. But yeah, because the penalties and like the way the stage design and the mechanics work, there's situations where it can be really bad to lose a life, and other places where it's like, okay, it's not so bad, you can recover and like get back some gem counter value.
Yeah, it seems
but
like
right
there's
now
a
it's like,
balance
yeah.
where you want to milk the enemies for their cancels, but you also want to not let them build up too much, survival-wise.
And, like for every action you do, you will have to like kind of like assess whether it's worth like spending, gem counter or not. Because even, for example, like canceling a bullet with the option, I believe like decreases the gem counter. So that's also like a way that was like put in place by the developer to prevent like excessive milking.
Yes, yeah, that's good. Yeah, so
And
you're
that's
not
also
going to get into
really
like
impressive.
Esperade territory where you sit there and just milk the
Yeah.
boss for. Oh boy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna collect the? Oh wow! Like he's pretty low on lives, but still went for the ×2 ratio. That's pretty ballsy.
That's very like Crimson Clover does that as well, kind of, where you have to select between the extend or the bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of similar in that regard. There's no, as far as I can tell, PT extend in this game though. There's gonna be like a guaranteed kind of like a secret extend item that can spawn like no matter what, regardless of your gauge. Right for the final boss, but there's no equivalent of like, oh, you're on your last life, so maybe you can find like a random one up.
Yeah, or like a full health refill, like in Guange or something.
Now this boss might be a little familiar, perhaps.
Yeah.
I guess, maybe some people have fought something very similar in some games. Maybe Mark, you've faced something like this. Does this remind you of something?
It does. I feel like there's a fish theme happening here. I feel like certain game with an amazing soundtrack has a similar boss.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. He's got the
Wow.
Darius vibes to it, big time.
Yes. And like now he's on his first pattern, but there's gonna be like a second pattern where it's even like the inspiration is even closer, like even more obvious.
Yeah.
Like this one here, with the fish. This.
Yep.
Like, this is this is totally like Darius Gaiden and Patty Glozon from that game.
I really love how Shmups will do that. How they'll like reference other Shmups in this like cool way, where they but they do actually like design it into the game though. It's not just purely a reference because you do actually have to fight it too.
Exactly, and you can see here like the like he's using force on these fish. Like he can kind of milk those. But they are enemies as well, right? So if you kill enemies, that can boost the gem counter. And well, I'm not sure if those do boost it, those from the boss. But this seems to be one of the few bosses that he wants to milk for points.
Yes. He's
and this is also like not every boss, you know.
This is I'm getting Esperay types of vibes at this section here.
Ooh, took a hit there. So if you take a hit while you have gems, it's no biggie for survival because you know you got that auto shield thing that activates.
Yeah.
But because it depletes all your ammo. If you take a second hit immediately after without collecting like gem items, then you will die. So that's something.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Now,
a lot of Shmups will
is
do
a
that,
little
where they'll
terrifying.
have kind of like a recovery system, where it's like you get hit, and then you got a little bit of time to recover, and if you don't, then you're actually hit. Yeah. Ooh, this is
this one is
looking pattern.
Yeah. Yes. Like you can use like force. I believe cannon maybe. Like he's also using the option, as you can see, like to raise these bullets.
Yeah.
But for score, you probably don't want to like cancel too many of those. I don't want to focus too much on that because that also can like deplete, you know, the gem counter thing. It's always like this balance, like oh my god, like I've got this counter that gives me many points, but everything and you can like decrease it, so I gotta like calculate whether it's worth it or not.
Yeah.
Now we got this another boss. I wonder, I'm not really sure, but I wonder if it's inspired by Biostrong in Darius 2. Like maybe, because there's like this small embryo thing that then grows bigger. It's kind of similar. But it didn't seem like super obvious the way, you know, that previous boss was with Fatty Glizon. Also, one thing that I didn't mention, maybe that needs to be like underscored a bit more, is that in terms of inputs, like he is often alternating between like cannon and force, like not necessarily like in every section, but there will be sections, especially against bosses as well, where he wants to like use cannon from afar, and then keep at least one bit of ammo in stock to use like a force, so you can like replenish ammo by canceling bullets with the force. So you can't just like shoot everything and then like, you know, blindly like deplete all your ammo. Like there's careful ammo management.
Yeah.
And, oh, he went for the life up here. Nice.
Yeah.
Safety.
This is cool. He has to push him back against the wall.
Yes.
Oh.
So fun fact, like the game is running on like a, you know, it's an old PC game, so sometimes there's graphical glitches, and like this time there weren't any, but sometimes like part of the tunnel are like missing. Also, what he's doing here?
Are the hitboxes like, still there? So you just fly and you think it's safe and you blow up?
Exactly.
That's funny.
Yeah, the hitbox is still there. What he's doing here as well is like he kept shooting so that his option does not spawn. Because if the option spawns and then touches like grinds against the walls, it's like it counts as like take damage and stuff, and that also depletes the gem counter. So that was like a bit of a tricky strat there, because it then starts the next segment without any ammo. But like he got back into like the groove of things, so that's really cool. Now we're gonna see that another Sea Life inspired boss.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure this is like specifically a reference to anything, but we can see like he started to shoot like blue bullets. Those blue bullets cannot be cancelled with like, you know, your option or I suppose with the force. That's like another like challenge, you know, like that's something that happens in like some games. I guess if you've played like maybe pink sweets or something like that. You can think of like the dichotomy between like the bullets you can cancel,
Yes.
those you can't.
Yeah,
Like,
and I
it's
saw
kinda
those
similar in that
missiles,
regard, I guess.
and usually like missiles and physical objects you can't cancel either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those blue bullets here also like bouncing on the tunnel, so it's like
Uh-huh.
interesting to see like how like it really boxes you in and.
So
Remember, I
is
think there's,
this
like,
is the
composition-
slowdown at all hardware based, or is the slowdown just purely coded into the game? Like during that section, how the bullets were slow. Is it like Crimson Clover, where it's just like coded
No,
into the game?
I think it's
not
just like
hardware?
it's just coded into the game. Like
Yeah.
for a lot of these PC games, I suppose it has to be coded in because the
Yes.
hardware is like just not the same. Like there's 11 billion different computers.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, even just running the game at all is
Yeah.
an ordeal sometimes. And now he's finding the Shrimp Man. So this is where you can see like accidental riot use here. I saw it. So that's where he's alternating between cannon and force. Like he stays back because these shrimp guys are like a little bulky. Like one cannon shot is not enough to kill them. So he has to use several. This is a lucrative section because these enemies give a lot of like gem counter. His gem counter value is like maxed out almost like 25,000, and just in time for like the rival rematch.
Yeah.
That Red Mermaid.
Oh, yeah, she's got the same weapons.
Yes, that's always awesome. Like we always love like a cool rival
Yes.
fight.
Yep, like the clones in Ketsui, the ship clones.
Yeah, absolutely. And here, like once again, like alternating between like cannon and force. Like he was a bit far away, and then see like now he's using cannon, and then he swaps back to force to like cancel some bullets and replenish ammo. So like this cycle is pretty useful and like a good trick to use against, especially against bosses, because you can't really be super close to the bosses all the time. Like it's kind of dangerous. And force is like a close range weapon. It can have some range because like the explosion has like chain effects, like chain reactions, but that's more for like a line of popcorn enemies, for example. Like the atmosphere as well in this fight is like so good. Like with the music especially.
You can also tell the patterns are really testing your conservation of your bullet canceling. You have to be really mindful of that. Ooh, extend.
So now, see that?
Oh, he's gonna
that
get the
item-
he's gonna get the bonus.
Oh,
he's going bonus.
probably yeah. Because
wait.
At the end of that mermaid fight, yes, I think. Because I think after that, that like if you let the item stay on screen like even longer than that, like the item would have disappeared or something.
Yeah. That's always the worst
That's
feeling.
a guarantee.
When you leave something on screen, it just flies off. You're like, oh man.
And we took a hit there, but saved by the ammo, and there's like tons of ammo, so you can collect them back. So that one-up item is static, like it's always gonna be there at the end of that mermaid like fight. But the other ones in the stage were like dynamic depending on like the bar, the red bar below the life. But this is the final boss. It's already at the final boss. But the final boss is like a few phases. This one's like this giant cookie that just like doesn't respect your personal space at all.
Yeah, look,
look at that.
Yeah, look at these patterns. And it's also like slightly moving as it rotates. That's really cool.
Yes, and like all these blue bullets, you cannot cancel them, so that's pretty wild. Here he's gonna alternate things like at first like he can do these close range force attacks, but he's probably gonna maybe like stand back when it gets a bit busier.
Yeah.
But if you can keep it up, then that's a lot of force attacks.
Yeah, these patterns remind me a little bit of Rolling Gunner. Rolling Gunner has a lot of patterns like that, where they're these thin corridors, but you have to dodge them horizontally, which I always find really challenging.
And now, like another, I wonder if this is not like probably like one of the hardest, if not the hardest part of the game, like those crystals.
Yeah.
You have to like destroy all those crystals, but there's a lot of blue bullets that you cannot cancel with the force. You have to like go like up in there, like really like up close and personal. And the more crystals you destroy, the faster it goes. It's just pretty insane.
How randomized is this? Is it like fairly consistent once you know exactly how these crystals behave, or is it pretty chaotic and random?
Not sure.
Yeah,
I guess the revenge bullets might be a bit random.
Yeah.
Because like everything releases revenge bullets in this difficulty. But the boss patterns are probably like not as random. But they're still like pretty chaotic, as you can see. And just the speed itself. Now like bullets are coming from like bouncing from the walls. And if you're not careful, the dude like the enemy just like
yeah, you got the homing
swings
attack
its
in there
arm.
too. Yeah.
Remember, like you cannot cancel the blue bullets, but you can cancel the red ones, and sometimes they come from the back, so you can use this option.
Burp makes this look so easy. Burb is so
Yes.
good. He makes this look so
It's like
easy. This is like the most. He's got all angles coming at him. He's just casually.
Oh my god.
Destroying it.
And he cleared it like it's so easy, man.
Burb, you made that look.
Crazy.
You made that look like the easiest pattern ever.
It was not easy.
I know.
It was not easy
I could
at
tell
all.
the different angles and directions. Holy crap!
Yes.
Final
95.
boss.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could explain the clear bonus,
Go
I
ahead.
guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So every life is 1 million. So I had 2, so 2 million. But the clear bonus from the counter is times by 1,000. So this is 6.8 million, which is the hardest thing to maintain. You saw how many times I triggered the shield.
Yes.
The final boss is just the biggest obstacle. If you can just get everything down from zone B to, like, zone B is the most consistent, but I got hit there too much because things went off plan.
Yeah, but you did it in the end, and like, what was it like? Yeah, 95 million points, right? At the end,
Mhm.
I think.
Mhm.
Pretty damn solid
95.
score. Though your PB is like 117 million, I believe.
Yes.
And your objective, like a future score goal you had, like was 130 million, I think. So that sounds
Yes.
great.
Because there is
That was a
the
really
reason
clutch
why I
run.
want to do a 130 million is from there is a 2chan thread where they're talking about dodging games. Vacant Ark took the spotlight, and someone claimed he had like 125 million. I was like, I'm gonna beat that, even if it's
Yeah.
not verified.
and his uncle works at Nintendo, and
I can't remember. There was a
Yes.
game. I don't know if it was a speedrunning game or something like that, where someone claimed an unverified time, and then all of the legit runners like tried to beat
Yeah.
it, and then at the end, like, was that even legitimate to begin with? And they eventually did. I can't. I wish I could remember.
The dragster.
Oh,
time,
I'm not thinking
I
of
guess.
Dragster, but that's a good example. That's really funny.
Yeah, the human element. Yeah, baby. Oh man. So that was like a really good run for a game.
Yeah,
that
a really cool
it's
game
not,
too.
Like, we don't see it often, but like it's super cool. And nowadays it can be a bit hard to run on like current OSs
Yeah.
and stuff. But I believe like there's ways like DJ Voodoo, like DXWND, like lots of software that can be used to run this properly. And like I guess if you need help, like maybe Verb, maybe some other people on the Discords can like hook you up with the good stuff,
Yeah, that was really cool game.
Check the Vacant Ark episode of STG Wiki. There should be the settings in the description.
There you go.
And there's also like a Shmup Wiki page for Vacant
Yes,
Ark.
there is.
that-
There is. Yeah.
Like, that Verb contributed to, like mainly, I think, and it's it's pretty damn good. Like really cool.
I think the whole thing was written by me because nobody really wanted to do it.
Yeah. Well,
Someone has to do it, and
I
you
would
did it
definitely
pretty
respect
well.
that because it's a really cool game, and it's great to have information on like how exactly it works, because it's hard to find that info. So that's really cool that you put that on the wiki.
Absolutely.
The funny thing is, some stuff in the game is still a mystery to me.
Yeah, that happens. Oh man! All right, well that
That's
was
what-
awesome. You had a great. You had the burb block. You had the great double feature. It was awesome.
Yeah, thanks.
Alrighty, well, hang tight, everyone. We'll get swapped over to the next run. I think our first IRL run, Futari. So, hang tight.
Yes, stay around and stay tuned.
Oh yeah, awesome job on commentary, by the way, M Night. That was amazing.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we weren't sure. Like he didn't have any commentary like planned. But, like, I
Nobody
guess
knows
set
the
up.
game.
Yeah,
Well, that's the
but, I
challenge
mean,
of like some of these, like obscure actual hidden gems, like
Yeah.
straight up hidden gems,
Yeah.
where people are like, what?
This is why like I tend to like have to commentate my own runs as well
Yes.
because like nobody knows
Yeah.
Space Seeker, But yeah, no, I mean also thanks to like all the information you put out, like Burp with the SCG Weekly, the wiki page, like it was like not that hard, not that bad, like understand the game and like remember like all the strats, everything, how you play and all that. So that's great. Thanks.
Yes. Okay. Hang tight, everyone. We're going to do our first IRL run. This might take a moment to get set up because we got the hardware to deal with, but stay tuned. Actually, chat, while I have you captive here, I want to thank some donations that came in that were really generous. Let me get those caught up real quick. Thanks. Thanks. I saw one from EC. Thanks so much, EC. And yeah, I'll definitely, yeah, here they are. Okay, let me scroll. Yeah, thanks so much, EC. Get some Coke Zeros prepared for the PC meltdown. Yeah, I know. I wish you were able to make it this year too, man. But your Polestar run is going to be really cool. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. The PCs today have been behaving. Instead, it's been all the headphones. Like the headset, why I'm wearing two headsets is because the earphones on one of the headsets isn't working. So I got a double headset. Thank you much to Corey, man. Thanks so much, my dude. All right. And Super Z-Man, thank you very much. Okay, so hang tight. We're going to swap over to Futari next, I believe.
Hello, chat. Oh, just balancing the headset microphone here. Should be able to hear me pretty well. How's it going? Yep, you should be able to hear me now, right? Oh, you're messing with me, obviously. That's funny when chat does that. Okay. Have you be my guinea pig just for a minute?
Sounds good. Mic number one. Mic number one. Isn't this a lot of fun? Mic number two. I'm live? Is that what you said? I'm live? All right. Well, assuming we are live, I didn't quite understand that. We've got Immortal Cactus doing a Mushihime Futari run. He's doing a bit of warm-up right now, as Mark and I are, really just Mark, is getting all the technical side of the IRL things going. Sounds like we are good, and we'll be starting real soon here. Let's see, what else? We're about to go live. Stand by, folks. All right, we have Immortal Cactus doing our Mushihime Futari run. I really don't know if I'm live right now. And I don't have chat up, so anyway, this will be good. Doing Maniac.
Okay. All right.
Are we live?
It's party time.
All right. All right, we have...
Alrighty. First live run of Shmup Slam 8.
That's right.
The capture cards behaved.
Behaved
the
enough.
The ultimate RNG of any live event. Will the capture card behave?
Right. All right, so we got Immortal Cactus doing Futari run here. It is on Black Label,
And
Maniac
his return.
difficulty.
Yeah,
yes.
He did this last year?
He did this last year. Last year he was aiming for 600 million, which he did get.
Yes.
He has pushed his score over the last year, and this year he is aiming for 700 million.
Nice.
He said he'd still be happy with 600 anything million.
Right, right.
So let's get the loop explained here, right? So in Black Label, Maniac, well, in Maniac in general, Cactus here is going to be using his shot type, not his laser type, to try to build up his counter. You'll notice in the top left corner of his game screen, there's a multiplier that keeps going up. The idea is like he can continue to build this up with shot, especially the bar under it when it's in the red. And then at various strategic points, when he can get the most cancels, he's going to try to cash that in with his laser type, which will create a bunch of gems depending on what's on screen. But it'll also really reduce what the counter's at. So it's trying to cash these counters in, build them up, cash it in for Amber, book those scores, book that as a score, and kind of repeat.
Yeah, it's funny, every time someone explains the Mushi scoring system to me, I'm like, oh yeah, that's so simple. That's so simple. And yet when you ask me, explain Mushi scoring, I'm like, count. I'm glad you did that, because I'm like, counters gems, make them go up, shoot stuff with laser.
Well, the other thing is, so Maniac is a less complicated scoring system.
Yes, yeah.
Original, and then in Black Label be God Mode, or Ultra Mode. Yeah, I think it's God Mode and Black Label.
Yeah.
They have two different counters. They have a stage counter and a total counter. This is different. You'll notice sometimes he's not shooting much or at all. There are a couple reasons for that. One is to make sure he gets the kill at the time when he's got the most bullets on screen, can get the most cancels. Most cancels means most amber he can collect, and collecting that amber gives him those points. The other reason he might do it is if he's got his counter booked up high in Black Label, if he's shooting, his counter will drop on bosses. If you're shooting during a boss, your counter will drop a lot more rapidly than if you're not shooting. It barely ticks down when you're not shooting. So depending where his counter's at, he may just not shoot, so he's not wasting his counter as well.
Yeah. It's all about timing that, and that's why I suck at Futari scoring. Because I just panic and just murder everything. As soon as it appears on screen, I'm like, the score, I'll think about that later.
All right.
The icicle stage.
Yep, so we got a bunch of jellyfish. He's letting them fill up the screen. His new strat this year is to let those red squids also fill up the screen with a lot more bullets before he kills them. Each one of those red squids will cancel.
Yes.
And so the more bullets he can get on screen before it cancels, and this is true for the rest of the run, the more bullets he can get on screen, the more amber he can generate. Quick thing about that, generating the amber and collecting it. You'll notice sometimes when he's collecting the amber, it might have either a green or a red hue around it.
What's with that?
Yeah, so the closer you are to the generation in time, the closer you are to the generation of those amber pieces to your collection of them, will change the color. If it took you a while before you collected them, there will be no hue around it, and it'll be worth 1 times the base value for that.
Yeah.
If there's a green hue around it, it'll be worth double the value. And if there's a red hue around it, it'll be worth 4 times the value.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a great clear, by the way. He just did a great job.
And you store that icicle for the cancel?
Yep. He's still got it. He's letting it. Beautiful. Did great.
Yeah, it's really cool how buildings and terrain take part of Futari's scoring system because you save them for the cancels.
Absolutely.
Use them as like little bombs.
Yep.
Basically.
Yep. It both for a survival run and for a scoring run. Like it's a really, really fun system they've got going on. And you notice he's saving that icicle on the right. He's filling it up, and
then cornering himself.
He gets it. Yep.
Imagine,
it gets a little.
I think it happens quite a bit in Ultra where you'll be going for that, and the icicle just doesn't quite die. And
Not quite in time.
You're like,
yep.
Oh, damn it.
Absolutely.
Especially with Reiko. Palm, it's a little more.
I think he's going to get a really big cancel here. He's setting it up for all these.
Oh, yes.
And there we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is there a little milking on this boss coming up?
Stage 2, there will be.
Yeah.
So stage 2 is a very milkable boss in general, if that's what you're inclined to do. Because this is a live run, he's going to do kind of a hybrid. Last year he just speed killed it.
Yeah.
To stay safe, right? This year he's going to do a hybrid of that where it's not going to be a full-on milk, try to get every last point out of it, time it out or anything like that, but it will be, he's going to choose his spots, he's going to make sure he doesn't speed kill anything.
I think
and
that's
get some
wise during a live run.
Agree, 100%. You have to
some
be safe.
players have like stone cold nerves and nothing phases them, and they can do that.
Yep.
But if you die during a milk during a live run, you're like, what am I doing?
Right.
Right. No, I like the hybrid approach. I think that's wise.
I'm with you. I am very much during a live run. I am not full send.
I'm panicking.
I'm just like, let's stay alive.
The constant state of panic. Yeah.
All right. So here's stage 2 boss. This is the one we're saying.
Beautiful boss design. I love the jellyfish. So cool.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Everyone knows this boss because this is the boss. When you first get Futari and you put it in, you beat stage 1, you're like, I'm good at this game.
That's right.
And then this boss appears in stage 2, and you're like, oh, I do
Good
have to learn
cancel.
some stuff.
That was a great timing on the cancel. All right, now here's kind of the second phase here. He's going to do a lot more milking. You'll notice he's not shooting right now. He's going to time it about now, maybe? Yes.
And he has to, when he's dodging without shooting, he has to do it unfocused, which makes it harder because you have...
you're moving fast.
Moving faster, yeah.
Yep, you're moving way faster. It's a lot harder.
There, those rings.
He's timing this. He's going to be able to get a few extra kind of mini cancels in here to be able to kind of rack up the score and milk this boss for some extra points.
Yes.
And again, it gets real tight on the side here.
Reiko barely fits through.
Yeah. Not shooting. Shoot. Yep. And he's going, I think he's going to get the, God, is he? I think he's going to get a cancel here. Here it is.
Here
This
it
is what
is,
he's
yeah.
going for. This is exactly what he's going for.
Oh!
So
You have to time it.
close.
Oh. And
oh
the audience
my God.
is clapping.
We got
They're hyped.
live applause
Futari
here.
is a crowd pleaser.
It sure is.
You want to make friends, you show up to an event with Futari and you play it.
Right.
And you have friends.
You play it like this, you make friends. I'll tell you that. Oh, good cancel. Great. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice big. Oof. Oh, great run. Great run. Or great level here. So he's at 233 million after level 2. He's doing awesome.
Those risky cancels.
Right. This
leveled
feels
up.
This feels a little more full
Powered up,
send than
yeah.
I was expecting. Like,
It's
he's
kind of
just gonna do
cool
it.
to track a player across events.
Yeah.
When they're like, okay, last year I got the survival clear. This year we're going deeper into the scoring. Now that's not an expectation because I never do that. But
Me either.
I admire it.
I do too. I do too.
Oh, we're gonna see that with Yakibak playing Zero Ranger as well, I believe.
Real quick, Immortal Cactus is one of the local players in the Denver area, so he didn't have to travel too far to come in.
I know he could bring his CRT. He
He's-
inspired me
he
to
is
bring
close
my
enough to bring
CRT.
his CRT. Well, you-
Okay, I'm gonna get it on camera so they can see.
You do it. All right. Well, while he's doing that, we'll start talking about this. You'll notice. Oh, we can talk about the aerial amber versus the ground-based amber too. By the way, aerial amber, those are the ones that you keep seeing pop up here and can be attracted in. When you're holding shot, not laser, it can auto-attract into you. Vice versa, when you hold down laser, the ground-based ambers like that will come into you. Now, there's this anthill on the left. He is letting it fill the screen to get a cancel, and then he also will tap it with shot. You'll see it on the next one as well. There's several of them. He will be tapping shot because if you hit the anthill, it'll spew out a lot more bullets, so he can fill the screen faster before he gets a cancel. He's doing awesome here, really generating a lot of amber. Okay, we've got, I don't know what kind of a bug you'd call that. Soon we're going to have another set anthill coming up. You'll see on that one where he's going to antagonize it by tap shotting it, just so it'll spew out more bullets, but he's going to wait to cancel that when that comes through.
Oh, I love this stage. This.
Yep. So
well, the beginning of the stage.
I was just telling them, if you shoot,
Yes,
yeah, right. If you shoot the anthill, it'll spew out bullets faster.
Yes.
So he spews out a bunch of bullets, does his cancel on the left, then he gets to do it again by hitting the anthill with light shot again to get it to fill the screen with bullets and do the actual anthill cancel. So he's double dipping here, and I love it. He's up to 4 extends. I guess we should have talked about the extends, even though we hit them both.
Yes. When you're scoring though, they're like, they just appear.
Yes.
Whereas in my Ketsui run, it's like, okay, they better appear by the end of stage 5, otherwise I'm in trouble.
So in Black Label Maniac, 150 million is the first scoring extend, and that's kind of the hardest extend to get. The second scoring extend is only 100 million. It tends to happen on later levels where it's easier to get points anyway.
Yeah.
That first one's the hard one. It's the biggest gap, 0 to 150 versus 150 to 250. There's also one more hidden extend that occurs in stage 5.
Love
we can
that
talk
one.
about that then if you want.
Yes.
But yeah, so right now we are working our way through stage 3. There you did a laser for a split second to get those ground-based ambers to attract into him.
Yep.
So he doesn't have to go collect
Delaying
them.
the kill on the little
great cancel
nest
here.
there. Yeah.
Look at that.
I know.
Love
so
it.
satisfying.
Yeah, and like, while this counter's high too, he had like 9,700. Like he's doing it'll max out at 4 9s.
Here comes
for anybody who's at home trying to figure that out.
Yes, we're coming into the mid boss pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. No, that's not it. That's
No.
not it. So there's the little forest creatures.
He will milk this for points,
Yes.
though. Yep.
Yeah.
Not milk, but
just
make sure
wait
a bunch of
to delay the kill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's always scary to do that because sometimes if you miscalculate how much damage you've done, even you're like, I think it's about happening, and then you just didn't do enough damage and you get hit, walled off. So.
Yep, he has some. If you look at last year's run, but even when I was watching him warm up today, in delaying and getting as many bullets on screen as possible, you do end up with some hairy situations that you didn't mean to if you didn't time it quite right.
Yeah.
And it can take some expert and lucky dodging at the same time to get out of it. So.
Oh, I remember this one. It pins you down, and if you hadn't cleared everyone out before,
it's
Yeah, the key to that whole section is clearing everyone out before
Yes.
they start overlapping. Okay, here's the wolf spider.
Yeah, so he's not gonna. I think he just. Oh, I'm wrong. I thought it was gonna be nothing on the first phase here. Sorry, the first pattern of the first phase. Looks like. Yeah, he's going.
Yes.
He's got a good one going here. Yep.
Yeah, the funny thing about this mid boss is, depending on the day, it feels like not so bad. But if you just get a little bit off with your routing, you end up in weird situations.
If you're slightly out of position,
Yeah.
you can't like get back into position
exactly.
easily.
You're just off on the side. You're like, uh-oh. Now I'm out of
There
position.
we go. Good cancel.
Yeah,
We'll take
beautiful.
all that. Up to 350 already. This is looking to be a great scoring run already.
Yeah, no deaths so far either.
No. Nope. Oh, speaking of, so the final kind of life counter bonuses, right? Like you end the game, you beat the game. How much are your lives worth? It's not just a normal thing. If you beat the normal game without beating TLB, it would be 10 million per life. Multiply the number of by the number of bombs you have.
Right.
So if you have 0 bombs, you get 0 bonus for having all those extra lives.
That's interesting. I never knew about the bomb multiplier.
Yeah, so if you've got like 4 lives and 0 bombs, you want to suicide, get some bombs,
Get
and then
that
collect.
max bonus. kind of
Yeah,
thing.
but that
Beautiful.
he's doing awesome.
I know.
But yeah, that means your maximum bonus at the if you were to all extends, never like have full bombs the whole time when you finish. I think that, and you do to do the true last boss, you can get that the life bonus up to 600 million just on that.
Yeah.
Without the true last boss, it'd be 300 million.
Yeah.
Or it can be as low as 0 because you didn't have any bombs when you finished.
There is a kind of a secret mechanic, not really secret, but it's kind of a live mechanic. It doesn't matter at home, but in a live run, if you want to take a little break, you can just let the gems count.
Yep.
You can kind of.
And I think he's doing the right thing by doing it.
Yeah.
He's stretching out his fingers and his forearms. He's getting some water.
Yeah.
Getting zoned
I wonder
in,
if that's a
calming
thing
his nerves.
they've added intentionally in the arcade where
Oh, right.
you need a little break. You're like,
Yep.
okay, I don't want to, mess up the run, so I'm going to let them count while I catch my breath. You can skip past it, by the way. You don't have to sit there.
Yeah, if you tap your button, it'll auto count them. But
Yeah.
Okay, so we're at 375 million
Ooh,
about
yes.
coming into
Love
level
this
4
stage.
here. Yeah,
Love this stage.
My only so for his run, this is going to be a lower scoring stage for a later stage. Not that it's going to be low scoring. I don't mean like that. 4 just doesn't quite score as much as say 3 or 5
Right.
can.
Oh, we got it right along the back of the bugs. That's one of my favorite bits of level design.
Some nice tap dodging there.
And it's great how they come out of the background so
Yes.
organically that you
And so-
don't even question how they got there.
Right, and like when that so we can see a mantis here on the left.
Yeah.
Once you kill the mantis, the caterpillar comes out.
Yep. Yeah, he comes out of him, yeah.
So you get a clear for killing the mantis, and the caterpillar
Yes,
comes out,
so
starts
cool.
spewing out more bullets. And he's kind of a mini tank, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
And
it's like enemy phases. There's
Yes.
boss phases. This has enemy phases. Very
yeah,
cool.
the design of this game is just so good and so great, and like they really lean into the like cancels are the mechanic
Yes.
here, and it's
Yeah.
really fun.
Yeah. I always theorize that because Mushi Stage 5 is really cancel heavy compared to the rest.
Yep.
I always kind of imagine that they just kept making
Like,
Mushi
hey.
past Stage 5 and they kept doing it and that became Futari.
Hey, this is really fun. All this canceling.
Well, let's just
Why
keep
not?
these
Let's make
cancels
a whole
going
game out of
and
this.
that would become Futari, yeah.
All right, so let's go over what Futari's got going for it. Bullets,
Yep. Art, music, graphics, just
graphic,
everywhere, in every
so
way.
many cancels.
Modes,
Yep.
insane amount of modes. Port.
Yep.
The
You
really
got
the
bugs.
only drawback.
You got a dinosaur.
Yeah, the
You
really only
got-
drawback is it's stuck on the 360.
Yes, that is.
It
that
needs
is
to
its
be
biggest
set
drawback.
free.
Mhm.
It needs to be home on the PC where
I agree.
where I can convince people to play it.
Yeah, right. Right, I agree.
Yeah.
And I love my 360.
I do too.
I use it
Yeah.
and play it all the time, but I understand not everybody does. This
Imagine
game is
if your
so worth it.
360 do not have Futari though.
Oh, then I
it
don't
would
know.
like it would devalue instantly.
Yeah, right. But yeah, and then
Wolf
it's also
spider
got
here.
we've got the alternate character. We're playing as Rico here, who's our original character.
Yes,
from the
Palm.
original
Yeah.
Mushihimesama. But Palm, he's like I'm gonna make up the age here, but roughly 12-year-old boy, and he's got if you're playing as him.
He's
The
like
final boss is his mom.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
really?
yeah. So
Oh,
like
that's cool.
he has like kill his mom as part of the game. Like Shmups aren't known for the lore or anything, but kind of a fun one.
And he's got a kind of a concentrated laser style
Yes.
compared to Rico, who has a
Yeah.
more like wide shot style.
Yeah. Though in Black Label, laser for both of them is really, really, really strong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
I haven't played much Black Label.
It's like a lot stronger than 1.5.
It seems like that because Rico seems powered up.
She is powered up.
She's blowing stuff up.
Yeah. At Akihabara here, they actually have Black Label, another version, which is a slightly tweaked international release, mostly for kind of Southeast Asian market that isn't Japan at the time. And its big thing is it's Black Label, but it's effectively the bosses have lower hit points.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I've never even heard that one.
Yeah, I mean, go check. Well, not that you ever have the time during Shmup Slam, but you know, if you do find yourself
someday, I'll come to Akihabara Arcade and actually play the machines.
Yeah, I don't believe you. You'll always be too busy. All right, we're getting a lot of great cancels on this level. We have 430 million already. Like I said, this isn't like the biggest scoring stage, but he's doing a great job.
Yeah, and still no deaths.
No deaths.
He's looking really confident survival-wise.
Has he even thrown a bomb yet?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I don't think he did.
Yeah, chat will know. Chat has a memory.
They'll correct us. Thanks, chat.
The strategy is never commit.
Yeah.
I think he.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I like it.
You gotta lawyer him. A
You
little
can't
bit.
ever say you were wrong.
You
that
gotta
way.
lawyer him a little bit. Yeah.
There you go. I love it. That was an awesome cancel at nearly full multiplier too. It was like almost 9,900.
Oh, this is a great,
Yes.
great cancel because those can start to over. Oh, this guy.
So these mods are a lot easier in Black Label than they are
Right, because they
in
just don't die in Maniac. They take forever to kill.
But in Black Label, their health has been lowered, and wait, I believe their health is lowered. But also, like, laser's so much stronger in Black Label.
Right.
All right, we got some, nice easy dodge. He's just on fire today. Like, no hiccups, no.
Is it the CRT? Is it giving him extra
He did the
strength?
CRT last year, though.
That's true.
So, like, I don't know. Oh, shout out to Twilight. Thanks last year for, commentating.
Yeah.
I know you're going to do a Jamers run, I think. You're going to commentate
Yep.
that?
Yep.
Awesome. That'll be fun.
This is my favorite boss design, the flying beetle.
That's a good one. All
This
right.
is a really fun boss. Yo,
we got
that's
clipped.
understandable.
It's okay.
Though.
It's okay.
The
It
beetle
happens.
can get you.
Yep. I mean, honestly, stage 3 can just clip you in the most random spots.
But I'm curious because sometimes when you're doing a live run, that first life
Mhm.
feels so secure and so great.
Mhm.
And then you get hit and you get reminded that you're immortal and you're a human
Yeah.
being and you start to get in your head.
Yeah, no, it definitely can do that.
Yeah.
We saw him use his first bomb, I think, now as well. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe part of it's that kind of nerves
Yeah.
that can come in after your first kind of.
Yeah. Luckily, there is an extend coming up too, though.
Yep.
In the next stage.
Yep. So he already got his 2 score base extends. There are no more than that. We're gonna get cancel here. There it is. Yeah, this is still like a
Nice.
really well scored level.
Yeah. Beautiful.
He's gonna end up over 100 million for this level. He came in with like 378, I think it was, 375 somewhere in there. After these bonuses, he's gonna be approaching 500 mil.
How many bombs do you start with if you die? 3, right?
3. Yeah.
Right, so we might see at the end a suicide for the score you were talking about.
Yeah, we might.
You might.
Absolutely. He's going to use some bombs on that
Yeah.
last boss, I'm sure. So yeah, very well could be seeing a strategic suicide for score, or unalive, or whatever kids say these days.
I think all that comes from YouTube, basically.
Yeah, I actually think it was
making you not say anything.
Yeah, you couldn't say that, so they just came up with a new word, which I actually find clever. That is a tough clip to take. We don't like taking the death there.
Yeah.
It's all right. We got this.
And this is stage 5. This is the home stretch.
There's a home stretch. He's got
In
two
stage
extras.
5,
He's going to get a 3rd.
Okay, it's technically called stage 5.
Yeah.
But it's like 2 stages.
Oh my god, it
together.
is so long.
It just never stops.
It is like even like the first Mushi.
Yeah.
Like that stage 5 is twice as long as like the rest of the stages, but it does not feel as long as this stage
yeah.
feels. This stage feels like it's
always-
like 10 minutes, and then you have the final boss.
It always feels like when you get the hidden scoring extend, that's the end of the stage.
Yep, but
And
isn't.
it's not.
No,
You
it's
just keep going.
It's just past like the halfway mark. It
Yeah.
feels in like reality. I'm sure it's a little further than that.
I
but-
love this OST as well. This is one of my favorite tracks.
No, it's great, and the game just looks so good.
Yeah. They're insane for not bringing
Yeah.
this to PC.
I don't understand it.
I think
it was also like their best-selling cave game on the 360, wasn't it?
No, Death Smiles.
Oh, did Death Smiles one more?
That's why
Okay.
they ported Death Smiles like 3 times.
That makes sense. That makes
But
sense.
Futari didn't get a chance because it was harder to get than.
It's still got a greatest
Yeah.
hits designation though.
Yeah, that's
or
true.
platinum hits or whatever it was.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
it's still sold. Something.
I wonder if there's a bit of a tug of war between M2 and Cave.
That could be.
over the port.
That could
Yeah.
be.
Oh yeah, stage 5.
Mm-hmm. All right. One of the differences, certainly from 1.0 to 1.5, but also it carries over to Black Label. This stage has some lanterns kind of back that you can get cancels from.
Yes.
In the earliest versions of White Label, 1.0, 1.01, you have to be pretty close to them when you destroy them in order to get the
To
cancel.
get the damage on them, yeah.
Versus in 1.5, they really extended that range. I can't remember if Black Label got an even further extension. Point being, it's not nearly as much of an issue as it would have been then.
Right. They're more of just an average destructible object now, it sounds like.
All right, we got a Dragon mid-boss. Shortly after this, we're going to see that hidden extend.
Yes.
The way to get it is you have to fully destroy the house it's in.
Yes.
And a bomb can't be going off. Even if a bomb did 0 damage to that house, it can't have gone off.
Yeah.
While you're
yeah.
attacking the thing. When Twilight and I were doing the run last year, we erroneously thought it was you have to destroy every building up to that point. You don't. It's just the one that has to be completely destroyed and no bomb.
Yes. Yeah, it's always confusing because in some games, like I believe in DDP, you can set a bomb off as long as you don't destroy it.
Right.
So in Futari, no dice.
Nope, no dice. And like, it's if you don't know it's coming, you're not going to get it. It starts
Yes.
at the top of the screen and then
Yeah.
it flies away. Like,
And it also, there's also buildings that kind of resemble it that
Yes.
that psych you out. You're like, is
Oh,
that it?
yeah.
Is that the one?
we get faked out all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I always get the wrong one. All right, should be coming up pretty soon
Beautiful
after this.
cancel.
That was an awesome cancel. All right, we're filling up the screen with some bullets.
Yeah, I'm
just getting some
I'm assuming his
extra.
multiplier is quite good. I don't know the route, but it's looking strong. His
Yeah,
multiplier's
and
looking strong.
he's building it up really quickly every time he catches it. Right after he catches it into, he's doing a great job manipulating
Is that it? Is that the one?
That's it. That's
Okay.
it. There it is. We got it. All right. So we're going to be heading into our final boss in a minute here. I'm assuming he's not going to die here. We're going to head into the final boss.
Yeah, I think
with
this final little
three
stretch
extends.
should be. You just
Yeah.
got to make sure to kill everything. But you said he's got
Yes.
the laser upgrade, so
There are a
Black
couple
Label
spots
laser
like this
upgrade.
where he can, especially when he's milking it, he can get himself in trouble.
Yeah.
And while I expect him to be able to get out of it, you can get clipped in some of these
Yeah.
little spots here.
Like here.
Yeah, yeah. That doesn't look as difficult as it is. They just move faster than some of the other bullets.
Well, one of the tricky things about a lot of the hardware-based slowdown games is what I call slingshot slowdown,
Yes.
where the
Rubber
game will
band,
just
yep.
wake right back up and fire at you. You're like,
Yep.
oh, damn.
And I would say that's especially bad on the 360 version. Like, if you play the
Right,
PCB,
yes.
it's bad on the PCB too. The 360
Yeah.
version, though, it's like half speed, full speed, half speed, full
Yes.
speed,
I think
back and forth.
I've heard it has. My memory's a little rusty. That it's a little more slowdown than the actual arcade version. The arcade version runs a little less.
I think overall that's true. I
Yeah.
think there are a couple sections where actually you would expect more slowdown on the
Right.
PCB than you do in the
Right.
port, but overall I believe the 360 has
I mean,
more
we're talking
slowdown.
slight. It's not like
Yeah.
massive degrees or anything.
No. All right.
Nice.
Yep.
Got the
Getting some great
cancels.
cancels here.
The reverse scroll,
kinda
just a
gotta-
little one. Just
Yep.
a little reverse scroll.
Yep. But this stage has like a few of those. in
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
All right,
I
we
can
have just finishing
recognize
up.
the curtains or whatever that is.
Yep. Clean up these last few enemies, and we are not far at all from our final boss.
Yes. And he's sitting on a great amount of resources.
He is.
Beautiful amount.
He is. Getting clear is no problem. He already got 620 million.
Yes.
You know.
Is 700? Oh, is 700 in the possibility?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it'll depend obviously on several things. I think I would sort of expect it to happen here, but again, the end of game lifetimes bomb multiplier that you got to make sure you get that right. If you don't, like right now, he's sitting on a great amount. It'd be
Yeah.
10 million per life. So that's 30 million
Yes.
times 4 bombs would be 120 million. He can PB this, but he's not going. He's going to use bombs.
Yes.
He's going to use his resources.
Unless
But
the crowd is
theoretic-
getting in his head and he wants to PB. No, he bombed. Never mind.
Yeah, he bombed. But theoretically, he could have PB'd it. He could still PB. No. Yep. No, he couldn't PB it now. I don't think. It depends on how much
so
he gets on
it
his
makes
cancels,
sense to use the bombs up,
Yes.
and then
Yep, he can be just aggressive with these next two. Or I'm sure he's saving them actually for a
the
different
later
phase here.
phases,
But you know, he's doing a great
since
job.
the lasers do, or the attack does more damage, does that mean the boss phases are a little shorter in Black
They
Label?
can be. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. If you want them to be.
Oh, I love this pattern.
It is
The
a fun
tricky
one.
ones are those little ones,
Yeah.
the little pink ones that kind of move around.
Good bomb.
Ooh,
Good
okay.
bomb.
Now he's
Oh,
on.
this one's a.
This is the hero dodging now. There's no more bombs.
No, he was waiting for that last pattern
Yeah.
in order to kill her off, though, to get more. This is a tough one here.
Ooh, yeah. Oh,
This
that's a
is-
hard one. Look
this
at
is
him.
a tough one. Okay.
Oh,
He's doing
wow.
awesome. He's doing great. Let's see if he can eke it out.
He's getting close.
He is so close.
Isn't the end of the pattern kind of scary just because it speeds up?
To me, all of it's scary.
There-
but yeah.
there you go.
Yeah. That was awesome job.
Oh my
Cactus.
God.
Here we go. This is tight.
Look at his sliding
Well,
barely
he,
through.
He has no
those.
bombs. He should take a death. I think he will, but
he
like.
will, yeah, if he gets close enough, right? But you want to make sure it's guaranteed.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
You don't want to
Yeah.
take an extra death accidentally
yeah.
here. But he's got to do it soon. There it is. That's fine. It's okay. That's a good time to take it.
Yeah. No,
That is
let
a
it
great
die.
time to take it.
Calm
Boom.
down, crowd. Calm down.
That is a great time to take that death. That was like perfectly timed.
Nice.
Awesome
beautiful.
job.
Yeah,
so now
he's got the 3.
Yep. So he's at 3 times 2 times 10 million.
Yeah.
So that'd be 60 extra million here, right? So he'll just on that
Yeah,
he'll get to
cross.
700 million
Yeah.
plus all these amber. Oh, like he died though, so he's not gonna get much
Come
on the
on,
amber
the bomb bonus. Yeah. Nice.
there. Way to go, 701
He made it,
million.
700, yeah.
Yep, 701. He made it.
Ooh, down to the wire.
To the wire, absolutely.
Wouldn't that be funny but kind of sad if he made
Six-
the final dodge and forgot to suicide and then it didn't make the score?
Because he wouldn't have. He
Yeah,
wouldn't have.
he
It was
wouldn't have.
it was that 60 million
Yeah.
that put him over.
Yeah. Yeah,
Woo!
there you go.
Yeah, that was a fun run. I mean, Futari's always fun.
Yeah.
Great job, Nick. Immortal Cactus.
Yeah. That was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Great commentary.
Not me.
On you. I was leaning on you the whole time. I was like, Screech, carry this commentary. I'm so tired.
Well, I'm going to lean
Carry
on you
us.
for Night Striker gear later. You and
Okay,
Pan.
I'll wake up back up for that. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Awesome.
He's saving the replay. I would too. Live run? Hell yeah. Oh, excuse me. Probably not supposed to swear.
Well,
heck
we've
yeah.
had plenty, so.
Yeah.
I think
I've
if we're
heard
just-
plenty of runners
yeah, if we're
swear.
just tricky. Maybe YouTube won't notice. If we're
Maybe.
very tricky.
Right? Just make it
we're-
too small of an amount. That's right. Do we want to interview him, or I don't know if he wants to?
You will interview him. I'll bring
Sure.
him up. Okay.
Sounds good.
Cactus, you stay here.
He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. And if we got a time thing, we can just go. Just figured I'd ask. Yeah, that was a great run. Hit his goal of 700 million. Did a truly perfect timing on his suicide at the end, so that he could get his life bonus score.
Do I need headphones?
Cactus, welcome. How's it feel?
I feel fantastic.
Yeah, it was a fun run. It was
I
a
had
really fun
breakfast
run.
of champions this morning. This morning, I ate a whole ostrich egg.
Nice. That's a big egg. How big is that egg?
Like 2 pounds.
2 pounds. All right. So it was kind of funny. Mark and I were here. We're trying to your last death there, right? We knew you wanted to die, right? Otherwise, you're not going to get your bonus, and if you don't get those bonuses, you're not going to cross your 700 million mark. However, when you take that death, the crowd here is like, no! And we're like, no, it's a good thing. It's a good
okay.
thing.
I know better.
Yes, right. So we were really excited about that. I think you did awesome. You were looking so clean through so much of it. Like you
Until
just did
I
awesome.
fucked up, but you know what? Whatever.
And it can get in your head when you do that.
Absolutely. That was an example of me getting tilted, you know? That's
Yes.
a term people use.
Oh,
Tilted.
yeah.
But you know what? I kept my shit together for most of the game.
You did.
Let me tell you. I wanted to do that big score milk at the end of the stage 2 boss. That's all I fucking wanted. I wanted to do that on stream in front of everyone. Fucking did it. And the last two patterns, those two big patterns I dodged on Larsa, I had no bombs left.
Yep.
Yeah, I've
We
practiced
were-
the hell out of those, and I just thought, fuck you, I'm not dying.
Well, we loved it. We thought you did awesome, man. I'd again up your last year by another 100 million, right? That like because you would hit 600 million last year.
That's
and
right.
that was your goal.
Last year was modest. It was pretty
Yep.
safe, but ultimately I did well.
Yeah.
This year I took some risks. I paid for those. Honestly, I didn't even die during the risky parts. I just got clipped.
You got
by
clipped.
something.
You got clipped on a silly, relative to the other patterns, right? Like it's
Yeah,
Futari.
right.
There's going to be tough patterns, but like relatively speaking, it wasn't that bad.
Like the dragon at the beginning of stage 5. I'll admit that's kind of embarrassing. That's
Happens,
kind
though.
of an amateur hour thing, but I got my silly score tricks done, and
Yep.
I'm happy. This was a pretty fucking killer run, man.
It was a fun run. It was so fun to watch and commentate. I haven't looked at chat or anything. I bet you they went nuts. It was
Chat,
a
you
really
better
fun
go
one.
ballistic.
So yeah, I don't know that I have more questions for you. Do you have anything you want to say?
No.
No.
Sorry, I wish I
No,
did.
I like it.
But, I
Brevity.
was just focusing on the run.
Yeah, I love it. Brevity is a solo wit. All right. Thank you.
Thank you for commentating.
Oh, anytime, brother. Anytime. Are we off? Okay. Yeah, no, that was a great run. Mark just said that was awesome. I completely agree. He's up.
I'm not sure if the chat can hear us yet. They shouldn't be able to, but sometimes this has happened.
You can just let us know when we're.
Yes, well, Mark has to set up the overlays on his save.
Hello, chat. Are you guys ready for some Raystorm? Which we had a spirited discussion about yesterday in the Shmup Slam discussion, I don't know, group, where we're talking about Raystorm versus Rayforce, and we're kind of like, you know what? Maybe Raystorm is the better game. So I'll let maybe EC follow up on that. And speaking of EC, let me introduce your commentators, GG Maximo and EC2151. Welcome, my dudes. You are now live.
Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you so much for having us. I am EC, and I'm joined by my able-bodied co-host here, Maximo.
What's up, everybody?
And, we're taking a break from the usual Dojin survival flail runs here to bring you some real hot-blooded shmup action here with Raystorm. Raystorm, one of my favorite shoot-'em-ups, one of the best shoot-'em-ups ever made, in my opinion. And we're going to be it's going to be played here by Malcast, a great player who's really been pushing this game a lot lately. So I'm very happy to see some skilled play in this game, because it is not only fantastic to watch, but also fantastic to watch play at a high level.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Like, this game, compared to like Rayforce, it just demands a lot more memorization and meticulous rooting. But like, when you actually learn how to deal with all the tricks this game has to offer, and then throw your own scoring tricks on top of it, like, there is so much that just opens up about this game that's really quite fun. And there's no downtime at all. Like, it just keeps you on your toes the whole time.
Yeah, it is simply action-packed from start to finish. Very brutal in terms of difficulty and memorization, but especially using the R grade 2, which is what Malcast will be doing here. It just makes the game a whole lot more fun, this additional way to play and extra using the lightning attack. I have 1CC'd with the R grade 2, and as well as the normal shot as well, and it's just way more fun to play as this. So we're going to get going here. He's selecting manual, because who on earth would play auto? But anyway, we're off to the races here.
Yeah. So basically, with this ship, the R grade 2, you got like a more concentrated, narrower main shot, but you also have a secondary lock-on shot with this lightning laser, where basically you start out with 8 lock-ons. You can increase that up to 16, but you don't have to like lock onto all the enemies right away. When you do a chain, like, you can start and lock on some targets, and then the lightning will remain active as long as you keep locking onto additional targets.
Yeah, so what it becomes fun for scoring is that you have to kind of time your lock-ons. You're going to see that with the line of tanks coming down the highway here in just a minute or so, where he's going to be delaying the lock-on of targets to keep the chain going, and that's what really makes it fun to score with this ship, and getting those big multiplier bonuses with each successive lock-on.
Right, and even like when he delays those ticks, I think there actually is a technique they call like dribbling, and the actual strategy guide is like a way to sort of delay it so that you just get the maximum point value from like some of those higher point enemies near the end. And also using that boss there to lock on for that final extra wave before you come and actually fight the boss itself.
Right. I think, so he's already at the first boss here, Vercingetorix. All of the bosses in this game are named after enemies of the Roman Empire, which is a cute little touch. And this game has a very epic scope, and this is really made to kind of showcase the 3D hardware that Taito was using for Shmups now in the 90s. This game's release alone scared the shit out of Saibu Kaihatsu, Treasure, and a bunch of other shoot-'em-up developers, because when they saw how good this game looked and how cinematic and artistic it was, they're like, holy shit, our little 2D shooters are just like old hat now. And maybe they were kind of right. They actually had to really figure out how to make 2D shooters stand out in a world post Raystorm. So a little scoring trick here. He's trying to power up as quickly as possible, and you'll get more power-up spawns if you kill those 2 snakes at the beginning ASAP. So he did that in order to get a few more because he wants to have maximum laser items at this point for the times 16 lock-ons. Each successive lock-on is worth more points for the enemy that it's killed by. So you see here that he's going to be using all of the enemy spawns here to get as much of that times 16 as possible.
Yeah, exactly. And like getting it as early as possible is pretty essential, because without it, like, you miss out on a lot of additional targets to get that juicy multiplier. And on this upcoming platform section here too, you'll see it as well, where it's like he'll set things up to kill those 2 small tanks on the top initially, so that you can lock onto the rest of the platforms and get like pretty gigantic score upgrade from that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and
so good.
It really is a joy to watch. So yeah, the chat's seeing that he's coming up to the platform section here, where he kills the 2 tanks first, and then does a full lock for the rest of everything, and then he proceeds to take out the rest of these turrets on this platform. I don't know how well you can hear it in the chat for those watching, but the music in this game is simply divine and lovely, composed by Tamayo Kawamoto of Zuntata. And it is just really a perfect shoot-'em-up soundtrack, I think. I think it's her best soundtrack, even though I love the soundtrack to Ray Crisis. Honestly, I think this game, like, music-wise, is better than Ray Force. I think gameplay-wise, it's better than Ray Force. And I think that the addition of the bomb, both of the full lock bomb and actually having a bomb, just gives you a lot more options to play with for both survival and for score. So you just have a lot more fun to be had with the systems at play. It was a really good expansion of the original idea in Ray Force.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that too, because in interviews they actually talk about the reason why they added the bomb is they're like, well, bombs are good for overseas players, like they really enjoy using that. And then on top of it, I guess other operators are like, well, if your game doesn't have a bomb, it's not going to sell well, so you better have it. And they're like, well, we're going to put it in there, might as well utilize it for some sort of scoring techniques instead.
Yeah, they
of
might
just,
as well
like,
actually make it
survival.
interesting to use, yeah. Westy Bros,
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
feel so good. Japan is laughing at us again.
Money the fuck out.
So yeah, the bomb, the way the bomb works for score, you'll see him use it a few times, is it's kind of interesting, a little bit random. The bomb, basically, every target it kills goes up that chain of multiplier up to, times that times 16 lock-on. So if you have a lot of targets on screen, the bomb can actually be worth a huge amount. And real quick, since we're about to start the 3rd stage here, there is one trick that will come up pretty soon. I don't know how quite far ahead we are watching the stream versus the people who are watching it. Red enemies in a formation are worth like double or triple the points. So some of them, if you get the full lock onto them, it could be a huge bonus. There's going to be a red ship, a speedboat, that he's going to try to get a times 16 lock on for 1 million points. 1 million points. Most people who play this game don't even get to 1 million points. And that one enemy is worth it. So that's what he tries to do.
Yeah, he did get it there, but that
It's
base
tough.
red boat, it's like 4K base value, so like with the times 256 multiplier, hits that maximum point value chain of 999,000.
It feels so good getting that. I've grinded a lot to
Yeah.
get that myself. And that's why I like also playing as the R grade too, because you can get those ridiculous multiplier bonuses as well. The lightning is just kind of cool to see, like, snake around the screen killing everything as well.
Yeah, and it's just like bouncing off whatever it hits and then just jumping to the next thing,
Yeah,
especially in some of these
exactly.
later stages where it's like jumping from one boat to the next in the background.
Yeah, that where it can get a little bit dicey. So coming up soon here will be the 3rd boss. Can't remember this boss's name.
Zenobia.
Zenobia, yes, the
Syrian
Palmyrene-
Empress.
Yes, the Syrian Empress who fought against Rome. Another Roman.
Yep.
The plot of this game. The plot of this game is that the Earth Federation or the Earth Empire, one of its colonies rebels because the Earth is a totalitarian government or something. And the rebellion is so successful that they're on the verge of destroying Earth in punishment for its crimes. So Earth's last-ditch effort is sending this Argray ship to turn the tide of the battle. So I don't know if you're technically the bad guy, you know, but it's a very typically Taito very ambiguous and bleak and nihilistic shoot 'em up world that they really seem to love. That was kind of their trademark, honestly, from the late 80s onwards. So he's just slowly dismantling the boss here. I love taking apart. For some reason, I don't always do it in shoot 'em ups, but I love ripping apart Taito bosses. I think this game has some of my favorite shoot 'em up bosses in general. They're just so they feel like a proper video game boss. Like a lot of shoot 'em ups, whether it be Dojin or not, they tend to be kind of like a giant blob, or you know, like a little girl that just like shoots out 6 trillion bullets. But like all of these bosses have like so many different and varied attacks, and they all just feel so dynamic and alive. Like you're actually like you know, going up against a tough opponent with like
exactly
dealing with you. And Taito is excellent at that. I think they are the fucking kings of that. Only a few other companies come close to that like feeling that I get when playing this game.
Exactly. It's so crazy how varied the attack cycles can be for some of these bosses when you like look at the guides, and it's like, wow.
Yeah, like you know, you play a toe plan, shoot 'em up, and it's just like some box that like slides back and forth.
Big square.
Like, a big square that like shoots a 4-way spread and then a 3-way spread. You're like, wow, that's cool, bro.
Like, that's neat, I guess. Anyways,
So yeah, you'll see a lot of score can be gained by using bombs in this stage because there's so many targets in the background. You can really like jump your score up by several millions here, regardless of which ship you're using. But it is risky because if you're using bombs for score, they're not for survival. I route this game for light scoring, and then like after about stage 5, it's about strictly survival from that point on.
Yeah, because you'll need them.
Oh, and for these battleships, for those of you playing the game, here's a little survival tip from the master, not Maocast myself, but they tend to shoot on the same side of the screen that they are on. So if you're like, you don't want to get tricked by these giant lasers coming to wall you in, so just be on the opposite side of the ship. And if the ship is in the middle, the safe spot is in the middle. So there's your little shmup tip of the day. Don't be stupid. Just pay attention to your surroundings and you'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Another score bomb. It's just great to see. Really great to see.
Yeah, it's already over 10 million. This is excellent.
Yeah. I think my highest score in this game is a measly 16 million. So I think it's around there. So, and my 1cc was 8 million. So that was pure. That's pretty sad. I don't feel so good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can always come back to it at some point. And
I
get
do.
back to
I
that
love
1cc.
this.
Like,
yeah, I would love to come back to this. I kind of had my fill of Ray Crisis, which is a game that I also admire a lot.
Yep.
But that one has a lot of jank to it. So he's coming up to the boss here, Hannibal, the big battleship. I love this boss.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cool. Every boss in this game is so fucking cool, Maximo. I can't believe it.
yeah, they all got their own distinct personality too, and armaments.
Yes,
all you freak out on.
I know. I'm soying out so hard right now.
Dude, yeah, you're enveloped by the spectacle that all these have, which is like one of the best things this game has to offer. It's just like everything feels like it's just super meaningful with the way it presents itself. Especially this boss.
Yeah, and you have the new boss theme for this one too. It just feels very menacing, and as you're slowly tearing it apart. For those of you who are playing this game, when the boss fires his big volley of lasers at the start, the safe spot is the lower left corner, so you can skip that attack and be safe. So I'm giving you some survival tips so you too can experience. I played this game on the PlayStation 1 when I was first starting to get into shoot-em-ups in college and retro collecting. So, oof, that's his first death, but that's okay. Deaths are bad for resources, but not terrible. It won't set you back too much if you know how to route the game.
Yeah, lose 1 power level, I think, for each shot, and then you lose 1 multiplier, but you can still get those back pretty quickly.
Right. But he's playing kind of dangerously by leaving those. I kill those lasers like immediately so that they don't like box me in. Because I am a scrub. I'm just playing for survival. he's kind of showing off with that attack right there.
Yeah, the homing balls, they have to have fixed trajectories, so like it's very easy to like misdirect them like that. And gets the full lock on.
He gets a full lock, and you have that black hole bomb for your full lock, which is pretty cool, pretty good.
Yeah. Does slightly more damage, I think, and then also contributes to the lock-on shoot down if you kill the boss with the lock-on shot.
So now this is where the game gets really, really hard. This stage is really where things start to like get dangerous. This stage will probably be the end for most people. I was going to say, like, I would even recommend people like me just like credit feed the game, because it really is just that good. You don't have to like go nuts in 1cc everything. Like, some games are meant to be enjoyed. Not, you know, turn into your job. It turns into your job when you love the game, but first, like, enjoy it. Yeah. So, because this stage will probably eat up most of your credits anyway, so you might as well just learn. And that's kind of how I learned the game too, is just endlessly credit feeding, because it's not like the game changes up between credits. So you memorize the stage layouts and what to do and how to get past them.
Oh yeah, especially for this upcoming section here. Just it's so easy to get walled the first several times you run into it.
Oh yeah,
because all these enemies are just shooting at you. You have to kind of visualize like how much space you have on screen.
Right, and you do have that slightly skewed perspective in this game that a number of people do complain about. He's doing a score bomb here, which I would not recommend because it's insanely dangerous. Because you want the bomb up ahead.
For the disco balls.
Yeah, the disco balls of death. The spin to win section. Coming up very soon, there's a section with spinning disco balls, and they spawn at random points in the screen, and they shoot in random directions. And if there's like more than one of them on screen, you'll probably just end up dying. So you have to kill them, and they're very tanky, and you have a narrow shot, so you can't easily control the screen. I've died here a billion. I usually expect to die in this stage once in a normal run.
Right. I don't think I've made it past this without dying if I don't have a bomb, other than like maybe a couple times. It's just so difficult to like plan. Okay, they're gonna spawn on like the opposite half screen from like my position.
Yeah. Oof. And the Zako rush here. The Zako rushes in this game are just completely evil. Because they just completely. There's just so few games that have Zako rushes that are just this maniacally determined to wall you in.
Yeah, and it's still the middle of the game, keep in mind, because there's 8 stages in this. It's only stage 5. Oh man, and now we got this boss. This one's one of my favorites. It's kind of like a mobile armor / rising boss with like 8 different attacks to pick from.
Yeah, and what's really cool is that he picks all of his attacks at random, so it's not like he has a set pattern. You have to memorize all 8 attacks and then be ready for them as the boss does them. So he can like shotgun blast you in the face if you're unlucky, because you're trying to get close to lock onto him. He is just an incredibly cool boss. The way he zooms around the screen here, and again, it feels like you're actually fighting an opponent versus a boss, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. It kind of feels like almost like an actual human rival against you, even though technically it's not.
This one, a little bit more so than the next boss, who is like the most infamously hard boss in the game.
Yeah, we can talk about that when we get there.
But just a lot of difficulty. He's trying to score, which is crazy. Like, you know, by delaying all of these attacks. I'm trying to like kill this motherfucker as soon as he like comes up. And you know, that attack where he tries to trick you with the orange spread is just devious, incredibly devious.
Yeah. I think he's still doing the homing balls because the main body hasn't been damaged enough, since he's been locking onto like the legs and like the side parts there. Because if you do enough damage to the main body, then it'll just not do the homing balls and just keep switching between multiple different attacks for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, God, what a danger! I hate that attack. It's so hard to dodge. Man, it is.
Yes.
Why is he
Especially in
still?
that rank.
Yeah, why is he still letting this guy live? I just don't
Dude.
get it.
Does he want the lock-on shoot down too for the main body? Because I remember I was watching his run actually yesterday. He's just like, yeah, I lost 100 key from not getting the lock-on shoot down. I'm like, I wouldn't even do that.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Like to take this amount of risks on such a evil boss.
Oh my god, dude, so crazy.
Oh my goodness! And the rank is like shooting up. It usually gets maxed
Yeah,
out
it's
by
back at
stage
max.
4. So, but the longer a boss lives is the longer. Come on, man, just finish him
Yeah,
off. This is getting too stressful to watch.
I'm like, jeez, man.
Oh, Christ Almighty, man! You're not gonna get fights like this in every shoot 'em up. That's why this game is really peak. That's why I think, again, they really upped the ante. There's a lot of cool... I love the Rayforce bosses, but these guys are, like, next level.
Oh, yeah.
The Ray Crisis bosses are cool. Yeah, the Ray Crisis bosses are cool, but they're also kind of bullshit. So they get knocked down a point for me.
Yeah. Some luck.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Hey, I hope you love shmupping at a 45-degree angle.
Yeah. Just close one eye.
Yeah, just close one eye for better depth perception. I like that. Oh man, and again, doing these dodges with this kind of slightly tilted angle is really hard.
Yeah.
It's hard, and he's using. Here's another survival tip for me: never fucking bomb in this stage. Do not bomb in this stage until the boss, at the opener of the boss. Otherwise, you will probably die.
Yeah.
Like, it is just so foolish. I cannot believe that he's doing that for a live run. It is just ridiculous.
He's going all in, just like.
Yeah. This is what Shmup Slam is all about, Maximo. I think this is really what like people pushing themselves to the absolute limit of their ability in very stupid and foolhardy ways. Okay, here we go. This bastard of a boss. Is this Spartacus or something like that?
It's Alatrek, I think.
Oh, Alaric, the German warlord. See, I know my ancient history.
Okay. See, it's a culture.
So Alaric was famous for sacking Rome in the year 400 and something.
Right.
So, anyway, this guy is a nightmare. If those options are alive for too long, they will kill you without fail. And he's got guy decked out by all these cool. He's a robot with all these machine guns that he's packing, and like he has the same. He's kind of like a mirror match. He's got like the same equipment that you have, and this spread that he's doing right now is so fucking hard to dodge. It doesn't look like it, but you will die guaranteed so many times trying to learn this boss. Just grind this boss for like a couple hours until you have a solid route. You get like one like free attack like this where you can just misdirect him because he's an idiot. He's like firing where you used to be. But holy moly, so that was a well-timed bomb.
Ooh,
But
I think he has some iframes in between. Yeah, it is risky, but I think he did that in his previous PB. So
right.
He probably has that map at least.
Ooh, man, that's so hard to dodge.
Yeah,
it is. It's just a nightmare all around. This boss is. Now, I will say one thing. Like I said earlier, though, I've seen people like lose all of their lives in stage 5 and 6 and still clear the game, because if you have a solid enough route, this game will not like trick you. You know, if you know.
Right. Yeah, everything is inherently doable, even with the difficulty spike in mid game.
Yeah, so we're already at the final stage. How about that? Well, pre-final stage.
Yeah.
In the heart of the enemy capital of Sicilia. And this stage, it gets harder, but I feel like it's honestly a little bit not as bad as what you'd already gone through.
Yeah, it's really just this opening section here which gives me the most trouble because of all the overlapping enemy types, and also the laser section as we start descending down. But past
the descent I think is the hardest part of the stage, especially, and if you're trying to score, God love you.
Yeah,
because I just am like constantly mashing the laser button at this point, trying to kill everything as quickly as possible.
I feel that. I'm kind of the same way, where it's just like, yeah, these. If I do it right, you know, like I get this turret for 50k, but ooh, yeah, it's so easy to get sniped by those.
Yeah, and what is he like? I just don't get it. Like I even watched his run last night to prepare myself, and this stuff is just so alien to me in terms of like, who would do this? But that's that's what makes it fun, is just seeing someone just try their hardest, even if I would not recommend it or do it.
Yeah.
Especially because that's one of the things with this lightning laser, is that it delays sometimes the kill for enemies. So you don't always have the guarantee of the kill from locking on like you would with the R-Gray 1.
Yeah, it's a lot more straightforward with that, whereas having to bounce around, there is that inherent delay, and it's like, if you don't plan it out right, you can get walled or get hit because of the surrounding explosion.
Right.
Trying to see past that.
God, and he's leaving these guys alive too.
So he can lock onto the missile stuff below in the ships, which is like big brain.
So fucking crazy. This is pro play right here, man. This is pro play.
Yeah.
And a score bomb. I assume that was unless that was a survival bomb. It's hard to tell with this because I feel like I wouldn't bomb there because there's
I don't.
There's not enough enemies for me. Who can say? Well, if you can get to the final boss, there's one nasty RNG section right before the boss here. But if he can get to the boss, it should just hopefully be easy peasy, unless he chokes the safe spot.
Please, I hope not.
Yeah, that feels terrible. Like you are like, your hands are shaking when you're like positioning yourself into that pixel.
Yeah, because you know, like, what's at stake, and especially like your first time doing it, it's just like, please, I need my resources for the actual final boss.
I need a bomb, and I need my lives.
Yeah, exactly.
Stage of this BGM is Slaughter Hour. I love the evocative stage names. Especially the final boss this boss theme coming up is Molecular Clock, which I think is nice because it's very dissonant, kind of clown music-y. As we like to say in the shoot 'em up community. Yeah. These Zakkos are random, and they're pretty fucking nasty. The yellow ones. So we're almost at the boss here. Oh boy, this is stressing me out too much, man.
Oh my god, almost got a second one off.
Yeah, this game is available on Switch, on PS4, on Steam. So he's going to try to, if you put yourself in the right spot, you're right before the bullets enter into like the playable area. So you can just kind of like snipe the boss right here.
Yeah.
And that's what everybody who is smart. Yeah, go ahead. If you
move too far to the right, there's mines that come out from the boss and will hit you. And so that's why you just go upwards when you're dodging the laser, because then it's just, you can just move in and out of the safe spot there and you basically have it in the bag. Unless you're really crazy, you want to do actual super like 99% top tier scoring and be like, I'm going to try to pick off all the stupid turrets and tanks that come out of the sides and actually bother fighting the boss, which that's like, no way.
Yeah, he's probably going to try to score. He's already got his 20 million goal. He's going to try to probably score this boss, which is crazy too, because he's so hard. This is the final boss, Yggdrasil, a suitably apocalyptic sounding boss name. This has I think one of the best final boss tracks in all of the genre, with the equally evocative title of Intolerance, one of my absolute favorite boss themes of all time.
Yeah.
It's just so good, so utterly good.
Yeah.
And this boss, go ahead.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that, because I hear that for like Rayforce, where people are like, Fates is good, but it sounds like she could have added more of all the track changes, and I feel like with this, she's kind of realized, okay, let's make it a little more cohesive this time, and I think it works out a lot better for that.
Yeah, it feels epic, and this boss is like you're floating in this weird abstract void of a background.
Yeah.
And this boss has so many different attacks, and these lasers tracking you. It is truly a beautiful game. I think this is truly a beautiful game. I think this is a true 10 out of 10 for the genre. Like Taito made a lot of mistakes, made a lot of jank and shit, but this is a game where they knocked it out of the park.
Yeah,
sorry for all the Dr. Topple adventure fans out there.
I feel so bad you enjoyed that. Yeah, I mean, all the interviews I see is basically just like the team are like, we are trying to make things work, and we have limited tools available, limited understanding of, you know, how stuff like polygons work with like trying to make it work. I think in one of the interviews they're like, we only have like 140 polygons for like the player ship itself. So there's like a lot of fine tuning to like making it look as good as it could be, where it's like we're using a high poly ship model on like the character select screen, they're using the low poly one for like inside the actual game. Then they brought in some random new programmer who's like, oh, you guys are trying to decide if you want to do 30 FPS with a higher res or 60 FPS with low res. I'm just gonna watch this, and then just manages to make it work with like 60 FPS native.
Right. Ooh, he got the bomb, the full lock on this guy. That's really hard. That's really hard.
Yeah, you want that, because if you don't get this first time, you do have to dodge some tight spread patterns. It's like,
yeah, you do, and these lasers are all random. Taito loves fucking random bullets. It's very annoying, actually. Was he gonna kill him before the timeout? Oh, so he is gonna try to.
He missed
survive.
one on the back. Yeah.
Oh man, this.
You have to do this nasty cutback.
Now, mind you, though, you do get to enjoy. You do get. Oh damn! I thought he had maybe another life left. Well, finish up, man. Finish it.
Yeah.
You're at. You might as well just finish it up. Ooh.
Just because. That attack, it's so dicey because you have to memorize like when you need to cut back, and then those green guys are so low on the screen when they spawn, and it's so easy to get clipped like that.
Oh, look how close he was too. He had like 2 little bits left.
Yeah.
Oh,
man,
what a great
so
job!
close,
What a great job! If you're
GG's.
really fast, you can kill that boss before he closes up the hatch.
You can one cycle it, but it's so hard if you don't get the full lock on. And you still have to be somewhat aggressive with the full lock on, because the turrets in the back will constantly rotate in and out, while the ones on the left and right are constantly firing at you. So,
well, that was still what a fantastic run. Cecilia has been destroyed. The PS1 port adds the extra kicker of the ending, where it is the player report that 60% of Cecilia's 7 billion people population died in the blast of destroying the Yggdrasil core, and the remaining 40% have no clear chance of survival.
Yep. Very dystopian ending there.
Yeah, it is such a fucking bleak ending. But with this very melancholic and beautiful piano piece, Ceramic Heart, playing in the background. So he got really close. He got his score goal, and I think this run was incredibly exciting. I guess if you're gonna choke, you might as well choke at the final boss, right? Better than choking at stage 1 or stage 2 if you're neighbors.
I'm never gonna live that one down. Yeah, this was an exciting run, though. I mean, there's so much cool stuff that he pulled off here, and I mean, can't fault him for like the minor stuff you do fuck up on. It's like I've probably done like hundreds of times on that alone, just for initially getting the survival 1cc for this. So I guess as a testament to not only ball busting this game is, but also just, you know, how excellent it is and just keeping you engaged the whole time. Yeah,
it's so exciting to play, and it just feels good. Feels good to play. Really, the whole Ray trilogy is like that, I think, but this game, I think, really stands above the rest.
Yeah, so if I were you, I would get the arcade chronology on PS4, Switch, and Steam ASAP.
Oh, yes. ASAP is right. Don't wait. Don't wait. Yeah. Ubasuna has been canceled. Who knows when the next M2 port is coming out. Just get this game instead. This is also ported by M2. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
You can play it on Switch. I have it on Switch if you'd like. PC version does give you more save states.
I was gonna say that there's a PC version too, which is really cool because a lot of the M2 ports don't have PC versions.
Yep, but because of the Taito contract, both this and the Darius collections are all on Steam for you to enjoy.
Nice. Taito are the legends. I think that's what we've learned today.
Exactly.
Yes,
no one can
Taito
do
are
it better
king.
than them for Soul.
Damn straight. So yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for putting up with us gleefully giggling over how much we love this game.
That was excellent commentary as usual for both of you. That was really fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. And thank you again to Mark for being our able-bodied host and MC, our host of honor, as it were. And I'm glad that everybody in chat. We've got literally hundreds of people watching some shoot 'em ups, which is fantastic. I love to see it.
Yeah. So much fun. Well, I'm hoping next year, EC, will you make your return appearance to IRL if you can?
Yes, live. Yes, live. I got to do a live run. It could be a live run of anything. It could be a live run of Sonic Wings refund.
I don't know about that.
That Gradius, or what is it, the R-type GBA port, something like that.
God.
R-type Dimensions 3.
You could have the only shitty live games for Shmup Slam next year.
Yeah.
Though if the game is bad enough, I think it would make an entertaining live run if it was really just insane. Yeah.
I think if you have the right amount of maybe you stayed up too late the night before, and you're going off of 1 hour of sleep, and maybe someone's that. Yeah, you're delirious and you're playing something shitty like Sonic
why
Wings
am I playing
Reunion?
Master of Weapon?
Why am I playing Master of Weapon? Why am I playing Sonic Wings Reunion? It's 2 in the morning. What am I doing with my life? We can only hope. I will try my hardest. This is a fun event. If anyone can make it out here live, wherever we end up meeting, it's a fantastic event. Great venue. I love this arcade.
Yes, it's an amazing arcade. Alrighty, my dudes. Well, let's take a look at what's up next on the schedule. We've got Super Reactor. Nice. So,
okay.
Stay tuned for that one. We'll get swapped over.
Stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come.
See you all next game.
You don't want to miss. You don't want to miss it. You got to stay tuned so you don't miss the day of reckoning.
That's right.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Cheers, everyone. Enjoy the rest of Shmup Slam.
Yep. See you, everybody. Have a good one.
Hello. Oh, hold on. Hello, chat. We are here with Super Reactor, and I'm now going to hand over the commentary to Unara. So you're live in 3, 2, 1. Hello, Unara.
Hello, hello everyone. Thank you for having us here to present this amazing yet not well-known game and run by the just as amazing Okami.
And hello everyone. Yeah, let's go. So we're gonna play the arcade, which is the hard mode, trying to one credit it, and going to try to go to the highest score possible.
Okay, so this game has kind of weird mechanics. First, you don't shoot; you only catch. And one of the most specific part of the game is that you don't only have you do not have one weak point, but two. You control this green beam at the center of the screen now. You can rotate, you can move, but you can so make it longer or shorter because the weak points are the ends of this beam, the two green parts at the end. And the central part, as you can see, is here to catch those yellow-green energy parts. And if the enemy parts, the bullets you have to dodge, are that are the purple ones, go through the center part of your beam, you are not hit. But there are also bigger, like the beam Triskells, the beam enemies. The enemies are called the Triskells, and if these go through your beam, you're hit.
Yeah, we will not see them in the first part of the game, but we will see them later.
Yeah. First aid. So you have you have two things to think about during all these levels. You have to, of course, dodge the Triskells, but also catch the most these green energy dots because they increase your score bar, the score bar that you can see on the right. For the first reactor, like the first level, can we say, Okami will mostly look for hyper and ultimate scores. Ultimate is the perfect one, but later on we will see lower scores, and we may see lower scores. I hope not so much. And also gathering these points do not only help for the score, but they also give you hit points on that you can see on the left of the screen. For now, Okami's bar is full. Hope it will stay that way as long as possible. And if Okami keeps catching points, it will allow her to get more hit points that will get here. If she were to have a continue, we can see at the bottom of the screen that by gathering these points, she would have 5 hit points. She would start with 5 hit points if she were to have a continue. But yeah, that covers the mechanics about the scoring, the easiest part. Here you can see there are bonus levels that allow you, if you catch most important parts, that allow you to access unstable elements, what we call unstable elements, that are kind of evil bonus stage where you can still get hit, but these bonus stages, if you manage to clear them, give you a multiplier, a score multiplier that can last for the whole run. So it's quite important if you want to aim for a great score. But those moments are particularly the patterns in these unstable elements are particularly hard. So maybe later on we may try not to get them. It's part of the whole decisions of when to play safe or when to aim for a big score, because as you can see, for many patterns may be easy to dodge, but if you want to catch the most green dots as possible, as much business as possible, it's much harder. And that covers the first reactor. In this arcade mode, we'll have 5 of them. And here we have the boss, basically. That consists of 6, for this one, 4 pattern. Yeah, for this first boss, it's only 4. In this boss, you just have to dodge. You have almost nothing to collect, but oh, okay. We already have this this what we call the quantum rift, because Okami managed to have to catch an unstable element, the kind of bonus score I said earlier. She now has to face this extra wave that is particularly hard, but it is also a way to increase your multiplier. In this run, you have to, you do not only have to survive, but you, so, no, too bad it's been failed, but it was great. You not only have to survive, but you also have to catch enough points during the time limit, and it's really, really hard to do so very fast. So as I was saying, for this boss, you do not have many things to catch, which is great in a way, because you only have to focus on dodging, but it's also not great because you do not have many ways to recover life. So if you get hit too many times, it can go a long way down. For now, things go real well, and with this very beautiful pattern for this first boss, we will soon clear this first reactor, just out of 5.
And that's it for the first one. So I think we got 4 or 5 hits, which is a little bit higher than I expected for hits, yeah. But it's only the first reactor, and most of the points I'm gonna able to get later on, so having a decent start is not too worrisome.
Okay. You can continue whenever you're ready.
And let's go to Reactor 2 with 2 new enemies.
Yeah, these new enemies, especially I think you starting to have area Triscas and beam Triscas.
Area Triscas for this one.
Yeah, so these area enemies, Triscas, hit you and damage you, even if you're hit only on the central part. So they are really basically huge area that you at all costs have to dodge. So things get funnier. Anyway, and we were talking about the patterns and waves. In this game, they are called elements, because as you can see on the left side, on the far left side of the screen, you have a list of what looks like elements from the periodic table. It's related to the lore of the game. When you play a particle in a super reactor, I don't remember exactly, but basically it's all about particles and science. And these particles are chosen randomly. Here you will have 22 particles to... Okay, maybe we'll have 22 particles to play out of 89 possible. So any run can be different. Everyone is different. And we'll see later on if Okami has a good RNG. Basically, there are patterns that are really cool and really easy, but some others that are much trickier, so it's a bit of luck. For now, it's going fine. It's going quite fine. If you manage to go 4 levels in a row without being hit, you have these bonus stages. It's every 4 elements, and so we have 22 to go before the next boss. for now it goes well. And I said earlier, I don't know if we will see them because once again that's random. Okay, we have an unstable element, so basically one of these bonus rounds where during unstable elements you only have to dodge, and you complete this unstable element and unlock the Quantum Rift if you do not get it. I said, yeah, the enemies are called Triscales, which is a reference to a French region called Brittany. Some place in history, but I'm not a history nerd, so I don't really know. It was related to Great Britain because the names are oddly similar, but now Brittany is a French region in France. French region where this game was made by two people coming from there, and people from Brittany are really proud of their region, of their culture, and they can be because it's really great. So this game is full of references, including the Triscans, full of references to this little region. So it's really cool to see this, and I really recommend this game to many people if you've not tried it already, because it's really cool. And not only because of these cultural elements, but also because, as we said earlier, the elements are chosen randomly. There's 89 possibilities just for this reactor out of 5 reactors possible. Of these 5 reactors for the arcade mode, and the total number of particles for the whole game is around 400, if I remember correctly, something like that.
It's almost 500, I believe. It's like 480, something like that.
Yeah, if we're adding the unstable elements and so on.
Oh yeah, and the boss and everything.
But there's also training mode where you can try and play only one element that you can struggle with if you want to get better. So it's really great to have this full-on training mode. Some bullet hells, some famous bullet hells started adding it only recently, and not for all patterns. Here you can play the whole game just however you want to train. Okay, so just one hit should be okay. But yeah, it's really a great game, really nicely done, and that's why it's a shame it's not that popular. Okay, now let's focus for the...
Now, it's a second Quantum Rift, which is pretty much impossible because I don't have enough time with unstable elements, so I cannot clear it. So I'm just skipping it there to get back to the action.
And yeah, later on we'll see fewer and fewer Quantum Rifts because first it's hard to get, and then you may want to save life points, save hit points. But now it goes well. This second boss, if you forget this. Alright. Yeah. So now we have we're entering the last pattern for this boss.
Yeah.
Called Helios
the Sun.
Yeah. Many names are describing in a way what will happen in the wave, in the element, but some names can get a bit funnier later on. You'll see. So, Okami, what did you think of this reactor 2?
That was a very good reactor, but the most important that is that I'm getting out of the reactor with the maximum multiplayer possible, which is 50. because your multiplier can go higher and higher for each reactor, and being able to start the reactor 3 with already a 50 multiplier is gonna be really useful to stack up to stack up score. So being able to not miss the 3 last element on the boss was really great.
Okay. So now you're ready to go.
And we're gonna go to Reactor 3, which is gonna introduce another area which you can touch, and Beam, which you also cannot touch, which you center. So more avoid stuff, but still the other ones that you have to observe. They're gonna just be more different type of enemies. And here we go.
Yeah, you can see bigger and bigger areas that are completely forbidden to stay in. Also, pattern can get quite harder to read. And yeah, also there are when you see these the elements on the right of the screen that describe, or the left of the screen that describe the patterns that oncoming will face. You see that, for example, this element is called Wheeline minus, or there will be Arrowzine minus. It's because you have also you can encounter the same element but at higher difficulty. Like, for example, during Reactor 1 we had easier patterns, of course, easier elements, but later on, starting now, we can also have harder versions of these same elements. So yeah, it's that's some ways to get better on the same pattern. Hyper scores, for now it goes well. Oh, and so we've seen one earlier, but during some bonus stages, bonus elements. Okay. You may see sometimes texts that say stuff, and those are references to events and events mostly in France that helped show the game. So that's a way from the developers to thank these events that allows to put some lights on their game. That's quite a nice touch. Maybe we'll see some others. And here we have Britannia, and Britannia is mimicking in some ways the flag of Brittany. As we said, they are really, really proud of their region.
Yeah, I don't think we encountered bonuses which has text yet, but it should happen.
I encountered one earlier, but yeah, we
I forgot it. Too many stuff happening.
It's okay, that's okay.
Here is the first one where we're not gonna take the unstable element because it's too hard, so we just avoided it.
So here we have 25 elements chosen out of a pool of 80 here. So you're getting more and more elements to go through for each reactor, but the pool is not necessarily augmenting. So Reactor 2 has a bigger pool than Reactor 3, but sometimes when you hate some patterns, some elements that are much trickier, it's not really a good thing that you can have them that you can have them often.
So here, for example, it's a pattern that we add on Reactor 1, and we now have a harder version of it.
Whenever it goes well, 100 multiplier, which is great too. And we'll soon slowly but surely arriving next to the boss. Last bonus stage before the boss.
100 is the maximum multiplayer on Reactor 3, and I think that's actually the first time I'm hitting it on that reactor. So it's super great.
Nice. So yeah, just to present some another thing about this game, we were saying before that we were playing on arcade mode. There are 3 main game modes in this game. You have the discovery, where you only have the first 4 cores, half number of waves, so you only have, for example, 10 waves to go for the reactor 1 instead of 20, and there are no unstable elements and harder parts like this. We have the arcade core with the arcade mode, hard to play, for example, at an event that allowed to showcase the game, as we said before. There are 5 cores here with the unstable elements and everything. And you also have the Core Rush, a game mode where you can play all elements in a row, but it's a game mode where you can pause and come back later, so it's really a best of, an ultimate version we can add. This first pattern is going real well. The score bar on the right and the number that indicates score normally on the beam here do not indicate score, because there's no score to do in these boss waves. What it indicates is the remaining time to survive, because your only goal is to survive here. And if you look at the percentage on the beam, you see it augments, but if Okami were to be hit, if you're hit during this wave, the percentage pauses for a moment. So if you're hit, you have to survive longer.
Yeah, here we have another Quantum Rift we're gonna skip because there is not enough time for it, but during Quantum Rift you're not penalized in your multiplayer.
Very cool. Okay. This pattern goes for now. It's highly recommended to play this game on a controller to be able to move all ways. Yeah, this pattern is if you start well on the, if done correctly on the left, you can quite easily dodge everything.
Yeah, and if you're everywhere else, it's hell. You just have to know where to go.
And we're entering Void, the last part of this third reactor. And it's almost done. And done. So,
let's go.
What did you think of this?
That's only 2 hits in the wall reactor, which is really awesome. I'm just sad I got hit on the very last button because I'm not gonna have my 100 multiplayer. But other than that, we're on a PB pace, so there is nothing to say. It's pretty great.
It's really great. Yeah, your multiplier is really the important part for your score, and it goes down whenever you get hit, and if you are to have it continue, it starts back to 0. You have to grind all the way, and I think a hit removes you. You can go whenever you want, unless you want to add something.
I was just waiting to print a new type of enemy. There is 2 new types of enemy in Reactor 4. This one, which is bouncing on the edge, and we will see red enemies, which are also gonna bounce, but with targeting you. So it's gonna get even harder from now on.
So, as we said, the multiplier is increasing depending on the score you do at each. You get at each elements. You see 4 parts of the for the score bar on the right, and depending on the part you manage to get, the multiplier increases less or more. And if you are hit, you lose 20% of your multiplier. So if you have, for example, a multiplier of 20, you only lose 4. It's fine. It's manageable to get back. But if you are hit when your multiplier is 100, you lose instantly 20, which is much harder to get back. It's much more impacted on your score. So much more impact. But for now, it goes.
So yeah, one thing, one reason why I really love this game is that you pretty much to route every single pattern to know how it works and what you have to do with it. But after that, because everything is like semi-random, you never know what you're gonna have in your run and when. So unless you know like everything by heart, which is really hard, you're always gonna have to do some improvising, because 500 things to remember is just too much, especially when you don't know when it's gonna show up. So it's a mix between learning routes and improvising.
And a whole lot of decision making right on the go, because also you also have to decide under pressure whether to score or whether to play it safe. Also, this duality between scoring and dodging is quite interesting, especially on some patterns.
Yeah, it's a really interesting game. And great job on the running
I'm glad
commentary.
you like it.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And I don't know if they're in chat, but I remember one of the 2 developers was trying to get here. I don't know if they managed to be here, but they watched the VOD.
Oh, cool.
Not, so
Awesome.
you can say hi.
Yes, shout out to the developer.
Oh god, I did not want to get sad and unstable.
Oh. So now, let's start
Yep.
to survive. Stabilization failed, so well, only one hit. It's fine.
I just like took it by instinct, but I did not want to take it because it's one I never learned. It only showed up like once or twice, so I don't know how to do it. I was just doing too well and not expecting to have it.
I don't even know if that many people do all the unstable elements for a run. It's really, really hard to do. I don't know if you've already said it, but for this reactor you have 28 waves to go, 28 elements. So no, it's fine. So now we're progressing well, and still with other health left, so it's fine.
We're not gonna be worried about live until like the end of Reactor 5.
Bonus stage yet again.
I haven't gotten that version in a while. I always got the easier one and I forgot the route.
Yeah, as you said earlier, you can't remember everything by heart always, or you can be taken back.
Especially since like
Last points.
Yeah, for the normal patterns, for the boss patterns, oh, I was trying to get focused because it was hard as well.
No. Get focused on the game. We'll have some.
Yeah.
We'll have a moment to talk at the end of this.
And I'm getting also just one. No. It had to happen.
It's always like that during live. I always get the worst.
I was
RNG
lucky
possible.
until then, so that's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, here you can see most of the elements we have to face in Reactor 4 are harder counterparts of earlier elements. You only have Hoopling plus, Zipline plus, and everything. And interesting fact, the 4th reactor is the one with the most, the biggest number of patterns possible, the biggest pool. You have 115 patterns possible, so 28 chosen out of 115. That's a lot of possibilities. Because it's one of the best stuff of all you've seen earlier. Reactors tend to do that in itself because the last elements of each reactor are kind of a best of what you can see are in other elements, and this reactor 4 was a best of every patterns before. Why the reactor 4 is this way and not the reactor 5, which has a lesser number of patterns possible, of elements possible, and not the best of. You'll see, it's because the reactor 5 has another mechanic. Yeah, this element was a bit. This specific element was a bit hard to route. It was hard to find a safe route, but Okami has found a route quite recently, actually. I think just a few days ago, if I remember. Or
yeah, that's correct.
And this pattern, this Lego pattern, for obvious query, geometrical reasons, it's the only pattern where Okami will play with the D-pad and not the joystick. You can see why the D-pad is interesting and why during the whole rest of the game the controller is a much better way to go. Though I've never played it on the keyboard myself, but it may be playable, but I highly recommend the controller, and the game itself highly recommends the controller.
I tried it on keyboard, like you can do it, but it's pretty painful. And yeah, so what I was trying to say earlier is that for the boss pattern are always exactly in the same direction, so if you know the routes, you can use your muscle memory in it. But for the normal pattern, as we say, you don't know when they're gonna come, but they can come in any rotation. So you cannot fully use muscle memory because you're not gonna know what rotation is gonna be in advance.
Careful for the scope. It's one of the hardest patterns in this run, so careful for the scope. So yeah, these boss elements are not random at all, especially compared to the other elements. And that went well. What did you think of this reactor 4?
The first half of the reactor was really nice. The boss was great. I just had like the second half of the reactor where I got a lot of hits and my multiplayer really good on. But that's still good overall. I'm not good at reactor 4. I'm way better at reactor 3, and it shows.
Let's go for the reactor 5.
Let's go.
And already the last reactor of this run. In this reactor 5, you see something that's quite particular, and is the reason why the best of was for reactor 4, is these blue squares in these blue squares, you are safe. The trickers can't get you there. You're entirely safe. Unless these squares get charged by some kind of some specific triskels where they turn into places you have to dodge, like these beam triskels. Fun fact: this element is called the Tony Hawk. The Tony Hawk I'll kill. I think you also why. So what's fun in this reactor is that you have many elements that have fun names. There's an element that is a reference to Frogger, another one to Pac-Man, and even Tony Hawk that are really fun to play. So yeah, but all patterns will play around these blue squares, these not so safe spaces. For now, they're okay.
But you still have every other enemy which is here, so
yeah, of course it's the last
everything
reactor.
can happen.
It's the last reactor. Why would it be? Where would it go easy on you?
Oh, I swear.
And for now it goes well, but there are 30 patterns to go in this reactor to get to the boss, and it's 30 out of 65. So these patterns, though they may be hard, those are patterns you are more likely to see in your rounds than previous ones. So yeah, it's a bit it makes them a bit easier to remember, but not that easy to play still.
Yeah, I think one thing we did not mention is like events also there are patterns specific to reactor. There are events specific to part of the reactor. Like in the beginning, you're gonna encounter more easy patterns, and you cannot encounter the hardest one. And likewise, at the end of the reactor, you can't encounter the easy one. It's only gonna randomize in the hard ones.
Yeah, and that's how all reactors tend to have what I was calling the best ofs. Now we're playing Snake. Best of that the patterns that can be chosen at the end of the reactor tend to have combinations of patterns we've seen before. And after playing Snake and Tony Hawk, it's time to play Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, you can be seen. I'm guessing the developers had a lot of fun designing these patterns for this reactor in particular. Personally, I especially like the Frogger one. I think it's really cool.
So we're coming in on Factorial Kill, which is one, if you want to go for ultimate, it's a super hard route and super risky, but you can just stay safe in the middle and still get 75%. So I'm usually going for that.
Yeah. Especially since it's at the end of the run, when you're going for, when you already have a good score, you don't want to throw it. So yeah, tend to play it safe. But please do not ask me to pronounce the name of the elements. I can't read any of them correctly the first time. Though I've tried. I've really tried.
Correct.
We said earlier that there are harder versions of the same elements. We already saw Pac-Man, but now you have the harder Pac-Man. You can see here.
So there is a
with
web
added
beam which
lasers.
gets added. Like there is three version Pac-Man. The first version, which we did not see, had even less yellow stuff, and the other one has the red stuff. This is another one we saw before, and it did not have the purple line, which are now here, and which is gonna make your party way harder. Time to focus again.
Yeah. It's almost over, so the game throws all it has left to in your face, so harder parts. For now it's kinda safe. It's okay. 23 out of 30 elements done. So we're slowly getting close to the boss.
Yeah, and it's gonna be the hard part because there is only the hardest pattern which is gonna be able to show up now, and not getting hit is gonna get a bit harder.
We've already seen a pattern really similar. I don't know if it was the easier version of Brittle Kill.
Yeah, we got. I don't remember if it was the minus the normal one, but at the very start of this reactor.
Yeah. So
we also saw that
easier
normal version earlier, and now we have the hard version, which is especially more line in that part.
No, it's fine.
So here was not on the correct part in the beginning of the pattern, but I was able to clutch after.
Harder snake still.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course there are, just as in many shmups and in many bullet hells, there are some patterns where you just have a safe space, but I personally think there are not that many elements with a really safe route that is easy to pick, where you can just stay right in a place. So it's tricky.
Yeah. There is more in the beginning, but it's where when you don't need it.
Yeah, and it's where generally you try to move to catch everything, to start having a multiplier early on.
And for the last one, we have the third version of Technical Lane. We got all three versions of that one.
Sorry, I didn't remember. Oh, here it's the Stunfest festival where this game was presented.
It's an amazing convention.
So now, the last boss with 8 patterns. Here goes. Starting with Sad.
It's all very beautiful pattern, but they are deadly.
The patterns, I personally find the patterns of the 5th reactor to be the most beautiful ones, but that's also the ones you can't see because you're too focused on the game. And this one is called Carrelage. I don't know if that's just a play word or is that something that's said in Britannian, but carrelage is the French word for tiling, so that's just it. And if you watched it closely, you should have seen that the percentage of completion, the completion percentage of each wave starts slowing down when Okami gets hit. So as a punishment, you have to survive longer. And it's not just pausing, it's when it starts again, it starts slower and slowly goes back to the normal rate. So it can be a bit mean.
Yeah, it creates a difficulty when you're starting the game and you're very bad at one precise boss. You're just going the person is not gonna go up and you're gonna lose all your lives to it.
And here you have Arena, which which has one safe spot, but you need, as you can see, you need the exact position and rotation to be in the safe spot.
Yeah, and like not a bit that was a thing.
Yeah, it's really, really precise. Even safe spots are really not that free to get, so. Yeah.
The second part is like all the strategy I use, I pretty much came with this myself, so I don't know if everything I do is dev intended or not.
And also there has not been that much theory crafting and route exploring, because not a huge communities for this game, so there's still work to do if you like to theory craft and find safe routes and everything in Shmups. You may have some interest in this game because there's still work to do.
We got through the other parts.
Done.
Yeah.
So now we're approaching Verso, which is seen as the one of the favorites elements from many players. And I personally find it real great too, because all that can happen in this little corridor in the center. It's really cool, and also pretty to watch. That's fine.
So I said I messed up because I went on the wrong direction and I tried to save it, but I couldn't.
No. A bit too fast.
And now we're going to the start of the wave, but rotated at 90%.
I find it really impressive that the developers thought of slowing you down when you're hit, because it's involved for them creating later parts of all bosses patterns and how to not make it always just like the beginning and not then start over. And it's really impressive and a nice touch, I think. Now the big finale. Going well for now. And done.
And
great
that's
job.
All five reactor.
Great job. Reactor secured. So, your opinion on the whole run?
That was good. That was a bad reactor 5, but all the rest was great.
So, nice.
That's just gonna be one funny step, I think. Oh no, I did not activate it. It's not good enough. So it's truly the end. And is that a personal best or not? Let me check right now, because it's super close. It is.
It is.
My best one 191. So that's the best from 3 million. Super close.
3 million more. Great. Wasn't there this funny last thing you wanted to show?
So if you do, if you're getting good enough, oh, I did not clear the first Quantum Rift. That's why. If you clear any Quantum Rift, you get a last Quantum Rift during the credits, which is really fun, and it's pretty much the hardest pattern of the game, which I believe nobody cleared yet. There are some really good players, but nobody cleared the very last pattern, so it's still up for grabs for who take it first. And yes, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot, Honora, for commenting everything. I know there is a lot of stuff to
great job.
to say in the game.
Yeah, great playing, great run, great commentary.
Yeah, and thank you for hosting us. This was really fun. And I can't wait to see what's next.
Yeah. Well, up next we have. Let's take a little look. It's Emoji Love playing Illvelo Swamp, if that's how you say that correctly. Awesome. Alrighty, everyone. So we're gonna get swapped over. Thanks so much for your run and showing off Super Reactor.
Thanks to you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, and have a nice end of the day, chats. Thank you again.
Okay, swapping
And
over.
bye, I guess.
Yes, bye.
Bye.
Okay. Alrighty. Almost got you ready. Hello, chat. How's it going? Alrighty, everyone. So up next, we've got I struggle to pronounce this. Illvelo Swamp. That's my guess here. Oh, it's Illvelo Swamp. Illvelo Swamp. There we go. Okay. Okay, awesome. Well, speaking of pronouncing this correctly, I'm going to bring on the commentator in 3, 2, 1 to pronounce it correctly. Hello.
Illvelo Swamp.
There you go. There you go. Well, awesome.
Alrighty.
I think we're pretty much ready to go.
How's everybody doing? I'm Alesta. Moji Love is the player for this game right here. And Illvelo Swamp. I've already got people praising me on chat. Illvelo Swamp is the newest addition to the Steam library of RS-34, previously known as Milestone shooting games. Previously, they did Rattlergy Swag and Corroze. So this is pretty exciting as this game was stuck on Switch for a long time, and in Japanese only. So to finally present it here, live with everybody else, as it just came out yesterday, we're gonna be seeing how exciting this game really is from the perspective of people who have played it for a long while. That means me and Moji. Moji's played it longer than me, but you get the idea. Alrighty. So, to start, the basic premise of Illvelo is that you have 3 weapons. Your main shot, which is represented by blue. The green saw blades? Yeah, the green saw blades, which are done by your options known as dolls. As well as a orange shield, which is done by not pressing any of the buttons. Now in Illvelo, you control not only the ship, but you control not only the ship, but also the dolls. The dolls are the small pods in which Moji is currently controlling with either the right stick, or in this case, it should be keyboard and mouse, which is a new addition to the Steam port, keyboard and mouse control. You can see it moving like crazy like that. Whoa! Whoa, man! Whoa! You can see it moving crazy there. So right there, we went to another stage by taking that route. We're in stage 2. There are a bunch of stages in this game, which are all separated into separate routes. Yes. A new addition to Illvelo Swamp is specials done by your dolls by holding a direction of either the mouse or the right stick, depending on your control scheme, and pressing the doll button to initiate a special attack. These specials are indicated by either what they're doing or what direction you are holding. So the way you have it mapped, you either want to do the shield special, the shot special, the sword special, or like saw blade, whatchamacallit. We'll just call it melee, actually. Let's call it melee. Or a homing one, which automatically goes towards enemies. Oh, we got a donation from Roosterbeard. Muchas gracias! A fellow homie from the Latin-speaking community of Shmups. So, if you're wondering what Moji is currently doing here for the game, there are a bunch of little symbols. We have to explain each of them in depth. On your left side of the screen is an information table showing the map of stages, as well as your weapon levels. So right there we have, from left to right, we have shot, melee, and shield. And below that are your life count, which Moji already has it at max. You can get lives really easily in this game, but you have a max count, so you have to be careful to not get like X10 very quickly or whatever. Or you can get them quickly and also like no miss, but we're not all good at no missing here. That's something we all have to agree on. below the map, which is rather between the weapon levels and the map, you have smaller orders. These smaller orders are mainly for achievement rates of like the game, so they're divided between each stage. And so they all have like very different conditions, which if you pause the game, Muji's not gonna do that, but if you pause the game, you'll see what you have to do for each of them. But the orders that matter the most in terms of unlocking stuff and scoring are the ones at the top, which are gold, silver, and bronze. These are the key orders. The key orders, which if you haven't seen on the bottom of the screen there, those are the keys, the gold, silver, and bronze keys. They will add up to your score. They will like act as a secondary multiplier to your... That's one thing. Your weapon levels also count as multipliers for score. So they will like intertwine in a way. Right. For each of these orders, you have to take down enemies in a specific way. So you see the way that Moji is handling these white, weird-looking plane things. You'll see that for the bronze, Moji has to take them down normally. For the silver, Moji has to take them down with the shield in particular. And for the gold, Moji has to tear down each of the enemy's parts in order to get that gold key. So what you're seeing right now is Moji is like carefully aiming each of the parts in order to get that key, and we just got that key. Very nice job. And that's how you clear that stage with all keys. So, based off me saying these words, you know, taking in this information, yada yada, you'll think, oh, this isn't as bad as I thought. No, the barrier... There's a language barrier to this game. At first there was a language barrier. But there is also a whole barrier in the fact that you have to get good at this game. You have to remember all the indicated, like, symbols and such of your weapons, or what specific things you have to destroy, or what specific things you have to do in general, as well as the routes, because there are a bunch of stages in this game, 100 stages. Luckily, they're all separated in routes, but if you don't have that in mind, you're probably going to be lost. A lot. Like me. I was lost. Right, so the Moji here is taking down these enemies with a bunch of the weapons. What Moji is focusing on, was focusing on the most there, stage clear, was taking down the captain of the enemy formation. The captains are defined by a small little red tag. They're like a bunch of colors, but red is the color you're going to be seeing the most on those little tags. Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of items. Like other Milestone games, there are a bunch of items that you can pick up. They're either point items, or items that help with your specials and such. Items that help with everything else, basically. Right. So, right here, yeah, Moji's taking down... There's a similar breed of those plane enemies, only now they look like butterflies. Very funny looking. That's something very unique to Illvelo. Everything is abstract. Everything is, like, unique in its own way, but it's also... It takes you off guard. So you see these faces on these things, and it's like, what the heck are they supposed to be, you know? It's all very unique, and that's something that adds to the spice of Illvelo, in a way. It's been like that since the first game, and it's definitely very prominent here in Swamp. And also the other, like, 3DS game, but nobody played that. So... Right, so stage 17, Moji is going to be taking down these yellow enemies, and there's going to be a alternate version of these yellow enemies, in which they will have to be taken down with the shield, or take down the captains with the shot. So you always got to be paying attention to that. Not only do you have to like take them down with one specific weapon, but other two or three specific weapons. Whichever way the game needs you to do it, you gotta do it right to get those keys. Luckily, the way that the game does patterns is very noticeable. with how it does it, because right as you take down that specific enemy pattern, then comes the next one immediately. It's that caravan style of enemy distribution, if that's how you call it. And it's very reactive. It's very reactive, very intuitive, and it works a lot with the intense pace of this game and how each stage will go on. So Moji's close to getting the gold key here from killing the captain enemies with the shot. The game will let you know when you did the order correctly by telling you with a thumbs up that you did it right there. That you did the thing, and it like counted as the thing you were doing. Yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, there's a bunch of different melee attacks here. And I did play the 3DS games, yeah. There are... Oh yeah, so this stage here, this one's simpler than the other ones. You don't need to do a specific weapon. Or rather, well, you have to, but like, it's not that crazy here. You just shield those guys and tear down these guys. Yeah, very simple. Like, okay, I forgot what I was gonna say earlier there. Like I was mentioning earlier, there are a bunch of specials. Oh, first death. Yeesh, I couldn't tell what got you there, but oh well. Just pray you get a X10 item later. Or just bombard the screen with specials so you can survive. That's one thing, specials help out a lot because bullets will be deleted almost instantly. But you gotta be careful as well because you could be close to an enemy and you cannot like properly seal them and boom, there goes your health. Or rather life. This isn't a Euro shmup, my bad. Yeah, so these blue enemies here, these are a little bit difficult to tackle. They have these very specific small parts, and you have to really be careful with like getting them all so you're able to do the gold key right. And so Moji here is struggling a bit. I can tell that, and I get it. It's a bit difficult. Even with like the right stick, it's a bit difficult to like. Oh! Be careful. Ah, yeah, the death animation is very funny. It's like a skeleton guy, and he gets shot, and he's like, ah! Right, so Moji here is gonna use the melee, which the melee is done by layering the dolls on top of enemies, and that will make the melee appear, which are like green saw blades. And depending on the level, the saw blades will like expand and grow in like numbers of how many will appear on screen. So you see all those like oh yeah, so special makes them ricochet around the screen, and it goes like crazy. It goes like meow meow meow. Alright, so Moji couldn't get the keys there. That's fine. So this stage here, these blue orb guys and these orange orb guys come in, and so the blue ones will be like coming in slower than usual, while the orange ones will be going quicker. There goes Moji's life. Hopefully Emoji will be able to get an X10 item. It's high RNG, so we gotta be careful. So yeah, these orange enemies will have to be taken down with the shot to get the silver key. Just a little bit, I think. Moji's focused on the other enemies, so that makes sense. Ah, Moji, you're close. Come on, man. Get the silver key. Oh, so close. Oh well. There was an attempt there. I guess Moji wanted to survive rather than, like, having to keep going. And that makes sense. For this game, you want to be careful with your mistakes because the run can go on for a good while. It's definitely longer than the usual other milestone games in terms of run length. So here, Moji's doing pretty well. Moji's doing very well against these part enemies, and that's likely because the key orders are very easy to get here. You just need the shot special, the shot weapon in general, and you'll be doing good. I forgot to mention, the specials drain the Megaro Magil meter in the right corner, which that is also part of a flaming bomb, which we haven't seen it yet, but if you've played Illvelo, you know what that flaming bomb does and how cool it is. Well, we might see it later. Stage 22. The blue and orange orb guys are back. This time, Moji has to take down the blue ones with the shield, and the orange ones will have to be both taken down, like their entire groups must be taken down, which is indicated by those 3 blue balls. Blue orbs, not blue balls, my mistake. Those blue orbs. Those blue orbs are the indication that you have to take down their entire fleet, or group, or whatnot. And the gold one, oh yeah, Moji got the gold one, nice. The gold one was to get the leaders. Or the captains, in this case. Oh, be careful, you didn't get out the... Nice. Silver key obtained. Moji hasn't been using the shield, and that's okay. What matters is to survive at the moment. They gotta come out with a black label. Hey, funny you said that. Back in last year, R34 put out Illvelo Swamp Happy Together for Nintendo Switch, which is like an altered version of the game with some differences and whatnot, and an extra mode. It's pretty unique. I didn't spend that much time with it, unlike OG Swamp, but it's very unique, and I recommend it for people who are able to get that sort of game. It's too easy to milk the bosses, and everybody's been talking about time cushion. What the heck? Time cushion OST has been fire. So yeah, Illvelo Swamp Pink Label. We're gonna call it Pink Label because the game's very pink. Happy Together is very cool, and unlike this game, it's very different with its takes on weapons and such. Right, so back to Moji's run. Moji's taking down these blue ships again. Moji has to take down the upgraded ones with their parts entirely torn off to get the gold key. Right, so this is another section where you have to take a route. We're going straight to 45 to continue the blue route. If we went to 7, the run would have ended very early, and we don't want that. We're gonna have to take the blue route entirely. Oh yeah, so these enemies, I just realized, oh dear, these enemies are dependent on what weapon you need to use against them. So if they're flashing blue, green, or orange, that's what they're indicating. So yeah. I've been a little silent for a bit. My bad. That's my bad though. Yeah, so these enemies, oh, they take a while because oftentimes you do a special, and they won't be the weapon that the special is using. So you either have to like switch out quickly and like move your dolls and like it's a bunch of management, and you often like won't be able to get those keys unless you're actually focusing on wanting to get those keys in a later time when you're not doing the 1cc. It's funny. Yeah, there are a bunch of enemy explosions. They're all like little tiny stars, and they go blue, blue, blue. Very vibrant. The music, there is a bunch of tracks on this OST, composed by the amazing Daisuke Nagata, and I think Kohayashi worked on this game? I'm not sure. Hayashi's been absent from a lot of the recent RS-34 works, likely because of freelance work. I'm not too sure on the details, but yes, KHDN, as they're known, composed the music for this game just like any other milestone shmup, and is excellently composed in this game. They're all a bunch of like short loops usually, but these short loops are packed with a lot of personality, and I think that they're all very great. There are some tracks that are actually like, you know, full-on tracks. We'll be seeing those later. Wink wink. And oh yes, so the orange flamey guy is the bomb. We haven't seen the bomb yet, but it does refill your Megalomagil meter. So if you're using a special during if you pick it up during a special, it will refill that meter for the special to keep on going, which is very good for a lot of sections. A lot of sections are built with that in mind, which I think I can't remember if this route includes such a section, but yeah. Alright, this is a very important section of the game here. These stages, you'll be met with this background of, like, weird waste, and you'll be on this, gray platform. Ah, yes! Yes, the bomb guy! Ah! Yes! Right, so this, gray platform, what it's going to have are ground enemies. So think of it like Zanak. If you know Zanak and know Compile, you'll know that Milestone was originally a ex-team of Compile staff. And they still are. They still have like their usual like original staff. But yes, they basically packed in a big Zanak reference here with this section of the game, and it's fun. It's very fun. Yeah! Oh, I love that bomb. It's so good, and it works very well with this section with these what are these, cicada? I don't know what bugs these are, but using them on these guys is very effective and gives you lots and lots of points. So you go, ah! Right, so in these stage sections for the keys, you either want to get the keys, or rather, like, the conditions, sorry. The keys here are, based on the ground enemies in particular. So for the gold key, Moji deleted them with the bomb, the megalophase, whatever it's called. And for the silver, you want to take them down with the shield, and with the bronze, you just take them down normally. Yeah, Moji is, like, hard locked onto that megalophase. Just going, ah! Oh, it's so good! It's so good! Ah! Say the line, Bart! Ah! So these stages typically go on for a little longer than the traditional stages. So this one, it's about to end about now. What the heck am I looking at? Video games. They're pure for the soul. Oh, careful though, careful. Oh no! The dolls. Alrighty, so we're on stage 81, closing in near the final stage in a bit. So in here, Moji wants to, for the keys, you'd have to take down the blue eyeball things. Yeah, those are eyeballs. Eyeballs with like little like mech pieces on them. And to get the bronze key, you have to take down the blue ones. To get the bronze key, you take down the yellow ones. And the gold key is taking down the captain enemies that are orange, which, like some of the other enemies we've seen, they use a little lighting thing to tell you which weapons you need to shoot them down with. So a lot of these orange enemies typically need the shield to take down with, and they're wild. They're wild to take down. Typically can't take them down very easily, but it's something very very unique to the management of this game. So yeah, that stage came down very quickly. There's a bunch of 8-bit sounding tracks, which are very unique. It's one of the few times that Nagata has done such a thing, and he somewhat recently did it for Router G2, another game people should really play, and I pray it has a PC port in the future. Colors, neuron activation. Yes, lots and lots of colors. Right, so looking at the weapon levels, Moji has some pretty good levels on the weapons. Shot has the highest weapon so far, but the melee seems to be inching close. Shield also has it pretty prominently. It seems to be going well though. Deflecting the shots with the shield, what they turn into rather, when you deflect them, gets larger, so they turn into little Illbear little guys. That's the guy with the weird mouse ears and the face that you often see in Illvelo and other Illvelo. Router G2 on Steam is gonna happen. Tenemos que rezar, que esperamos a que nos salga el juego, tú sabes. I'm hoping we're gonna pray, sit down and pray to get that game on PC, just like we got this one, which you should buy right now. It's $15.99 US on Steam, and for $15.99 you get this awesome video game with lots of colors and lots of stuff I can't read. Seriously, Moji, I can't see what the heck is going on now. Ah! Yeah. Careful, Moji. You want to take down those laser enemies very quickly. Little thing I have to tell you, tell the viewers. Take down those laser enemies very quickly. Oh dear. Alright, so Moji here is gonna have to take down those blue whatchamacallits. I don't know what they exactly are supposed to be, but yeah, they have lasers, and so do the weird like circular guys. Ooh, get that Omega the Megalo phase. Stage 84. I'm gonna be silent for a bit for you guys to listen to this amazing music. Is this game still on Switch? Yes, it's still on Switch. Japan only, of course, but yes. No situation with Dispatch Games. Ugh. Yeah, I'm so sad about that. But luckily the curse has been broken, because we got a full translation patch, or rather like translation done by a translator that gets the games, and that translator is none other than Moji. Moji handled the translation for this game and the other previous Steam releases. Yo, this is giving me aneurysm. My bad. Yes, Emoji seems to be handling it very well. I'm sorry I'm not paying a lot of attention, but chat's being very funny. But I will let everybody know what's going on. So, Moji seems to be using the special a lot. There's a sword special, a melee special, yada yada. Do you need to know Japanese to play this game? Yes and no. For some techs, probably, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not highly dependent on having to know Japanese. You just need to know a lot of the little icon stuff. You know how that all works. Well, Moji almost got hit by something there, but had the special active, luckily. Stage 96! This is another ground enemy stage. I think not being able to read might help play the game. I guess Bio and Leo. You always say the weirdest things, dude. Alrighty, so in this ground stage, there's gonna be a lot of enemies, especially these blue guys. Which, oh, be careful, Moji! You're scaring me, man! Come on! Alright, so Moji's activated shield, luckily. Whoa! Careful. Ow! That was painful.
No, what should I do? Should I continue? What should I do?
Ah, yeah, there are no continues, right? Dang, sorry to see that, man. That was a thrill, though.
Yeah.
Do we have enough time to show the other stages, or we'll have to let Mark know?
What should we do? Should we continue? Or...
Chat, what do you think? Should Mark let us let us continue if we have the time, of course. I'm not sure.
Do we have the time?
Probably. I mean, let me check this schedule.
Or should we just go ride or die? Ride or die stage 100.
I think we do still have time, actually.
Let's go ride or die stage 100. Let's just skip and have fun with the last.
Yeah. Yeah, let's show everybody the last stage. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go off both mic again. Sorry I didn't.
Alrighty.
I messed up. That was awful performance. Sorry about that, but let's go to stage
Oh
100.
man, all good, dude. You were handling it like a beast, though. Alrighty. So stage 100. Sadly we couldn't get the whole like run. You know. Oh well, the surprise. But you know, we're on stage 100 here, and this is the boss. You'll see that it has the face of the purple girl, Lucie. I don't know how to say your name. Oh, hey Mark. We're showing off the final stage here.
Nice,
If
nice.
you don't mind.
That's fine.
Alrighty, good. Before I keep talking, I just have to let people hear this amazing music track. Which, it's all crazy, crazy gabber music. Righty, so if you're wondering how to get the keys in the stage, what you have to do is get a number of the orders on the bottom. So in this case, you have to like repeatedly use the specials, repeatedly use all three of the specials rather, to not use the megalophase and such. You only need to get like 5, so like if you'll be fine with like not getting all of them. You just need to get 5 in particular. But yes. Moji is tearing it down bit by bit. You'll see all these pieces just come off like I don't know, meat. I'm hungry, so. Right, so it's now this like little skeleton thing is going around. It's like Truxton. It's like Truxton. Truxton reference in my R34? Blasphemy. Is this game harder than the predecessor? In some ways, mechanically, kinda, but Illvelo's like the hardest of the arcade shmups they did. It's very strict with the routing. Alrighty, boss defeated. We'll pretend that it's 1cc.
I did it, 1cc, 1cc. Okay, I'm gonna skip the
Wow, 1cc, yes!
You see the ending for yourself. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, that was awful, but it was fun though. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody, for... Oh, yeah. Thank you, R34. Our gods. Well, my god. I don't know if... I don't know if Moji finds it as god, but I do. R34 is my god.
Yeah, 1cc, yeah, what? Oh, not really, never mind. I'll do it again. I did it again yesterday off stream. Well, no, I did. Oh, yeah, never mind. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Though. Please.
This was. Please play Illvelo Swamp. Please play R34 games, and stay tuned if they port Rattlegy to the PC. Go buy it. Go buy it. Buy it now.
Now, buy it now. Pre-order it now. It's not out.
And buy Illvelo Swamp too. Buy Kuros. Buy Rattlegy. Buy them all. Spend money. Gift to the people. Support R34. Yes. Obey. Obey your master. Anyways, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Moji. Honestly, thank you for the opportunity, man.
Thank you, Alesta. Thank you so much for commentating. You really hyped it up. Thank you very much.
Haha, yeah, man. I'm really good at that sort of thing. Alrighty. Yeah, that should be all for now. I'm not sure if Mark wants to take in the time cushion. Time cushion, our favorite shmup.
The best shmup.
Hi, Mark.
My favorite shmup.
The best shmup, time cushion. Yeah, man, it's like time cushion.
It's the one shmup that gives me a rest every event.
Right.
Well, that was really
get
cool.
A couple runs in.
So that just came out on Steam, brand new release.
Yep, it's been in Switch exclusive jail.
Yeah, it's been in Switch jail. Yeah, exactly. That's really cool.
Yep.
Well, alrighty. Speaking of time cushion, I think up next, let's take a little look here. Up next, we've got a IRL run, which is really exciting. Great job on commentary, by the way, Alesta. That was really fun.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it's
that was
one of my
really
few
good.
times I've actually done it.
Yeah,
so
you did
I'm
great.
very proud of myself with it.
Yeah, it was really fun to listen to. Well, all right. Well, excellent. I had no idea Moji also did the translations. That's so cool.
Yes, it's honestly like such a great opportunity for Moji and for the fans who want to understand the big world that R34 has created with these games, as well as like having fun with the characters and such. They're all very colorful.
Yeah, the art style is really distinctive. I can tell always like this developer in the series just by looking at a screenshot. You're like, oh yeah, I know exactly.
Almost immediately, it's incredible.
That's exactly the design that they're aiming for. They said that's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's awesome. All right, well, we'll get set up for the next run. Great job, you two.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Alrighty, swapping over.
Bye-bye.
Go play Illvelo Swamp.
Play Illvelo Swamp. Bye, Illvelo Swamp. Bye, Illvelo Swamp.
Hello, chat. While we're getting the IRL runner set up here. Mike. There we go. Alrighty. While we're waiting, I wanted to thank everyone for their donations. I saw some come in from Wabby earlier. Thanks so much, Wabby. And Visibly Shaken, thanks so much. And Juan as well donated. So thank you so much. Swap over here. I think that's everyone. Okay, fantastic. So up next we have an IRL run of Gunvein featuring commentary from Boghog himself. This is going to be really fun. So one moment.
Alrighty, hello everyone. It's time for Gunvein. I have the developer, Boghog, a guy I kind of know, here present for his Shmup Slam debut, by the way. I think this is the first time you've ever been on Shmup Slam debut.
Crazy, dude. Yeah, I've seen it so much and I haven't even popped in.
Now you've got 2 games being played this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only right, dude. It's only right.
Starting with the vein.
Alrighty. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna tell him he's good to go.
The game's gonna crash or something. I'm gonna commit harakiri on, live on air. You're gonna be my second, dude.
Alrighty.
You know that Mark?
I'm here, baby. I'm here for you.
Okay. You know when samurai commit like suicide, they first like stab themselves, and then they have a second guy who just cuts their head off. You're gonna be my second. If the game crashes, you're gonna just slice it through.
I don't think
Okay.
Gunvein crashes that often. I haven't seen it.
Well, it'll happen. It'll happen on Shmup Slam specifically.
That's funny because as a developer, I'm trying to think what would be your fear as a developer. Your fear is like the game fails and explodes. He's going.
Yeah,
he's going.
exactly. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Or some kind of cheese beacon or something. So he's going right. It's not like
Yes, this is for real.
All
This
right,
is
yeah.
for real.
Okay, so Gunvein mechanics. You move and shoot. And you lock on. So the lock on is Okay, so the lock on is basically a lock on, but the longer you hold, the faster you lock on. So there's no reason to spam tap lock ons because that would be just slower, right? Than just locking on, just holding it for a bit. So you lock on to enemies. Hello? What happened? Uh-oh. Mark, I've lost you. I've lost the feed. It's over, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This will happen, and then the crash will happen. I'm just assuming that everyone can hear me. And I'm just gonna keep talking. So there's
I'm
lock
here.
on. There's a.
I was fixing his camera.
There's like a wide shot. There's a focus shot. So you wanna lock on onto big targets and just kill normal targets with your basic shot. There's bomb fragments. There's like those little hexagons in the top left. Once you collect 5, you can do a hyper by holding the bomb button, and you enter like a hyper mode, get some iframes, and a short burst of damage that you can use.
A key strategy in Expert. A key strategy.
Yeah.
Especially for Type
exactly.
A. Especially for Type A.
Yeah, so you can do like a half bomb. Then there's full bombs. If you collect 10 hexagons, you get a full bomb. And the hexagons are you get them from killing enemies, kind of like rising metals essentially, or you get them from destroying parts of the environment with their lock-on shot. So what you'll often see Mr. Solitude do is like lock onto background parts, like they kind of flash, right? They flash gold, so he'll lock onto them and destroy them for extra little bomb chunks. Then the other thing is after each, I believe, 7th or 8th bomb fragment pickup, the next one will be the gold one. You just saw the gold one, right?
Yes.
So the gold one gives you some iframes. So whenever you see a gold one, you can expect Solitude to like go for it and grab it for iframes because it's like a lot safer. And it seems like he's doing some scoring strats, which is basically delaying a lot of waves and just trying to kill as many enemies as possible with bombs. The main scoring stuff is basically quick kill enemies and then just get big group kills with bombs, essentially.
Yes, and I love the gold medal mechanic. How'd you come up with that? Where was that from?
I don't remember. I don't even know why I'm here, dude. I got nothing to say. Yeah, I literally don't fucking remember. Yeah. So like I got it somewhere. Oh wait, I think I know. Okay. It's coming back to me. I think it was from Caravan Shmups because you have those like screen clear items, right?
Right.
And the whole screen clears. Yeah. So I was like trying to capture that dynamic a little bit. So the bosses are probably going to be the main source of challenge.
Yes.
And
especially in Expert. They're so mean, dude.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Yeah, there we go. Well, thankfully, because the game has a 3 life cap and you can recover, you get an extend. I believe on Expert it was like each 600,000 or something like that, right? So so you get an extend and you can cap out your lives again. So even though he died twice, he can still recover if he scores pretty well in the later stages.
That's why I played a live run of Gunvein, and it's actually a great live run game because it's steady, where you can't just farm everything and make it trivial, but you're never fully out of it. You're never fully checkmated, like with resources.
Exactly, usually this would be a restart, but I think Solitude is just going with it because he can recover lives. I think he should get an extra life, actually.
Yes.
Or already got it. No. I think at 1,200,000 is when he get another extra life. The extra life pickup, it clears bullets on screen for a period of time. So I don't know if he's going to use it, but you can actually keep it around to keep sections safer for yourself.
That's really cool.
Thanks. Yeah. So yeah, you see him walking on. The stages are going to be basically the stages. I imagine for him are going to be like milking sections, essentially, score milking in between the bosses.
Well, it reminds me of Gain a little bit from Garega with the bomb, where you just you kind of set enemies up, and then you drop it and you just blast them in this area of effect. Yeah. I really like it.
Yeah, he's also I should note that he's playing with the official ship. He's playing with Taipei, because basically this is the ship I tested the most. The other one I obviously for years and tested, but this one is like the main one I always pick. So he's playing the official ship.
I agree. The Type A players are making a comeback because it used to be all about Type C. Type A are coming back.
Yeah, everyone got bored of nuking the bosses, and now they're playing the real shit, dude.
I've always liked Type A the best, though. I just really love the ship style. Reminds me a little bit of Crimson Clover, a little bit of Ketsui, a little bit of Focus Laser. You get the whole package.
Yeah, Sokyu Gurentai thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this mid boss. This mid boss is not that difficult, but it's easy to Oh yeah, by the way, he got an extra life.
He's in.
It's not difficult, but it's easy to kind of lose track of all the overlapping bullets and get clipped somehow.
Yeah, especially because if you keep the rhythm, it's pretty manageable. But if you get a little bit out of rhythm, it'll start to stack on itself.
Yeah, and they start overlapping and walling. But thankfully, he just annihilated that boss. Yeah, so one more extend. Which should be at 2,400,000, and he's based back to full lives.
Yes, he's back in it.
Yeah, ready to go. Yeah, which should be pretty soon, actually, either by the end of this stage or the next one.
But Gunvein, especially an expert, those later stages are evil. They are pure evil.
Yeah, I did a practice run and got annihilated by the later stages because I was so rusted. Did a 5cc or something, 6cc.
Especially the final boss rush, dude. Evil.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Okay.
And he's bombing Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, we're getting the fucking extra life, dude. No problem.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of proper scoring. It's really cool.
Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah, there's a proper milking section.
Nice. Love that bomb. It never gets old. Never gets old.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time making that, giving it a lot of sauce, just specifically because just.
Ooh, this pattern.
There we go.
This goddamn pattern, dude. This pattern, the line pattern from hell.
Oh, wait, he's already at the. Oh, shit, I think I'm behind a little bit.
Or I'm ahead or behind.
Yeah, you're ahead a little bit. Yeah, I'm still at the boss intro.
Oh yeah, I think I'm a little ahead of you.
Yeah, I think the second bosses where the difficulty escalates quite a bit.
Yes.
Especially the final pattern. I call it the Battletoads pattern.
Yes.
A bunch of walls. Yeah.
Yeah, you made me learn how to dodge really lined, narrow patterns.
Yeah, reading a bunch of lines.
Yeah.
A bunch of... Oh yeah,
this pattern.
The first pattern of the phases are delineated by the little markings on the health bar. The first pattern, the second phase, is called it might resemble some private parts, if you know what I mean.
YouTube can put context clues together.
I just got to the Battletoads pattern. There we go. Just a lot of random walls you gotta dodge.
Yeah. I guess I have the advantage. I just realized I'm IRL. I'm why am I so much ahead of you? I'm sitting.
Minimal input lag. Yeah.
I'm sitting next to him. That's why.
Yeah, you gotta look at the stream, dude. Don't look at the. the actual stream.
That's right. I gotta watch the stream. That's funny.
Yeah, you're like fucking precognitioning this shit. Yeah. We got stage 3 now.
Yes.
Stage 3. The stage 3 boss in particular is the big like kind of run killer, I think.
Yep. Absolutely.
Because that boss is it's a pretty lengthy fight, and it's very random.
I've spent a lot of hours just practicing that boss for the expert player.
Yeah, everyone, it's like one of those where people struggle a lot, and then some people are like, oh, just the stage 3 boss, and I've got trouble with it. It's like, what are you talking about?
It's like the Ketsui tanked. Ketsui tanks like that.
Yeah, I guess so. And it's also like the love it or hate it type of thing. The stage 3 boss is one of the 2 bosses I'm most satisfied with, together with the final boss, where it's like just, I feel like the most representative of what I wanted to go with, where it was like just mobile, moving around, just shooting a lot of these like crazy patterns. Yeah, the stages are probably not going to be an issue at all. Maybe the final one, but yeah.
He is killing it, I have to say. Like, he's making it look a lot easier. He's making it look easier than it actually is.
Yeah, once you get an extra life, right? Like once you're full and get an extra life, you get a shield. So that gives you one more hit. It doesn't refill your bombs or anything. It's just the one free hit.
Beautiful bomb there.
So now he's like fully stocked up. He's fully protected.
Yes. He's got the shield. Yep. And the shield hitbox is bigger, right, than the ship hitbox.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. I don't remember though. This is one of those things where it's like because it went through so many revisions, I legit forgot. Oh, that's a good. Delayed the ship spawns to get the bomb out. Okay, there we go.
I love these little floating platforms. They're really awesome.
Oh yeah, thanks. Got like a little with tanks, yeah.
Yeah, reminds me of Crimson Clover a little bit. Crimson Clover has some of that stuff.
How else are you gonna get tanks on
little or little parachutes? Like Crimson Clover, they have little parachutes on the back.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that's like Pro Gear stuff. Right?
Yeah.
Little parachute waves.
Yeah,
that shit's awesome. Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. The Sky Boss. Coming up.
Okay. I'm way behind. All right, I'm just getting to it.
I'll let you catch up. I won't say anything.
Walk in.
I won't say a word.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, silence. All right. Okay,
so
now I'm getting to the.
Okay, yeah, the opening pattern of this boss is, yep, got him. It's a really tricky one. The opener of this, I remember grinding forever.
I'm gonna be 300% honest with you. I forgot what it is. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, this thing where you have to like. Pay attention to the rotation direction.
Yes,
yeah, because if you try to it'll probably wall you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And you have to go up and around a lot too. You have to really get aggressive with your movement. Ooh, that one is nasty. That's a nasty one.
Which one was it? The bombs?
I'm gonna watch on my phone, dude. I'm
telling you, dude. I'm telling you because
I got my phone.
You're like fucking.
I'm just precognition, dude.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like a JoJo stand experience. You're already in the future.
Okay. No, I'm watching on my phone now. I am watching on my phone now.
Okay. The little the pattern where the boss spawns the little turds. That one can be really nasty if you don't put going. And the one where he moves from below to the upper part of the screen. That can be really random and scary.
Yes.
Okay. Thankfully, Solitude kept the hyper ready for that one. Because that one often is the one that kills you.
Whoa! Look at him. Go! He's dodging that final pattern like a champ.
Dude, god damn it.
That's on the phone. It's caught up.
Oh, that's on the phone. Then I'm just behind, I guess. Alright. Okay, well, delayed commentary. Let's see. Oh damn! The way he slipped through. He's slipping through the wall. God damn, dude. Okay. That's crazy. Bro's just like decided not to deal with my pattern. I guess he's like, nah, I'm not going around. Looking pretty good, just needs to recover in this stage, which should be doable.
Okay, is that better, stream? My mic was too loud apparently.
Oh damn.
Well, you got all these different mics, all these different audios.
Yeah, exactly. Got to normalize that stuff. Okay, this stage. Yeah, again, the stage. Well, this one starts. The patterns get denser in this one, so there might be some scarier moments here and there.
Yes. Oh yeah. Especially going through this section here. Reminds me of the final stage of Crimson Clover a little bit.
The turrets, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. He recovered all 3 lives. Looking good. Though this stage's mid-boss should be a little scary actually. Because basically what the stage mid-boss does, it has 3 configurations for its side turrets, right? There's like the wide ones, there's the middle ones, and there's the narrow ones. The wide and middle ones you can dodge while being in the center. But when he chooses the narrow pattern, it actually gets really scary because you usually want to like dodge sideways, and he doesn't give you much time to move sideways. So you gotta like just be move in advance practically. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, and this feels very beat 'em up-y, this boss, with the way you have to watch his arms and you have to watch his movement and his position.
Yeah,
I love
that's
that.
what I'm going for. Where it's like you gotta like the patterns exist, but you have to look at the little option configurations on the side. Oh damn, two deaths. Yeah, this mid boss is tricky. It's pretty normal to take a death here. 2.
Yes.
Okay, I just got the mid boss kill.
Nice. I'm gonna sync up
Section
with you a little bit.
Yeah, the section after shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a recovery section where you like recover your resources, recover your bombs.
Yeah, though Solitude's not scoring as much. I think he's keeping the bombs for survival at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like in the later stage, it's harder to get like fully stocked up all the time.
Yeah. Well, also maybe he found a better score milking spot than I thought of. We'll see.
Yeah.
Because yeah, if you play too conservatively with the bombs, you can screw yourself over by not getting back stand in time.
True.
So you know.
True.
I think he was waiting to get to the full bombs. Or, what's the next extent actually? I'm so bad. No, god damn it. Okay. I'm like watching. I'm like locked in, dude. Last life.
Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, this is gonna be scary. Even going through this boss, this is a tough one.
Yes.
3
the
bombs.
final pattern in particular.
Oh boy.
Okay, Solitude. Okay, you can do it. You can do it.
Yeah.
Walk in. All right, chat. Silence. Don't distract the poor man.
Don't distract him.
Yeah, he needs full attention. Yeah, most of the like early patterns aren't a big deal, but then once you get to the later patterns, they're some of the hardest to dodge.
Especially when we get to that reverse. Yeah.
Yes, the reverse bullet one, because they're really
bullet.
unintuitive.
Yeah.
The second one is pretty tricky as well, because it can wall you. Yeah, the reverse bullet one is hell. That one, okay, he's doing well.
He's got to restart, and he's
okay.
gonna spend it on expert.
Damn. All right. Well, got close though. Got close.
Yes.
Okay, let me try to sync up the stream.
Yeah, and he didn't go back to intense. I thought he might go back to intense.
No, he's doing it for real, dude.
He's going
None
for
of that
real.
Fucking punishment. That's like admitting failure, admitting defeat. Okay,
well, I feel like it's such a beast at the end of the game. It makes sense.
Yeah, well, you know. He got because I feel like if you get to stage 5, you usually can get to the final boss.
Yes, but then you got to go through the final boss and the TLB.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well, you know. Well, the TLB is intense as well, so you know. Either way, we'll have to deal with that motherfucker. I'm really proud of that guy. So hopefully, if something will end his run this time, I hope it's going to be the TLB. That'll make me really happy. It's like, it's like
yes,
it's like watching your son beating the shit out of a bully.
yeah.
Where you're like, okay, that's not good, but I'm kind of proud. I'm a little bit proud. I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want him to beat the TLB. If he does, you want it to be really nasty. You want it to be really scary.
Well, it's like I want him to beat the TLB, but if the TLB beats him up, I'm a little bit proud. I'm a little bit happy with that outcome. Okay.
Yep, back in stage 1.
Yeah.
Sometimes though, off a restart, you can get really locked in and just kill it.
Oh yeah.
Just do amazing.
Oh yeah. Let's hope that is going to be the one.
Yes.
And Night in Chad, the only commentator that wants a game over. Well, it is what it is.
The devs, he's just being honest. Devs just being honest.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes, the dev is more evil than anyone else in the room. Yeah, Solitude got the mental guard break from the early death.
Yes.
Well, it happened last time though, so.
Yes, and he can recover at stage 1. You can recover.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I feel like
anything up to like
3, stage 3. When you take 1 in 3,
yeah,
you're like, crap.
Yeah, like stage 3 boss in particular, I think.
Yes.
But even
yes. No, yeah. I've had runs where I no missed all the way up to stage 3 boss, took 2 deaths and got annihilated. Then I had other runs where I got owned stage 1 and 2, recovered, did well on stage 3, and it was like a fresh new lease on life. I was like, oh damn,
yes.
The run's real. Run's back.
Yeah. Minong is asking, is caramel action after this? No, caramel action is a little bit later.
Yep, a little bit later, but it's coming.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, in a couple of hours, basically. The bog block has been broken up a little bit, so.
Yeah. Time zones, alas.
Okay. Good luck, Solitude. You can do this shit.
This tank boss is a really well done stage 1 boss, I think, where it's got enough nastiness that you have to take it seriously. You can't just be like, oh yeah, let me chuck a bomb on him and we'll call it a day.
Well, thank you. Yeah. There's a lot of like RNG with how the turrets shoot and the movement especially.
Yes,
so I think
the movement.
Like it can really wall your ass if you're not careful.
And then the final phase where it comes off and becomes like a flying turret.
Yeah, that's like the little jump scare phase where you think you're done, not yet. There we go. Where are you in the streams? I want to just check if we're like caught up.
I am on the final phase where he's flying and shooting the purple bullets.
Okay, so he blew up the boss right now, right?
Yes.
If so,
yes.
we're synced. Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. Yes.
I have a future feed where I am in the future IRL, but I'm watching on the phone to sync up with you too.
Perfect. Yeah, there we go. You're just seeing the future and the present. You exist in both.
Yes, yeah.
Incredible.
Omniscient.
Yeah.
Omniscient commentary.
Yeah, and you get a feed from the past.
I really love. I forgot to mention the first time around. I love the intro to Stage 2. Stage 2 has a great intro.
Thanks. Yeah, that's like a little popcorn rush, basically.
Yeah. I like it because you have to both macro and micro. You have to macro around kind of the wall, and then micro through the little openings in it.
Yeah, that's a running theme with the patterns of design where it's like just you have to switch between micro and macro oftentimes.
Yeah, I really like that. That's my favorite way to play.
Yeah, I think so, because it's like the distinction between something like like stuff like Touhou is more micro, stuff like older dad shmups are a lot more macro.
Yep.
And then stuff like the what people call manic shmups, that's like a good hybrid usually.
Yeah.
Where it's like micro and macro.
Or we can start calling them dad bullet hells.
Yeah, basically, yeah, exactly.
Dad hells.
Now the dad shmups are already grandpa shmups at this point. And the mid boss, let's see. Well, he's full on live, so
yeah.
I think stage 2 should be pretty free.
That bomb placement was really good because if you place it just right, you can catch most of the turrets and the center with it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, because now even if he dies a couple of times in stage 2, it should be alright. Unkamups.
Unkmups.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, he's handling the mid-boss really well.
He looks like he is. Yeah, he's back on route with his resources, pretty much.
Oh yeah. Really comfy, and a nice juicy bomb over here.
Yep.
Look at that. Just a rain of the golden shower, dude. Medals.
I think that's a technical developer term. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yes, absolutely. Of medals, obviously of medals. I think
shield.
The golden med.
Oh, sorry, nothing.
Get a shit?
Never mind.
Oh, Mark, you're
what?
That's like screen cheating, It's in the future.
I'm screen sniping the commentary.
Basically, yeah.
I was gonna ask you something.
There we go.
About the design of the game. I was gonna.
What was it?
I don't know what I was gonna.
Is this a warning? You're like, I was gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
At any moment, it will happen.
Yeah. Gonna just like jump me with it, when I'm least expecting it. All right, there you go. Even more scoring. God damn, dude.
Yeah, this is to answer the question in chat. This is the PC version.
Yeah, well, the Switch version is a little bit different, and you can tell when it's a Switch version based on the Switch version has like a little rank bar on top of the around a rank bar. I think it was I literally forgot. I think it was an extend bar at the very top of the screen. There's like a little white bar. I think it's either a rank bar or an extend bar or both. God knows what.
Yeah, I played a little bit of the Switch version, but I need to do expert 1cc in it. Is it harder than the PC version?
A little bit, yeah, I think so. A little bit, especially if you do scoring. If you do scoring, the bullets get a lot faster.
Oh, nice.
Is the rank?
Yeah, I like to see him using the hyper, or not the hyper, like the half bomb. That he's serious now. He's not.
Oh yeah, he's fully locked in.
He's locked in. When you start using that, you're locked in.
And especially since you have to like hold it a little bit, so you gotta really like be locked into to use it effectively.
Yeah.
Have to hold the button. All right.
You know what's funny is now after his first run, I'm watching his second run. It seems like the game got harder. It got meaner somehow.
Yeah, it decided to make his life worse this time.
Just the way it looks. It looks like it's mad.
All right. That's pure. That's what the kids call aura, dude.
Yes.
The game is developing like a
lots of aura, dude. Yeah.
Dude, 2 shields. Hell yeah, he's fully stocked.
Yes. And if you get an extra shield, it's a scoring thing, right?
I think so. I don't remember.
I don't think you can stack shields. I'm pretty sure you cannot stack shields.
No, you absolutely cannot stack shields. I made sure of that, but I don't remember if it was a scoring thing or what. It had to have been. If it's not a scoring thing, then I messed up, obviously. Okay.
Music's kicking in. Jamming.
Mid-boss
This game has a
sound.
great soundtrack.
Oh yeah, that's Exemia.
Yeah, excellent soundtrack.
He did a bunch of stuff, including some Blue Revolver remixes.
That's right. I was wondering. Yeah.
Exemia's soundtrack carries the game on its shoulders, essentially.
I don't think so. In terms of, there's lots of other great stuff about the game, but it is excellent.
The soundtrack is the best part.
Love this mid-boss.
The soundtrack and the bomba sound, obviously.
Yes. Oh, the bomba sound. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the Ibarra thing. Just the shield, not a big deal. And look at that. Look at the golden shower of medals.
You got it in quickly. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Akihabara Arcade, just making sure to cover all the bases.
Yeah, he's really. I'm starting to feel it. That he's. I just get nervous about the final half of the game.
Yeah, that's always scary. Well, that's the pros and cons of the limited lifestyle. He let that one platform go. He killed all the tanks and let the one platform fly away.
It's a pacifist run. That's pacifist strats.
That's like that's like economics. You know, he just thought the platform was too expensive compared to the tanks.
Actually, if you
manufacture.
damage the platforms, it costs more for them to repair them than if you destroy
Yeah.
them. So that's the
Oh,
tactic.
exactly. There we go.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. That's like leaving wounded soldiers essentially
Yeah.
in the battlefield.
Yeah.
Okay. The 2 lives, not quite as comfortable. Today.
Yes, especially coming
3
in
bombs
stage
though.
3 boss. That's a little scary.
Yeah. Always.
Now, stage 3 boss. I'm hoping he can no-miss this, but I don't. It's hard to do. It's really hard to
Do
no-miss.
not say that, dude. Do not say that. Do not say
Oh,
that.
that's
say
true.
That. You
That's
just-
true. You're right.
See, Mark, look what you fucking did, dude. Come on.
Damn it, dude. I feel guilty. Oh no.
Exactly. That's how it is. You never say that. You never say that.
Do you want to continue? I'll ask if he wants to continue. Hold on. Oh, he's gonna restart again. This is a little
okay,
naughty.
okay. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go give him like the yellow card. Like this is the final run.
Yeah, fully.
Okay, hold on.
Damn,
I'll
okay,
get
yeah, fully using the time slot. We're back. Good chat. That's good.
It's funny as like an event, as the event coordinator and scheduler and stream runner. It's like that's a little naughty, but as a player, I'm like, yeah, that's what you got to do, dude.
Oh, Chad's giving you cheek, dude. I think you're gonna have to slap them around, dude. Crazy.
Well, there's other players that have to play their runs at some point.
Exactly. Take out the belt for Chad. You know, you will let Solitude do it, but then Chad's still gonna get the belt.
He's got one more go. He's got one more in him.
Yeah, we'll have to sacrifice one of those time cushion games,
Yes. Yeah, that's what they're for situations like this.
Exactly. Stage 3 boss, dude.
I know.
Oh.
I've lost so many runs to that boss.
Yeah.
I feel like the strat coming into it is you want to be fully stocked on bombs. More than extents. Like, more than extents. The bombs are more key.
Yeah, I think so, because at least you can just... Yeah, because with extends, you're just thrust back into the dangerous patterns. With bombs, at least you can skip a lot.
Yes. And get that damage to get him, like, get through him as quickly as you can.
Yeah, especially that final phase.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, nice. Nice dodges there. Oh, he's scoring.
I thought he was gonna be forced to micro. Always a scary proposition.
Yeah.
Not players when they actually have to dodge, you just start sweating,
Yeah.
It's all,
oh, was
no,
the
that's
was the bomb fragment system inspired by Garega or?
Yeah, Garega, something else as well. I don't remember exactly what. But yeah. There's a lot of like random Rising influences. Also Muchi Pork. That's a big one.
That's right. Muchi.
Yeah. Muchi Pork. Yeah, that's fitting. I promise that it had nothing to do with my big avatar nickname. I liked Muchi Pork before that, for unrelated reasons. Didn't die at the mid-boss, though, this time, so... That's a good omen, hopefully. Right?
Yes.
The kind of restream you have to do during the first boss's pattern can be pretty scary.
Yeah, no kidding.
Are you looking into the future again, sir?
I'm trying not to. It's really hard not to. I'm back. I'm back in the present. I've returned.
Okay, yeah, good, yeah.
Yes.
Pulling you out of there, pulling you out of the future.
Yeah. Okay, he's still fine. He can recover that in stage 2. That is the beauty of having some scoring strats ready to go, is you can use them to recover in the early game really
early on.
Consistently. Yeah.
So with the fragments that are hidden in the levels, I think I talked about this before, where I view them like boost pads essentially in racing games, you know?
That's cool. Yeah, to create a sense of flow and momentum through the level.
They're like guiding you through the level a little bit.
Like F-Zero.
Yeah, F-Zero or just Wipeout or, you know, all those boost pad games Mario Kart did. Wait, Mario Kart has boost pads, right?
In some stages. In some stages it does.
Yeah, probably.
In some stages, yeah.
Yeah, the stages is usually pretty consistent for Salt. It's just the bosses that can be really nasty.
Yes. Especially the later ones. They just get vicious. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, they bloodthirst, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of a lot of like walls and stuff that overlap. Stuff like that, especially on Expert. On Intense, I feel like there's a lot more leeway to just kind of react dodge. On Expert, you have to.
Yes, you have to pre-route it. You have to know exactly where the patterns are going to drift, where they're going to open. Yeah.
And especially with the Type A, because that's another thing, by the way. Because Type C is a lot easier because it can nuke bosses.
Right.
And that's the main challenge of the game. With Type A, you don't quite have the same DPS, so you have to deal with a lot more patterns, and you have to like develop more consistency.
He's about through this mid-boss. There we go.
And of course, Type B is even harder in that regard.
Oh, I was gonna ask you your feelings on Type B. That's what I was gonna ask you.
I wasn't sure actually. The main thing I remember is that I was really happy with the laser. Like, I think I literally used the vacuum sound for that thing. I found like some kind of I found a vacuum sound and I used that for like I edited it a bit and I used the vacuum sound for the laser.
That's really cool.
So if you listen to it, you're like.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the classic. That's what they call Foley, dude.
Yeah.
This section has the section with like the midships before the boss. The midships pop out of random spots of the screen, so they can be a bit nasty sometimes. But
yeah.
Rarely.
Yeah.
Why is Chad calling me Brazilian coded?
Who knows? Who knows? I don't get it.
God knows. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on in chat, to be honest, half the time.
Alrighty. We have arrived at the boss, right? The boss is spawning.
It's time. Oh yes. Oh yes.
Okay,
The boss has spawned. The
We're
boss
seeing-
is doing stuff. Let's see.
Yeah, great
These
routing.
dodges.
Getting up close.
Yeah, he's making these dodges look really seamless. Those dodges always terrify me because it's like threading a needle, you know. You have to,
Yes.
like, just
And they're
sandwich
moving at
your
that
shit.
weird diagonal too, which is kind of tricky to
So
dodge.
so it's not just like horizontal needle threading. It's like you see the resemblance of the shapes to certain body parts here, right?
Yes. Yes. Chat
Very
probably
important.
won't understand what you're referring to at all.
True? Yeah, absolutely not. They're innocent. Their minds are too innocent to comprehend.
Yes.
Battletoads pattern. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, this pattern is so fun to dodge. It's one of my favorites.
Thank you. Yeah, this is the one I'm most proud of when it comes to like just non-stage 3 boss and non-final boss patterns.
Yeah, because
I
you
feel
have
like
to.
It feels pretty neat.
You have to keep switching between locked and unlocked, and
Yeah.
it just has a nice, real kinetic feel to it.
Yeah, well, it is like Battletoads, just not not static.
Yeah.
Stage 3.
Yep.
The big one. The big one, dude.
Yes, the run breaker. Did you give the stages names? Do they have like official bog names?
I think at one point they did, but I don't remember them.
Oh. That would be fun.
So you know, this is ripe for fan nicknames or something, or they can just be named after the songs because the song titles play it. They show at the start, right?
Oh yeah, like, you could do that, I guess.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. So Exemi essentially named them.
Nice.
Names are the hardest part of game dev. Nothing else is hard.
That is true. It's hard
Yeah,
to
it's like-
know
it's
if
like-
a name's good or not.
It's like if you're playing Pokemon or something and you're trying to name it, it's fucking impossible. Same with game dev, you know? Exactly the same. Mid boss. I think he's got the hang of this mid boss fully.
Yes.
Has him downloaded, essentially.
Yep. Nice redirect on the initial pattern there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love the chaotic dodges. Those are my favorite. This kind of
Yeah, I love
spread, scattered type of stuff.
Yeah, where it's like a mix, right? Where
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, you go from micro to macro to micro. That type of, yeah, that's one of my favorite things as well in Shmups. Yeah, the golden shower section of medals.
Now that has a name. That one has a name, apparently.
The one name I can easily come up with, yeah. Yeah, if it's like a, yeah, if it's some kind of evil reference, you know, it's always going to be easy. But a normal name, impossible. Yeah, let's see if he'll leave some floating platforms alive this time. If it's an actual strat. Look at it! Look, he's doing it, dude.
I'm looking.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
Look,
he
on the left.
He left it alive.
On the left.
Yeah, he left one on the left alive. Yeah. Have fun fixing that, motherfuckers. This one's for your mechanics.
Okay, where are you with the boss? It's about to come in for
boss
me.
is spawning. Yeah, warning.
Yeah, okay.
What's happening?
Whew, this is where it gets scary, chat.
Yeah, let's go. Let's lock in.
That opening pattern. Oh, you know what strategy I started to do on the opening pattern? Is I would bomb him as he comes on screen. Bomb his ass. And you can get a ton of damage as he comes on screen.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a glitch. There's a little bit of a glitch where the transition phases between each phase, they have like he's meant to have a damage reduction, but for some reason has a damage increase. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Okay.
I
was wondering if that was intentional or not.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of, dude. That's what I wanted to do. It's it's like high level strategies. Yeah, I think my brain malfunctioned somewhere in the code, and I noticed that I'm like, should I fix that? That is kind of cool. I noticed it a little bit late.
Okay. No more bombs. That's scary for this boss. That's scary.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, I think he's got a half a bomb.
Yeah, half a bomb.
Okay.
Ready to
That's
go.
good. That's good. This pattern, the rotator.
The fact that oh no, the fact that he's dodging through that line is crazy. Dude.
Yeah. Up and around, up and around.
No. Okay. All right.
Up and around. Oh!
Kept his bomb and an extend.
Oh,
Right.
thank God, the extend.
Okay.
It's possible to recover everything before the final boss, right?
It's very possible,
But there's
he has to
stage
play
4
it,
boss.
really well.
But there's
Yes.
stage 4 boss. Ooh.
It's even possible to recover in the final stage. I think you can get 2 lives there if you bomb a lot.
Damn. Okay, we're on stage 4 now.
Yeah.
The track's awesome. The music's bumping.
Exactly. This is the lock-in stage.
This kind of makes me want to play Gunvein again.
You should play Gunvein, dude.
Yeah. Well, I got the expert clear, so I gotta score some more.
Which ship though? That's the question. Did you play Type A?
Of course,
Ooh,
Type A.
yeah, I forgot that you were legit. Yeah, I forgot that you were also legit. That you're one of the real ones, dude.
I'm one of the few Type A players. Me and Solitude are the Type A players.
Yes, you're carrying the torch.
Have you seen a Type B player? Do they exist?
Yes, yeah. The like some really good players like Type B.
Really?
I think the Void has a Type B clear.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I think they like that it's more like the lower DPS and like the weaker bomb DPS wise. I think they kind of like that it's more. I think Rosardi also played Type B, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
I think they like that it's a more kind of traditional one that way.
That makes sense.
No, rare Type B players.
Yeah, I legitimately haven't felt like I've seen
the
a bunch.
of course, the mid boss. Oh boy.
Oh no, not the mid boss.
All right, Solitude. Yeah, he's gonna have to bomb.
When in doubt, bomb it out.
No! Oh man. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
That's a shame. Wasn't too far out though.
Can you continue
GG.
through, or I don't know. Let's look at the schedule real quick. Just let's. Okay, we're looking at the schedule to see what the time's like, because I don't know.
Exactly on schedule, I think.
Okay,
no,
let's
almost.
Okay, 5:26. Okay. Yeah. I think he can continue through to the end, right? I'll let him continue through to the end.
Yeah. Juicy C. Look at that score. Can buy out the whole shop.
Okay, he's continuing through.
Let's go.
Man, it's so cool that he played Expert though, because Expert is such a cool version of the game. So I'm really glad he played it, and it is hard.
Yeah.
I would have gotten annihilated if I played Expert live. That's why I did Intense, because I was like, Expert is so hard to do.
Yeah, I think I got annihilated live because I remember I did the run with Desmaku live on stream, or he played Intense, I played Expert, and I got annihilated as well. I think I got annihilated in stage 4 myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is tricky to get more consistent. Some of this stuff.
Yeah, and it's just very momentum heavy too, where one run you feel like you're invincible, and then the next run every dodge feels like.
Well, it's like stage to stage. You're like, yeah, full on resources, fully stacked, and then you get annihilated. What would you guys put Gunvein Expert difficulty compared to cave games?
Good question.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Expert was hard. It was hard. It took a lot of practice. I feel like
it'd be like Ketsui 1-all, Daioujou 1-all.
Somewhere in there, yeah. I'd say Black Label 1-all, maybe somewhere in there.
Right.
Yeah. Well, maybe, but the thing is that final boss rush is nasty and kind of not something you come up against in Cave 1-alls. So it's actually kind of hard to place, really, because of the way the extend system works and the way that it has this just giant like murder endpoint. It is tricky to gauge, honestly. But it took me a lot of practice and time to get the clear.
Hell yeah! Well, that's that's good.
I remember I even had to use that like TLB practice mode to practice the expert.
Oh yeah,
TLB.
Well, yeah. I think the main thing is just practicing a lot, the TLB a lot.
And the final boss though, the stage 5 boss before the TLB. That guy is
TLB. Yeah,
nasty.
The whole the 3 phases of the final boss, final fight, basically.
Yeah, because here's something that might be useful for chat. It's like if you come into the final boss of stage 6 in Dodonpachi or stage 5 in DOJ first loop with full resources, you will win. You will win.
Yeah.
But in Gunvein Expert, that is
it's like the prerequisite.
Yeah, that's
it's like the prerequisite.
That's like just the starting point. Yeah.
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 Okay.
He's doing great.
Let's hope for a nice, a nice clean 2cc.
Well, also too, because you have checkpoints, so that's even for a live run. You still have checkpoints.
Yeah, there's some tension. Yeah, you can get hard stuff, especially the final boss, because the final boss is like a marathon.
Yes, the final boss especially. Because even if you get let's say you do a credit on the final boss and you get the checkpoint for the final boss, that's still hard. No, it's still it's still hard to do. He's doing great so far with this boss.
Rizardi says green ship is like a lower end cave 1-all, blue ship is closer to a Ketsui 1-all.
Okay. Seems about right.
I see the blue ship players know what's up.
Yeah. I think red ship is kind of similar to blue ship in that way. Because you can't nuke the bosses either.
It's like in terms of legitimacy, the green ship is like the least legit, and then the red ship, and then the blue ship. I fear the blue ship players, dude.
They're dedicated. They're dedicated.
Oh yeah. Okay. Final stage. Let's go.
Yes.
Nice clean 2cc. Imagine if he doesn't die at all from this point.
That's happened to me. Where
it could happen. It could happen.
You missed the 1cc and the credit after that. You've played the best in your life. You're like, God damn it.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
Because he could have recovered 1 life from this, up to the mid boss, not up to the boss from the mid boss. Let's see.
Yeah, but doing this live is really hard. I have to stress that. It's really hard.
Yeah, it's scary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the next bog block game is going to be even more volatile.
Yeah. You're just punishing people. You're just abusing poor Shmup players.
Yeah, slowly I'm just making the least live stream friendly games. Refining that.
Okay, so we still need him to stack up on resources even now.
Oh yes,
because you
otherwise
otherwise
it's going to be hell.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's going to be hell. Well, maybe he's like the final boss expert though. We don't know.
True.
He's like sheathing his power level. Where's the extend? What is Bog's other game? Caramel Action Micro. It's going to be streamed after Night Striker.
I love that little wiggle. That sorry, I'm in the future. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
I'll bring it back up.
Yeah, exactly, Mark. Okay, you can't be doing that.
Okay, now it's in the present.
Okay.
I love the little wiggle of this mid boss. How it like wiggles around when it moves.
Oh yeah, just a little bit of.
Yeah.
Oh, the maze pattern is coming up.
Yep. Look at it go. Look at the little wiggle up there.
Uh-oh, EC's asking me the difficult questions, dude. Don't worry about it. He's like Decobot Shmup beat him up hybrid one. I'm like sweating like, ugh.
You're gonna have to
I'm
talk
closing
to his
chat.
agent. They'll have to talk to your agent.
At least
What's that?
it wasn't a clean.
Oh, bummer. Okay. Well. Oh yeah, we're just getting caught up. Alrighty. I wish, Bog, you can't continue. Do you want to just show? Could you just show the final? Just go into stage practice and show the final boss and the.
Yeah, we want to see your final boss skill.
Yeah, just in the stage practice, go in and. Go in the stage practice and just show the final boss because you're almost there. Just show the final boss in the TLB. Yeah, just go in stage practice. Yeah, he's gonna show it off in stage practice.
Let's see. Let's see the how much you practiced the final boss.
Because I want to see this. No, not stage select. There. Well.
Oh, I think you have to unlock that thing. You might have to unlock that. I don't remember exactly.
Oh.
Though I think there's an unlock call in the options.
Yes.
Isn't there?
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go help him out. Okay, hold on. Oh, practice mode. It's right there. Hold on, I'm gonna help him.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, practice.
He found it. He found it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Still in the past. There we go.
Here it is.
Yeah,
Here it is.
let's go. Okay, let's see. Let's see. The TLB strats.
Yes, great. He does the center bomb. Oh,
Yes.
sorry, I'm in the future. Or am I?
Well, you know, that's good. You're basically what you want to do with the boss is you want to, with the Type B especially, you want to do a bomb in the center to take out its side turrets, both its side turrets.
Yes.
Otherwise, those things will constantly interrupt your normal dodging.
Yes.
But if you do a center bomb, you can just clear them all out immediately, and then as a result, just have less to deal with during the dodging stuff.
Here we go. I'm excited.
Okay, yeah,
This
is
pattern
have
is
some...
so fun to dodge.
Oh yeah, are you in the future?
No, I'm watching right now. The one with all the lines overlapping with each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to really pay attention to how they're going to overlap. This is the only static pattern in the game, by the way. This is the only pattern that's fully static. In the entire game. There is a safe spot for it, so...
Top secret. Top secret.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like the only one. Okay, second phase.
Yep, phase
Yeah,
2.
so this basically you gotta kind of what it does is it tracks your ship. It tracks the position of your ships. So you want to be a bit careful and kind of like not only stream the bullets but stream the boss. Stream the boss across the screen a little bit. Kind of redirect them. That way you'll get more breathing space.
Yeah. This boss is so nasty but so fun.
Yeah, this is my favorite boss that I made in the game.
Yeah, I think it's the best one. Because it's the most bog boss. Like, this is your most signature boss. It's like, bog basis. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Attempt number 2.
Yep. Coming in.
Yeah, the overlapping lines can be really scary.
Yes. Yeah, you made me have to learn how to read line patterns, dude.
Yes, yeah. It's like walls, slowly moving walls, then lines, and then like some small bullets overlap as well. So you have to keep track of all that.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is a nightmare. This pattern is a nightmare.
Yes, bomb that.
This is the only pattern in the game that I'm not sure is always fully dodgeable. I think it can wall you sometimes. From my testing, but I'm not as good at dodging, so I wasn't really sure.
Okay, he's doing good. He's on phase 2 now.
Yeah.
Man, I love the strategy of like having to slowly move not only the enemy pattern but the boss itself along with
the boss itself. Yeah. Oh, we got the bouncy, bullet. The bouncy stuff is actually directly. I don't remember who said. I think you actually said that in your Razion 1 review. I think I was watching footage of your Razion 1 clear, and you're like, "Oh, the bouncy bullets are like a pattern in Western shmups." I'm like, you know, I'm gonna make some bouncy patterns as well.
Yeah.
So I think literally from your video, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that.
Well, I like it. I like the bouncy. I love
that.
Pattern.
Bouncy bullets are awesome. Dude.
Oh, he's through the gates of hell.
Oh boy.
Hit the TLB. This is so hard.
Yeah, I think the TLB itself isn't too bad, but it's just like the nerves from you know. Oh boy.
I'm watching. What's gonna happen?
Oh boy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, if you because in practice, in stage select and checkpoint restart,
you want to talk to Mog a little bit? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have Solitude sit on the couch and talk to you.
Yeah, dude.
Hello, Bog.
Hey, Mr. Solitude.
Hello.
Yeah, you're like a mysterious Ronin all this time because you weren't even in the chat or anything, right? You weren't in the group.
No, I was not.
You just walked in. It's like, yeah, no problem. You know, I'm just gonna do.
Oh, it was a big problem.
Well,
you created a lot of problems for me.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry at all. I'm actually very happy about that. Yeah, you know, if the more suffering I create, the happier I am about that.
Yes.
In these games. Yeah, well, if you got past stage 4, you could have probably recovered pretty well. And ironically, the checkpoints make the final boss harder.
I
'cause you
did.
don't have
I
that
did
many
get the
resources.
expert clear on Thursday. I have done it.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
nice. That's really good.
Game Boy Guru. I didn't know I was supposed to bring my own my own computer, so he gave me his. But it's like running in slow mo. I don't know if you noticed. It's running in slow mo.
Yeah, there's a little bit of slowdown. Yeah, for some reason.
And I had a lot of input lag, so I couldn't react and bomb. I'd like hit the bomb, and it'd be just too late.
Oh,
So
damn! All right.
yeah, I mean,
Well, you were playing.
I
with-
was playing
yeah.
like shit. No excuses. I was playing like shit, but.
It played pretty well. Just the key moments, especially stage 3 boss. That's where you kept choking.
Yeah, my first time I got to stage 3 boss, I did pretty good, but every other time.
Yeah.
No.
Well, that's how it is. It's like it's like what the kids call aura. It like intimidates you after a while.
Yeah. Well, and that one's like
Yeah,
you really have to be reactive and.
Yeah, because there's a lot of RNG and it just moves around a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I wasn't there.
yeah, and I was talking about this with Mark. How you're one of the legit Type A players. You're not like a Type C player.
Oh yeah.
Playing the official ship. So that's awesome.
Yeah. I haven't tried to touch the others. I messed with B like for 2 minutes.
You're pure. You're morally
I went
pure.
back to A. I'm morally pure.
There
Yes.
you go.
One
Exactly.
of the Ubermensch.
Exactly. Yeah, you got that, and then also the input lag debuff. Everything.
Oh yeah.
Everything was going against.
I
it.
got my excuses. Gunvein's
exactly.
misspelled here on the stream.
Oh well, classic. That's like that fits with how I coded the game, because I was talking about this, Mark. You know how if you bomb the stage 3 mid boss, the stage 3 boss, in between phase transitions, you do more damage.
No, I did not know.
Well, now you know, and it's
Now I know.
That's my code is like the title, just a mess.
I did notice weird things with the damage in this game, but I didn't know what was going on.
Oh yeah,
really.
there's some evil stuff going on under the hood sometimes.
Very evil man.
Okay.
All right.
That was an awesome, really fun run.
No, it was
playing.
dog shit. It was dog shit.
Well, it's important that it's fun, not that it's good.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're too good, then all the drama and all the excitement
Oh,
disappears.
I just want to say I am number 11 on the expert leaderboard. That one clear I got.
Hell yeah.
It was almost 6 million.
Expert is such a hard difficulty.
So I'm gonna maybe try and break into top 10. We'll see.
Do it. Absolutely should.
Yeah. All right. Well,
yeah,
it's
and
been...
I think all the scores. Last I checked, all the scores were legit. I think there's like cheating.
Oh yeah, it doesn't look like it. There's the top guy is still that Japanese guy with STG in his name.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
the top.
Yeah, there's like he has a replay and everything. Yeah, I was like,
Okay.
wait, is this guy legit? And then I saw his replay, and okay, absolutely legit.
Yeah,
Jeez.
yeah. No, those guys are insane. The way they milk the bosses, I could never do it. Nah.
Yeah. Peace. That was
go
a
ahead.
good time.
Yeah. Well, it's very nice to talk to you finally. I'm going to
Yeah.
tell everyone I know to wishlist Arm Decobot.
Oh yeah, and the beat 'em up thing.
Oh, I didn't know you.
The-
Someone here mentioned that, and I hadn't heard of it until just today. that
Oh,
you're
I
working on a
haven't
beat 'em
even come up with it. I haven't. It's releasing soonish, and I haven't even come up with a title, dude. I'm a disaster. I'm a train wreck.
up. All right. Well, very
Yeah,
nice
see
to
ya.
talk to you.
It's good. Yeah, fun run.
I'll go back to being a mysterious wandering samurai or whatever.
Ronin, yeah, exactly.
Ronin, whatever.
Yeah, until Mark scoops you off the street for the next one.
Sorry, what? All right. Well, thank you.
See ya.
Alrighty, my friends. That was fun. Bog, did you
Yeah.
have fun?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that,
That
was
was
a
awesome.
really fun run. That was awesome. Alrighty, so up next on the sketch, we've got Night Striker gear. Okay, this is
Yes.
going to be really fun.
Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty. Well, I'll see you in a little while for the
Yeah,
commentary
I'll be back for the caramel action.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Peace. I'll be practicing my talking speed, my rapping.
Oh,
for that one.
nice.
Peace.
Nice.
All right, see you.
realize how much I don't know. Right.
Hello, chat. Oh, let me turn that down a little bit. Hello, chat. Sorry for a little bit of the delay. Just hardware is acting up, but we're going to get it figured out. Hang tight. Hello, chat. We have defeated the computers. Humanity has won. And we are now ready for Night Striker gear. On commentary, I'm about to hand the mics, the Dirty Screech and Pan. How's it going, my dudes? Okay, I'm handing the mics over.
Hello, chat. Testing the audio levels. We're just testing them. They seem pretty solid. Okay.
He's like, I want to hit the world record for slam. And then he just was practicing. Whoops, accidentally hit it. Let me do another practice run. Whoops, accidentally hit it.
Man,
do another one.
Yeah, if I had a nickel for every time that happened to me.
It's a yeah, man, join the club. We be doing that all the time, man.
Yep.
All right, he's testing buttons right now, by the way. That's why he's standing. This isn't the optimal gamer pose.
Yeah, he stays out of mech most of the time, doesn't he?
He stays...
Or does he stay in mech a lot? I don't remember.
So the way the mech works on here, so you see that first gear, and we got that whole gauge there.
Yep.
So
the 5 sets of chevrons.
When you start your first gear, you're not doing that much damage in your car mode. But whenever you're whenever you're building up this gear, your car is getting significantly more damage. But sometimes it's not enough damage. So you pop this gear mode, it's consuming that gear, but you have such a huge burst. It's so important. But the balance of it is extremely important to maintain. Because if you use too much of it, you pop yourself the first gear, now your default shot power is bad. Maybe it's going to be hard to build that up again. We're not going to be killing the things we're expecting to be killing.
Sure.
We got to keep that super tight. So that's the thing I'm most interested in, is seeing how he kind of maintains his gear so he has it when he needs to speed kill things, or when he needs to like adapt to a situation where maybe there's like too many waves that we're not expecting. Maybe we missed a captain. We'll talk about the captains in a bit. And I think that's going to be the real core of this. There's a bunch of milk spots. He's showing you are dead. Dang, I guess he died. All right. Thanks everybody for watching.
Nice stream.
It was a pretty good run. That's what I was thinking. He got 300K.
That's about what I expect from Tan at this point.
Yeah, that was a new PB for us. Anyway, so you may have read the notes down there. Going for the world record out of spite. I had the chance to hang out with Tan for a bit, and he was like, hey, you should try Night Striker gear. I said I wasn't going to swear. I've already messed up. He's like, I hate this game.
Yeah,
he's like, this game is so bad, and he's going through, and he's like, he's going through all of his complaints with it. Leading up to Shmup Slam, you know what happens? He's like, hey, I'm running Night Striker gear. I'm going for the world record.
I love it.
Out of spite. He's like, you know what? We're going to get it.
This game does seem to be very polarizing. People love it. Or like hate it. I've not come across a lot of opinions in the middle.
It's super divisive. I appreciate both. I think it's going to be super interesting.
Yeah.
I was going through making sure it's good now. I guess we could talk more on some of the score stuff on here. So like you see your shield at the bottom, we don't have lives. That shield is our lives. You see as like it's taking hits here. The shield goes down.
And there's a max of 9, isn't that right?
There is, yeah. Okay. There's a max of 9 shield. Whenever, like obviously, we want a lot of shield. We want to be consistent. We want to have a lot of leeway for the end of the game. But we're going for world record. We need to ink out every little bit of score we can.
Absolutely.
And one of the big ways that we're going to accumulate score through the whole thing is if you get an extend when you have 9 shield, you're getting a bonus with that. And it's not like your cave where you're getting like 1 mid extend and then like 2 scoring extends, you're getting a secret extend item every stage, and just by completing the stage, you're getting like your 1 shield.
Wow.
So it's so important that we keep that 9 shield. We're getting all of that. That's like maybe it's just a little bit. But when we're trying to beat that 72.5 mil, that's a target we're trying to hit. It's a big deal. Every hit, that one hurts a little bit.
Yeah. That makes sense.
There's a few. You can look up here. You see that boss timer on the top right.
Yep.
So we want to milk the bosses. There's like you can see, we have some Zako popping in here. There's a bunch of places that are extremely lucrative. But if we mess up and we don't pop the boss before the boss timer, we'll probably see it here. We'll see if we get, there's like a wipeout bonus. There's a boss bonus. We miss out on those. And what Tam was telling me is that if you time out a boss and not kill it, you're missing out on a gear refill. So your next stage routing,
that's a big deal.
routing's in
completely
trouble.
changes everything. Correct me if I'm wrong on this one. I think this is right. You need at least 1 wipeout in order to unlock the TLB.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's not the only requirement, but in terms of wipeouts, you have to get at least 1.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't need all 5. You don't need many. You just need the 1, I think.
Yeah. It won't be a requirement. We do want to hit as many of those as we can. Making sure we for sure kill that final boss. Tan was saying earlier that he's going to lean towards like a boss timer hits 5. Luckily in this game, we actually have the timer here.
Yeah.
It's an M2 game. You play like M2 ports like Garaga or whatever. They actually you can time that a lot easier. Luckily we have that in this game too. He's going to go at like 5. Because I think if you're going at 3, maybe you get your kill like an additional Zako wave or something.
Sure.
But you're risking your whole run pretty much dying.
Yeah, that makes sense, especially for a live run.
Yeah.
You gotta be at least somewhat safe with your strats, even if you're still pushing it, even if you're still sending it. Like, you still gotta finish, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think the live run aspect is like the biggest part of something like this.
Yeah.
Because for the most part, we just have 1 run. If you can do something like 80% of the time, that's scary. That's really, really scary. There's just
scary.
the chance
Super scary.
that this will be the one where that happens.
Yep.
So like giving ourselves the leeway we have, once it's at 5, that's like enough to where we have like milked for a vast majority of it, and we're gonna make absolutely sure we get the boss kills.
Yep.
There's a few like critical milks. He is saying like there's gonna be like a train boss that has some like massive red enemies.
Captains.
You see the captains. We don't see him here yet. He's getting bashed in. Dang, he died again. Unfortunate. Look, he got a better score this time.
What a chump.
Now they're getting set up now.
Yep. We're just teasing. It is a really good looking game.
Mm-hmm.
It can get really hard to see.
It is some of the we're gonna see later. Every time I see the final stage. I gotcha.
Oh, sorry about that. You're not. We thought you were coming in.
I moved over here because Screech.
I'm too
I mean,
loud.
he's a cool dude, but can't stand him. I have
get that a lot.
be as far apart from the couch as I can. Anyway, you see this, we have this like Darius style, or like, this game's a sequel of Night Striker. There's an additional one there, what you were talking about, from the wipeout bonus.
Do we know what route he's planning on taking?
So here's the interesting thing. We're discussing that because there's the route that he's like done most of the time.
Okay.
There is a riskier scoring route that he could do if like things are good. Like he has 9 shield. We're like in a good spot. Maybe we swap over to like a different, more lucrative, more dangerous section. Or do we commit to like, because if we get tapped in a scary section, we're dropping from our 9 shield. Now our extends aren't giving points. But maybe it's worth it. Maybe we need it to beat the 72, beat the 72.5. It's interesting because I would always say just go for the hard safety stuff, like just have no nonsense. But but when it's like we gotta actually we have a number to beat, then it's we gotta make a bit more clutch decision making in the moment.
And like that's like what's crazy. You don't go for records at all in a lap. When you're doing it at home, first of all, way less pressure. But second of all, I can just pause, restart. If I made one
mistake, you know what I mean? If I'm going for a record, pause, restart. We can start it back over. You can't do that in a live run.
No.
You know, like anything like this, you just gotta eat it.
You
right?
just have to do it. You have to. Whatever happens in this run is what you have to work with.
Absolutely.
And what makes it especially so is the Zakos in this game. We can't memo them. We cannot memo the enemies in this game very easily.
Yep, that is a great point. We'll probably talk more about it when it's a little easier to see on screen. But yeah, that is a great point. To everybody out there, I am like your surrogate here. If you have not played this game, I am the commentator who is going to ask the dumb questions for you, because I don't know much about this game and scoring it.
And my name is Pan. I also don't know anything about this game, but I'm pretending like I do. I've ruined the illusion. It's ruined now. I apologize.
We're just happy to be here.
No, this is... I'm super stoked for this, because he's been, like, super consistent. I remember watching Tan earlier, and, like, obviously he's mad good. But, like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong in this run. Every run I've watched since, every practice run I've seen, like, earlier when he's just messing around with it off here, like on a first warm-up run, he had like 68 mil.
Damn.
Yeah, we were telling him he's trash because of that. Not even 70 mil. Can't believe him. But like that's crazy. Like
that is insane.
He gave us the thumbs up.
All right,
I
think we're doing it.
You know, this was to kill the nerves. Whenever you go up on stage, you're like, oh, it's not that often you have to play a shmup in a live audience. But now he's been up here getting it work so often. He's just like, just get me in there.
He's like, I'm just sick of troubleshooting. Let's just play.
I'm done. Let me shoot some bullets.
That's right.
Here's the gear. By the way.
Hopefully we're not cross-talking mics anymore.
Yeah, yell at Mark if we are.
Yep.
But this, I still find it so funny that he did this one out of spite.
Oh,
Tan deep dives in a game.
He really does. And like, one of the awesome things about Tan is he doesn't look up how to do it. Like, he doesn't look up how anybody else has done it, ever. Like, that is part of the fun for him, is figuring it out. Looks like we're getting started on a real run here.
I think we're in. So we start max, we have 5. That's going to increase very dramatically, especially early on. The big thing that, like, the immediate loop we're going to see is all of the enemies are going to come in these waves. And, like, look at these here. We have these gray ones and these red ones.
Yeah, so tell us about that. What do I want to shoot first and why?
So we hit the red ones, and it just pops the entire one. You see all these groups. We just find the red, and we get them. So you might think, let's just memorize on each stage so we can optimally kill those. However, they can spawn on a different... This red captain can be anywhere.
In any of them. So it might come, 5 might come out, and whoever's red on this run is not necessarily red on the next run.
Exactly. So we have to... We can know the formations and get really comfy with those. There's also, like, we do process of elimination. You see how they kind of come in on screen. Not all is like one page. But if we notice, like, a lot of these are gray, then the last remaining ones we can assume to be the captains.
Sure.
That's how we can snipe on the captains really quick.
What happens if captain comes in first, we clear the captain before the rest of the wave finishes?
I want to say you still get them. I'd have to confirm that.
I think you get the points,
Mhm.
but I think whatever isn't on screen doesn't actually get cleared. So we might actually see that accidentally happen here. We don't want that to happen, of course.
If you accidentally pop like one as the very first one,
Yeah,
you're holding
so
fire the whole time.
If your last one isn't on yet, I think it actually still comes on after you pop the rest of them then. You don't want to be doing that. I don't know enough about this game, obviously, but I believe that is actually true about this game. Now, while we're here, pause. We're looking at this. When Pan here is talking about 5th gear, if you look at the part of the HUD at the bottom of the screen, top left of that part, you see 5th gear, but you also see 5 sets of chevrons, each of a different color, to the right of that 5th gear thing. Those are our resources for the mech, is that right?
That is right. I honestly think that bar might be the more key bar than the bottom bar.
Okay.
Because if you mismanage this gear bar, your shield bar is going to...
Sure.
That is what I want to be looking at the most, because I think that's probably the hardest aspect of this game.
And you can burn through that really quick.
You really can. If you just hold mech, that is gone. You can like flick it in places. You can save it for places. There's times where, because of the nature of the randomized captains, like maybe there's like 3 rings coming in, like one after another sequentially. And like the captain might be in a terrible spot where you can't snipe him right away, or maybe like due to the nature of like your shot on here, maybe you like whiff on him or something. You can like flick your gear for a bit to try to like, all right, we got to get through multiple waves rather than just killing the one captain or whatever.
Sure.
Without making sure that that's not causing any routing issues down the line or anything.
Right. It looks like we're having some stick issues. Dr. Tan here has swapped out the stick he was using. This is the stick I believe he made it. He built, it was custom for him. He's got the buttons wired weirdly for him. If you ask me, it's weird. And he's swapping to a different stick right now, so he must have been having some issues. We'll have to ask him about that after the run. We're doing B-side standard here.
That's right. I'm hoping this one's good. It's super. We only have the one run. We're swapping stick. We're gonna be a little bit. We have these early stages to get as comfy as possible on the new input method. Like, it shouldn't cause like too much execution problems while it's easier. But like,
Okay.
I gotcha.
So we're starting on B sides here. We're skipping the A sides. We're behind on schedule. We had some stick issues. We're just gonna move along with just the B sides.
That's right. Instead, we're going to smash everything.
That's right.
You say he has a world record in this version too?
In the B-sides, he absolutely does. I think this is true. You tell me if this is not true. It might not be true. The reason he goes down to the bottom of the right here, like when he's not shooting, or when he is, if he can go to the bottom, like right on the road, I think he actually ticks up points faster when he's on the ground like that, when he's at the lowest point.
It's like an NMK game. You have to smash the bottom of the screen. You get points for like driving along the road. So any time where he doesn't need to be high, any time where the next section, like maybe there's not a captain up here or like a particular setup, you just spend as much time as you can on the ground.
We're seeing some really good use of his mech here, where he switches, gets the kill, switches back quick, and doesn't burn through all his resources.
Yeah, that's the huge thing. Like, look at that. You can see he like, I bet I almost missed it. He like flicked it for a split second.
Yep.
Look, we still have like the vast majority of that gear.
Yeah, and that was like his 5th time transitioning into gear this level, and he still has most of 5th gear. Excuse me.
I will say, I really like these bosses like punching into. You remember the old like 3D movies?
Oh yeah.
Everything trying to like throw things at the camera.
yeah.
I get that feeling from this game every time. I'm like, oh.
It's great. The style, I don't know. What can you say but gush about M2 and almost everything they do, especially a shot trigger sport. So, or not a port in this case. Like, this is a new game. This is a sequel to. It was like 87 or 88 or 89, whatever the first Night Strikers came out.
It came out of nowhere too. They like announced it with like a 3-2-1 on Twitter. Bam.
They love doing that, I swear.
They really do. And you can see, so stage 1, we started with 5 shield. There's 1 shield in the stage that we could pick up. I'll try to find him this time. There's some secret item we got to tag. You might want to have some like gear for that, or just have a setup for it and be ready for it. Or like when we get through the stage, we're getting that additional shield. So already we're gonna get into like already we're gonna start getting those additional extend bonuses.
I love it. We're up 7. And I just want to point out, I love the style of V here, of V Sky here, like this stage. I think it's
this one is very cool.
Yeah, I think it's just a fun one. It feels very much what like the 80s thought the future was, if that makes sense at all.
Yeah, I got you. We turn it red, and this is the Akira vibe.
There we go.
I was talking with Tan, as asking what are like what are the killing points? What are the problems that you'd run into in this run? Like
Sure.
the biggest thing is scared of. And having a setup into the mid bosses is like the biggest problem. There's a couple mid bosses where if we don't have our gear set up, like if you're used to a speed kill setup,
Sure.
and we don't have the equipment to do the speed kill,
No
then
resources
it's like,
or
well,
whatever.
I'm expecting it to be dead, and it's not dead. That's a problem.
And you're dealing with bullet patterns you effectively haven't practiced because you haven't needed to, right? It's not like you've never seen it, but you rarely see it.
It's
so those rings, does he want to go through them? I actually don't know.
He was tagging like the different colored one.
Yeah, I saw that.
You see, like flicked on.
Well,
See, we had the max gear here.
He's
You see, we're
very
gonna
active.
get to the 8 shield. We're so close to where we could start building those additional points. You see this wipeout bonus? That's your destruction bonus. Boom, shield extended. And
Nice.
like the old game, like your Darius games, we just move to a side, and that's gonna be the next stage we get to.
Oh, fun.
Or I guess we're B-side now.
Yeah.
Forgot, we're doing everything.
We're doing everything. It's all of it.
Oh man,
This
there
feels
are these-
like if Outrun was a this level. I mean, feels like if Outrun was a rail shooter instead of a
really
racing
is.
game.
Outrun inspired so many of these.
Yeah,
The way they do all these
absolutely.
backgrounds. You can something I'm interested in is there's a lot of these panels. There's like there's a blue point panels. There's a yellow gear panels which will fill up the gear. Sometimes he opts not for those. Sometimes he opts for grabbing those. Those could be important to build gear. Or sometimes they could be not important. It could be more valuable to either be setting something up,
Sure.
be like killing a wave before it causes problems. Have something like that happen. You see that captain was in like a super spicy spot. Or just like being on the ground. You can see his like, look at his score ticking up.
Oh yeah.
I really do find it funny they added the NMK sit on the
Sit on the
random
ground.
bottom. It's pretty good.
Oof. Took another hit there. It's all right. We're good.
Yeah, a hard part I found with the dodging in this game is you are pretty fast in the
really fast.
The camera, you manipulate like if you just instantly go to the top of the screen, you're not at the top of the playable area. You have to like physically move the camera upwards.
Sure.
So for some setups, you might have to ahead of time deal with that. I got this train boss. I appreciate these multi-segmented ones with them. I think that's the best part of this presentation, the stuff just flying in at you.
Yeah, no, it really does a great job. You don't see a lot of rail shooters anymore, so it's really fun to see one like there's one that's stylized like this, in such a way that it's not, it's like it's 2D assets that appear 3D versus a 3D asset, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's like a very specific style decision.
Yeah. It's not that there aren't 3D assets, it's how they're presenting it, right?
You can see he killed it at like 11th second, around there. We got more than enough time.
Plenty. Nice and safe.
In the survival sense, it's interesting because you're getting that guaranteed shield after every stage, but there are spots where you could like chain get hit a bunch, especially if your gear is down a bunch. You see how good Tan is like constantly, like you look at that max gear bar, you might not even notice the gear ever not being maxed out.
Right.
He just has it like routed.
He is so
Extremely
good.
good.
He's so fast with the switch to mech and back. I got what I wanted. I'm back to standard car.
And everything that's not routed, because like these captains are just we have to adapt to them. He's really good at like picking up on. All right, we spot this mech for a bit. We're gonna be in a perfect spot to have our gear. Because look at here, we hit this mid boss. See how fast we killed? It's gone. Where did it go? If we if we mess up that earlier Zako section or something, or we have to spend the extra gear, he's finding places to still spend the gear and still get to these mid bosses and like delete them instantly.
No, absolutely. And like just to kind of reiterate on that you can't route this part of it, like, yeah, you might only have a group of 3 Zako coming out here, but the way they come out is it can be left side of screen, center of screen, right side of the screen. Any one of those can be the captain on any run. So you can't just kind of cheat over one way or not. You have to actually just see what's coming and react on which captain you're going to be. It really isn't routable at all.
There's an absurd amount of like adapting. This is one of the coolest bosses. We have these rings.
Woo. So sweet.
They do have the telegraphs, you may have noticed, with the colors. On when they become like active as like a physical hitbox, you have to have a problem with.
Sure.
You see these like yellow and this like purple.
And it'll switch to purple, or purple will switch to yellow, excuse me.
It really does switch though, like when you need to be out of there. Ooh. We got a lot of that in this game. Look at how, I do think this is one of the strongest presentations in this game.
Yeah.
With this boss. Ooh. Set up the big
God,
circle
and, like,
straight.
It feels, you know, what am I looking for? It gets your heart pumping, you know what I mean?
It does. It's literally
feels
coming
harrowing.
at you.
Yep.
It's not just hitting the bottom of the screen. It's literally at you.
And with the chasing you around with the spiral, it's like harrowing. Like, I don't know, it's just a really, really well made, well presented situation.
It's like that spiral. I suspect it's more dangerous even than it looks because of the way you have to manipulate the camera. Like you can still get caught in a lot of sections because you just haven't physically been able to move the camera down to the like bottom of the playable area or wherever your setup needs to be. Look how many captains we have here.
Yeah.
Like if you get lucky, you hit them in the line as they're hitting in the middle. It's kind of some Galaga when you're like hitting, like being able to just rapid fire all the time. You're hitting them all. But you have to be ready for, we missed the captain. It's now behind like 3 guys.
Yep.
Woo. It's so scary. It is you have very little room to react on some of these crazy stuff.
And I know you mentioned it, but you see that, like, there we flew under them, but you'll see these kind of rows of, I don't know, windows you might say that you can fly through. Like you said, some of that will build up gear resources. Some of them might be for points, depending on the color. Right now, I'm actually expecting him to have a bit more gear resources. He's getting low.
Yeah, this is probably the lowest we've seen, and these we see a bunch of these throughout the game. You see how long these linger here? We've seen a bunch of fast stuff. We're getting both the combination from these bikers and these like lingering ones, and like we can. Woo! That was a miracle. That was awesome. And look, he's built the 4th gear for the boss. So like, if he had spent like what little gear he had on that hard section, we're like, oh my!
Oh,
that's so spicy.
It is. He had just built up that 8th shield right as we were heading into the boss here.
One of the most dangerous things is just looking at the.
There he switches the gear, gets out of it quick.
So one of the most lethal thing are aimed bullets that like they take a little bit to get to you.
Sure.
So if you're like streaming them one way and then you go back the other way, you're gonna get hit by these ones that aimed at you like a while ago. It makes them like effectively random if you're not careful.
Sure. And it would act as if it was like a larger bullet in that way because it lingers for so long, right?
Yeah. You got the Guile sonic boom effect. It's terrifying.
Oh, here's a fun little tidbit regarding Tan and Shmup Slams. Every time I have not been involved with his run, he clears. And every time Screech has been involved with his runs, he doesn't.
That's okay. Just put your cap down. Nobody'll notice.
So we're hoping he breaks the streak this time, and I'm not actually a curse.
Yeah, that's right. The solution is not to get you up here or like to kick you out of here. The solution is to overcome.
Get good, Tan.
That's right.
Just kidding, of course. No, it's just been a luck thing, but
these are an example, by the way, of the layering enemy waves. If we don't like handle the like most foreground one, then it's like we're gonna have lingering ones into the next one. We're gonna fall behind. We get in some traffic.
You will not. It'll become so difficult to get back into position once you're that far out of it and have that much blocking your way.
Oh. It might not look like it, but what makes these squares actually hard to get in is like you need to have the camera over there.
Sure.
Otherwise, you might be like the furthest right you can go is just ramming into one. He's got enough for the gear he wants. Any points for any time he just needs the points.
I mean, I think he's in a really good spot resources-wise here.
Yeah, like for the purposes of like living, we
Yes,
are
of survival.
I'm
Yep.
like extremely confident.
Yeah. But for the purposes of scoring, we really wish we had a 9th shield here.
Mhm.
But we
It's
just
a-
went through all of our gear.
That's the thing with like
Resources.
doing this mode where we do like everything. It's a lot to keep in. It's a lot to keep doing. That was super clean.
Super clean, refills all his gear, resources.
We've hit the 9 again. We get another extend. We get the secret extend, or if we manage a no miss next stage, that's giving us extra points.
Perfect. Let's stick with it. Let's get these points. It's up to 46 mil.
Since this is 10's console, you could check out that high score in the middle.
That's right.
We're getting you. You can see these lingering enemies like that right side group.
Yep.
Had like a long time to kill the captain. You have to, in this type of situation though, we've since passed the point where it's just one wave.
Yep.
Kill the captain. Yeah, get ready for next wave.
And
we
we
have
are-
everything on screen at once.
Oh yeah, and we are seeing him switch into gear a lot more actively in that whole section because there are just so many enemies coming on screen. There's just it's not, you're not getting a breath, right? And so if it catches up with you, you switch into gear to clear it quick. Get
But
back
just
on,
like
on track.
just a little bit of gear.
Yep.
And it's like he just always has the right amount of gear for all the mid-boss speed kills.
Yep.
He told me it's like that's the biggest like problem that can happen, and he's showing that it's completely accounted for. He knows how to never be in a position where the mid-bosses he can never be doing these speed kills.
Sure.
Oh my.
Man, oh man.
There's a woo. You have to. Man, the sight reading this game is crazy, by the way.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
have to do that too, so due to the like, since it's a bit adaptive too. But
So
it's impressive.
We actually did take a couple hits in that section. We gained one of those shields back, so we're back up to 8. But that was a busy section, we'll say.
You see, opt for blue. I'm pretty sure the blue's the gear.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I keep switching them. Oh, I always love me a rival enemy in these.
Yeah.
There are many a good shmup that have the rival dude who hates your guts.
Yep.
Oh, he chucks the trains at you when you break them down.
I don't know. That seems pretty badass.
That's
if I was just seeing this happen, I'd put my money on the dude who throw a train. But
no, I've always found that funny in shmups how like one tiny thing is just massacring this entire armada.
oh yeah.
Well, I've
Hell of a
taken a
pilot.
couple hits. It makes sense. This shit is scary.
Yep.
And he's such a huge buffer on the
Yes.
shield. And look, he kept the gear like really, really hard.
He did. Yeah, he did a really good job managing those resources, getting it low, and then once we beat our boss here, we get them all filled back up.
Mm-hmm.
He did a great job. He's been doing that kind of every boss, where we either don't run out, we just run really low, or we run out kind of right at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets to maximize his use of the gear and then immediately get it refilled.
Yeah, it's like perfect handling.
Yeah.
Now we get more claustrophobic. We got a bunch of these sewers.
Oh.
Ooh, you see he swung over to the captain.
Yep.
He found they're layered. So we had 2 grays in the front. He sniped the red one in the
That's-
back. You see that like last
That's
second.
impressive, especially with like how the, I don't want to say aiming, but aiming works on this. Is not clear and intuitive, especially when you're off to the side of the screen. It can be a little hard to see how that's going to track further away from you.
Yeah, that actually just hitting things is not as straightforward as just we're shooting straight up.
Right. Oh, and here,
He's back.
this boss, or this mid-boss.
Oh, he's hitting us with the super contra. Just sending these missiles at us.
He did a good job with
Oh,
that.
man. That entire stage's missiles seem scary due to the like constrained nature and the like walls we have to deal with. You can see how slow these bullets are. See, yeah, the slow bullets are always the scariest in shmups because they're aimed, but like eventually they effectively aren't by the time they reach you.
Right.
All right, we found a good. Oh man,
taking a few hits, 3 hits this stage already.
This is a spicy stage.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
get. Oh, he got the shield extend. That was the secret
Perfect.
item you have to hit.
Perfect.
It is. It looks like you just go over and shoot it, but it's not that straightforward. And if your gear is low,
he dispatched that mid boss really well, like really quickly. But it's so small and so fast when it moves around the screen. It can be really difficult. So he did a great job on that.
Oh, whoa. Oh, you got to find the angles of this. It could be horizontal, it could be vertical. Spicy. You don't have that much time to think. Okay, he's got a good. Oh, those were like aimed, but like a bit off. That like grouping was so big. It's kind of scary.
This is a tough one.
All right,
stay at the bottom, get those points.
Like, I wonder who's giving him points for surfing on the bottom. I am most scared of these lines.
Yeah.
You have to read those well
Especially
ahead of time.
Each one subsequently rotating. Well, good job there. We'll take that.
And he's handling like because he switches from doing like B-sides, doing everything, and doing the mode where we're just going through like the 4 plus the TLB stage.
Yep.
Switching modes and like where you want to have your setups where. Like, you
Sure.
know the enemy layouts, but like you can mix things up between routes and everything.
Yep. And the way you
these
deal
look
with
so
your
hard to hit.
resources, right? Like that can change because you've had to do so many levels, right? You might not have as many shields. You might have more or whatever.
Yeah, that's absolutely a thing. Like, you have we routed this amount of gear for here.
Yep.
In this route, we need to make sure to have it like this stage could come at a certain point in this one.
Yep.
That's like, I'm always impressed when people could do multiple modes in a shmup. It's very easy to cross them, and then you like can't do either of them.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And like being wrong on your resources, maybe not as much in this game, but certainly to some extent. But in a lot of games, being wrong on your resources can really cascade down through the rest of the run.
It's a whole domino.
Yep.
It's like a big part, especially like a live run, is being able to fix problems. Like if you can do something perfect, but the moment problem happens and you can't solve it, you could just die. You could just lose everything. You could chain die.
Especially, chain die, especially in like live runs. This is it's so easy to get tilted and get in your head and just like throw 3-4 lives away on a live run. That you're just never used to doing, especially if you haven't done live runs.
It's a skill to like lock in and not have that affect you. Man, this is really hard to read.
Yeah. He's not gonna like that he took either of those hits.
This is what we're talking about. Now's the point where instead of being... Oh, you get hit with the fighting game accidental pause or controller malfunction.
He's got some controller issues he's fighting through
this is literally exactly what we're talking about. You have to now lock in despite... Whoops, a pause happened. What if that happens again? What if... we took hits that we weren't expecting, we're causing, maybe we're faltering. Being able to push past that is so important. If you were here for like the Mushi run earlier, you could see like Cactus eating like a couple deaths and then just like hard focusing. We're gonna see now, look at Tan, he's so relieved.
Yep.
So relieved. This seemed like a big killing point in the run.
Yeah, that really could have spiraled further and further. You know, he took a couple hits, we don't like that. But like that could have really gone bad.
It could have. You see, he locked in literally after the pause.
Yep.
That's a sign of a competitor.
I think that should throw you off. Yeah, right.
Oh, the strongest players of anything I've known are the ones who, when problems happen, they get better.
Yep.
Oh man.
I am not one of those.
We gotta. It's not a joke. It's hard. It's actually insane. So, especially with the pressure of the live run, you got 90 dudes behind you. We're gonna make fun of you if you miss this door. But he's not gonna miss this door because I think Tan is like the most locked in person I've seen when he goes in.
Oh, this is our clown level. Got it. Forgot about this.
There's a little bit of despair in that sentence. We have... Oh, it's so interesting how we like balances. We need to be at the bottom anytime we have dead room. But like, if any Zocco's like that one there, we could immediately react to if it was the left or the right one being the captain. But like if they come up from up top, it's like we're losing time. by being at the bottom. But he's got so much of this set up. Oh my, wow. These are, oh man. These are the type of dodging skills that are like, you get them in Shmups, but this is a very unique type of
these
style.
the rail shooters and how the visuals come at you and how to dodge that. I find that really, really difficult. Not that Shmups aren't difficult. Let's be clear about that. But like, it can be. I don't know. The rail shooter is just a different type of dodging, I guess.
It is another skill set. All right, we got the clown.
That's right.
Here we go. I am scared of every sewer stage in this game, and look at the
Good job dodging though.
That was fantastic. It like rode the line flawlessly. That was
Really
so
did.
scary.
He had some close, especially one of those was real close. We got more of these sine waves coming.
He was practicing this clown earlier, and he's like completely demolishing it.
Oof. Took a hit. We're good.
We got, dang.
Don't let it cascade.
It's hard to read the side there.
It is.
All right, and we're not done. You're never done. Oh my. Oh. It's
right.
just, you see he blew all of the gear because this is the final phase. We're just getting rid of him immediately.
Yep.
If that pattern is not one you want to live for any amount of time.
Right.
And we're getting, now we're back at the 5th gear.
Got another shield back.
I keep talking about the gear so much because if you play this game, it's like you get that low and stuff cascades really, really badly.
Yeah, if you cannot quickly kill things and many things are coming on screen, or you've got a big SOB with a terrible pattern coming at you, you have no gear resources to quick clear them out. Yeah, it will absolutely cascade. You can't get rid of the guys quick. It's not going quick enough. They will compound.
The moment you start seeing these rails, these 5 rails here, this is where we start getting tense. This is not a joke at all. You can see he's using the gear on the options. He's trying to get rid of like all of those immediately. You have so much more like coverage, like not just damage, but the like.
Sure.
You're just covering so many more of those than just with the I was gonna say the bow, with the car.
And sometimes the small parts are the more dangerous part, right? It may look like, hey, this is the dangerous thing, but getting rid of those options.
No, big enemies in Shmups are to get you hit by the Zakos.
Yes.
Oh man, this one, it's interesting. We know like the positions of where these Zakos are going to appear. It's constantly rotating nonstop though. Boom, we got the secret extend.
Perfect.
Woo. You really do need the extends in this game. It's very easy to get clipped in this game. It's very easy to get tapped by very fast things.
I actually thought one of those missiles was about to hit him there.
Whoa.
All right, here we go.
Man. I'm like, a big part of what makes this so impressive as well is there's no training mode. You either do grinding or you watch videos and just do mental training. And Tan ain't watching no replays. He is constructing his stuff. Like, it is his. All right,
it's his.
All right, this boss is a whole thing. He's either, depending on his shield resources, he's either speed killing a section or just going. The way this boss will, I've heard him talk about this pattern. This pattern is like nonsense. But this boss is an enormous source of points.
Sure.
Because as you kill these arms, you're milking the arms, you're getting the points. The more arms you kill sequentially without dying, you're getting like incrementally more and more points for each arm you're killing without getting touched. So we're gonna see these arms here. We're at such a low shield value though.
It's gonna be tough to milk for much.
You see, he did a bunch of damage in the middle. We're seeing if that's just a setup so he can kill it when he wants to kill it, or if we are really, really. It's so spicy. There's a laser on top of everything. We can't be lined up with the middle.
That laser will have a little kind of lens flare, if that makes sense. Lens flare effect right before it, so it'll telegraph
that's a good
about
point.
to shoot. But
Okay, we got the hit. Oh man, look at that. That was woo! Look at that score.
Right?
That was chunky.
120.
That was impressive.
Wait, we actually got a little more. 122. That is so close.
Dude,
to his best, his PV.
That's
Let's go.
It was. That's impressive, man.
Very impressive.
That's so sick.
Come on
You're
over.
so old. All right, all right. Here, take the mic.
Tell us about it, Tan.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, just kidding.
No, you sit. I'm
You
gonna
sit.
kneel. Okay.
But I can't hear anything.
Yeah, there's nothing here. It's just game audio.
Yeah, I'm right here. Okay. So I know Tan pretty well. He's my friend. And I knew if you want to get the best out of Tan, if you want to see him perform at the absolute peak of his ability, you need to piss him off. He needs to get mad. Then he goes full Super Saiyan. I was scared for Night Striker during that run. I wasn't scared for you. I was like, this game's going to explode. You're going to fucking murder this game.
That's great.
Yeah.
I know. That's wild.
Okay, so I don't know if everyone watching even knew what the hell was going on there. So I had the laptop hooked up to the wall the whole friggin' time, playing games on and off, whatever, checking out the arcade. As soon as I unhook it and plug it in up here, Steam crashes. Then Night Striker Gear crashes. Then the laptop won't even boot up. Then when it does boot up, like all the controls for Night Striker were all fucked up. Like I was hitting like attack, but it would switch to gear and attack. Like it was doing this thing. And so I had to go into the config, select a different control. Oh, select a different control, re-put it back to the control, like to reset the, like whatever, it wasn't in memory anymore, whatever the hell was going on. And then I'm like, okay, finally, we're good. So I plug in the stick and I start playing, and then halfway through, all of a sudden, I can't move up and down. And so
That's what was going on.
Yeah, and so I
We
like.
knew it was stick troubles. We didn't know what it was there.
Oh yeah, no, it was everything. Like it was the whole kit and caboodle. So then I had to start playing on Maris's stick.
Yeah, I saw that.
And obviously a different button layout. Well, not a different layout, but like they're in a different spot. So I'm like trying to focus on that. And then his start button's on the side. So then partway through the run, I hit pause just because I usually grab my stick there.
Sure. Sure, we knew it
Anyway,
was
so
accidental.
the
We
whole
knew that
run,
wasn't on purpose.
And then of course Mark comes up to me and then he's like, "We're so behind. Like you got to skip B-sides because like that's the one I wanted to do the attempt in." And or not B-sides, the 5-stage one, because he's like, we're so behind. And so I'm just like, why did I even come to Shmup Slam anymore? Like this, like, because we were joking about how, like I was just gonna be like pretend mad, like, because I don't like Night Striker Gear that much and all that stuff. And then like, we got actual. Everything went wrong. The whole run. I came to this event for the first time, super chill, super relaxed. I'm like, oh yeah, I know Night Striker. Yeah, I know Crimson Clover, whatever. And as soon as I sat down and all this started happening, I was just like, this is the worst day of my life.
And after all that, you almost PB.
Almost a PB. Still, yeah.
And like, it wasn't like a, man, it didn't show in.
Just grab this if you're talking, because no one can hear you probably.
It didn't show in your game that like. It didn't feel obvious that like, okay, this stick I'm not used to. Every time you would get clipped, it wouldn't be like, well, fuck, and now we just let it cascade. Like, you'd get tagged and then just uber lock in on the boss. You had 2 shield on the final. Every time I see you fight that boss, it's like the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my life. You had 2 shield. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and so I was gonna go into it like because the first phase just completely screwed me, and so I was going into the second. I was like, oh man, I'm just gonna have to just wipe him out. Like I'm just gonna have to go for the core and just get her done. And then like as I was doing it, I was like, you know, I'm feeling really good right now. Let's just keep shooting some of these arms, and like just keep going.
Love it.
I cannot believe you went for that.
Oh yeah, in a live run. Anyway. Awesome.
I was like,
sure.
I wasn't even going to talk about the arms because I'm like, you have 2 shield. I'm almost certainly he's not going to do it.
Right.
And then you started, like, you shot the core to get damage in, and then I'm like, okay, he's probably doing it so that he can just get it over with. We need to kill it fast. Nope, you started milking the arms.
Yep.
Oh man, that is so impressive.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was a great run.
I'm just glad we did it. We got a good score. We got the
great
clear, so everything that
that happened has been forgiven.
And to be clear
Technology.
to chat, by the way, he almost got his PB. His PB is the B-Sides world record. I just
Yes,
want to
yes.
point that out.
Yeah.
So had he got a PB, it's another world record.
Yeah. But I'm considering everything that was going wrong and how I kind of dealt with the TLB. I'm happy with 122.
You should be.
It almost like you're pissed off right now.
Oh, I'm
that-
shaking inside. Like, it's awful.
It just enhanced everything.
Oh yeah.
I bet it doesn't feel like it though.
I felt it during the final phase when I was like dodging all those bullets. I was just like, I think this is translating into just like dominate.
Right.
It clearly worked. I think this was devised by us, by the way.
It was.
To make it as problematic as possible. So
Well,
you can hit fat score.
no Shmup
I
Slam
actually
would
sabotaged
be,
your laptop.
Yeah. Like, I don't think we've ever, like, has there ever been a run that's like someone's come up, plugged in their laptop, plugged in their stick, and Mark's like, yay, let's go.
No.
There must have been one. I just don't remember it.
I don't think I've seen it like brick your laptop.
Yeah, there's just so many things.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening there.
So many things that can go wrong though when you have a new equipment, new laptop, new console, new whatever. It gets plugged in every single time. So, yeah, seems sabotage.
All right, what's up next? What's up? Oh, SDOJ.
SDOJ. This will be a fun
all right.
run.
If you guys thought that was fun, what's coming up next is even better. So, yeah, I guess we'll clock out.
That was a great segue. I love it.
Yo, good stuff. And SDOJ, you want some psycho stuff? It continues.
I love it. I love it.
It's been good to talk with you guys. This has been super tight. That was actually incredible run. Like all the circumstances, incredible run. I'm hoping now we got some more coming up. We got a lot of spicy stuff coming up
We got
now
a bunch
too.
of great runs coming up.
It's not just the next one. It's not just the next one. And this guy, you're not gonna just see Tan right now. This is not the end of it. When do you come back?
When do I come back? Well, I think 9 o'clock tomorrow, unless the schedule changes.
PM.
But I mean, that depends. Yes, PM. Yeah. But who knows? I mean, maybe my laptop will just literally self-combust, and we won't get Crimson yet. So tomorrow I'm going to do Crimson Clover Arrange, and then after that we're going to have a super player do Crimson Clover Unlimited. So it's going to be a hot double feature.
We get a double feature, Crimson Clover block. Love it. It's gonna be great. All right.
Do we just sign out here?
Yeah, I think we send it back to Mark.
All right. You got the face.
We got the face. All right, good to talk to you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed Night Striker gear. Now.
Everyone knows him. They walk up to him, they're like, "You're the guy."
You're the guy.
Yeah, Tan's the face nowadays. At least to this group.
No, but we're not the GOAT of this group.
1 second. Hello, everyone. Alrighty. So it is time for SDOJ. And I am very excited because I have an amazing commentator, the top tier commentator, crowd favorite, beloved, world famous soft drink to do the commentary. How's it going, my dude?
It's going great. I'm really excited to be back here. But honestly, I think that the person who deserves the credit here is the player MFC. I can only do so much. It's really the player that brings out the best of these games. So I'm super excited to see the run today. For those who aren't super aware of the context here, this is going to be a survival clear of expert mode. But with a particular focus on some very low rank and kind of stable strategies, which is something a little bit different than what you've probably seen if you've watched other Saidaioujou streams recently. So I think this is going to be a really, really interesting watch. I'm super excited for this run and really pleased to be back here. So thank you very much, Mark, and thanks for the very warm welcome. I really appreciate that.
Okay, I'll let you take it away.
All right. So as we get started here, a little bit of background on MFC. It kind of dropped out of nowhere in the broader Shmups community, 6 months or so ago, I want to say, and has just been pulling out clear after clear after clear. Mushihimesama Ultra, Saidaioujou, then Saidaioujou Hibachi, then Saidaioujou Expert, then Expert Hibachi, and most recently has been pursuing an Inbachi all, which, as I'm sure we all know, is pretty ridiculous. So, starting right off here, one thing that you may notice is that in contrast to a lot of scoring type runs, a lot less emphasis is made on collecting stars, which help build up hyper. And the reason for that is that hyper contributes to rank. We want to try to keep rank low in a run like this, where the goal is to keep the game as playable as possible, as long as possible. So, hang on, I'm hearing that the mic might be a little bit low. All right, hopefully that's a little better. So stage 1 mid-boss already brings in some interesting changes to the route. You'll notice intentionally stalling here, dropping the chain a little bit, and hypering very late to cancel some bullets and arrange for a B pickup on the right-hand side here. But then again, we'll probably see an intentional drop right about here. There you go. And that chain drop is to allow the... Oh, is this going to be a reset? No, playing off of it, okay. That chain drop is to allow the gauge to drop back down. The amount of hyper that you get when you collect a B is based on how many hits you have in your chain. And so by having 0 hits in your chain, you get the absolute minimum amount of hyper charge built up from that B pickup. Now, stage 1 boss is going to be kind of the exact opposite of what you're used to if you've seen a lot of scoring runs for Saidaioujou. Instead of emphasizing damage on the 2 side pods, a lot of that damage is going to be concentrated right on the center of the boss, because explicitly you do not want to destroy those side pods separately. You don't want those extra hypers. All right. Looks like we might be playing that out. So, all right. If we need to reset, that is still perfectly fine at this point in time. There's a little bit of time cushion, I believe. Oh. There we go. There's a reset. All right. So I'm seeing BioNdio in chat. Big shout out to BioNdio, who recently has been doing a ton of work to really push the state of emulation for this game and the CV1000 hardware in general forward. So awesome stuff. I actually haven't gotten a chance to play it myself yet, but everything that I've heard is that these improvements are really, really helping the stability and especially the slowdown performance of these games. So thank you so much for your contributions. Very, very much appreciated. And for anyone who's interested in this game, it has never been a better time to pick it up. It is more accessible and more accurate than ever with emulation. So, and yeah, here you go. Take that reset, shake it off. You know, that's how it goes. This is live events. This is what it's for. So a lot of emphasis on using shot in the early game, and again, that's to avoid automatically collecting the grounded stars get sucked up when you use the laser, and airborne stars get sucked up by proximity. So there's going to be a lot of kind of dodging of those stars, whether that's just by coincidence or as part of the intentional positioning of the ship. You don't want to collect them. Unlike in a more score-focused route where you'd want to try to maximize that pickup and build up your hyper very aggressively. One focus for this run is going to be collecting all the bees, even if that does otherwise impede survival. And that's because the goal is to hit the TLBs, if possible. We're going to see a drop right here. There you go. Once again, that drops the hit counter all the way to 0, and then collecting these bees will not give you a big bump. By comparison, if you're playing for score, picking up each of those bees towards the end there will probably get you about 30% of your hyper gauge, and you'd leave the stage, like at this point you'd probably be between 3 and 4, and then you'd leave the stage with about 5 or 6. So point blanking here to maximize damage on the core of the boss. The idea there is you want to minimize the amount of time that you are in the final pattern, because the final pattern of the stage 1 boss is pretty tricky. These first couple phases are mostly just kind of tapping left and right, but this last one here can be a little unpredictable. There is a pattern to it, there is a trick to it, but yeah, it gets a little tight. Taking an autobomb hit is completely acceptable. Again, this is not a scoring run. It's not going to damage routes or anything like that. And even in a lot of scoring contexts, autobombs are actually kind of designed into the route and into how the game is approached. Stage 2, we're going to see a bit more of the same with regard to kind of intentionally keeping hyper rank low. One thing that should be interesting is the approach to the mid-boss, which I'll call out as we get there. Coming up in just a second, there's this large tank on the left. MFC is going to stay as far to the right as he can to seal a lot of the shots from that tank, and then avoid destroying it intentionally. Now, according to MFC's notes for this run, having a level 2 or 3 hyper is perfectly on route here for the mid-boss. So far seems like everything is going according to plan. One thing to note also, using shot against larger enemies like mid-bosses does not generate hyper, so he doesn't have to worry about building up another hyper during the course of the fight here. And after the 6th ring, he's going to use a hyper right now, move up point blank, do a little bit of damage, drop down before this pattern starts, and kill it before that pattern has a chance to be a pain. The one kind of pattern theme, as you will, with SDOJ is that the mid-bosses in expert mode have some really, really nasty patterns, and so a lot of strategy is built around trying to kill those mid-bosses before they have a chance to really get into the gross stuff. Maddie Chelp in chat. This route is focused primarily on survival and is in particular targeting some low-rank strategies for the final stages with the aim of potentially hitting some of the TLBs. And as a result, you don't want to build up very much hyper. You want to try to keep that low and keep the game more playable for longer. Which, more playable is a very relative term because this is still Saidaioujou Expert we're talking about here. This game is outrageously difficult. This pattern here, we're probably going to see MFC head over to the right, cut back to the left, and then end it up in the upper right corner. That's because the position, there you go, the position you are at the conclusion of that pattern actually influences where the red arcs are during this pattern. So by setting yourself up in a certain part of the screen in the previous pattern, you can make this pattern much easier to dodge. Final phase, we will probably see some point blanking to maximize damage, and then dropping down and using shot to kill it. Oh no, actually sticking with laser. All right, right. So anyone who's played this game knows stage 3 gets a little hairy, so this should be fun. So one thing on stage 3 to keep in mind is there's these large kind of skyscrapers with turrets on top of them. When you blow them up like that, it will cancel all the bullets that are currently on the screen. In scoring runs, you typically see these preserved for hyper recharges. You want to destroy them with very specific timing so that you can maximize your hyper gain. In the case of this run, we'll probably see them used more to clear the screen of bullets at strategic times. In both cases, the routing and timing is very important. The movement here I thought was rather interesting, going up instead of over to the side, but it actually positions MFC really well to just slide over and take out a lot of those mid-sized enemies. So, very clever decision there that I actually haven't seen before. Now again here, destroying that turret at just the right time cancels the bullets on the screen, makes things a lot more breathable, allowed him to take out both of those boats very cleanly. Coming up on the stage 3 mid-boss here, so there's one of these buildings that leads to a cancel right here. We might just see this, taken out right away, and then we will probably see a heavy use of shot throughout here. There's a couple of reasons for using shot in this position. One is that it allows you to damage multiple parts of this mid-boss set at the same time. Something I've talked about in previous commentaries for this game is that if you use laser, it'll get stuck on one of those turrets. But another reason is actually that the Type A shot in shot and expert modes inside Saidaioujou actually generates a little bit more slowdown than other ship types. And so if you get into a very dense pattern like this, you can use that shot to kind of intentionally slow the game down, give yourself a little bit more room to breathe and time to think as you plan out your dodges. MFC also specifically mentioned that he would recommend using a bomb against this mid-boss and not trying to dodge it. There's also a couple different strategies available with Hyper, and in particular he calls out Asagami as an inspiration for some of the routing decisions here. Again, here going for that cancel at a strategic time. And now, this pattern, despite looking pretty insane, if you set it up right, you can just tap over a little bit and lead right into the kill. Very nice. Very nice. Extremely smooth section there, and to do that mid-boss without any resources, no bomb, no hyper, that is quite difficult to pull off. The latter part of the stage here is a little bit more stable, but there are still a couple tricky bits coming up. In particular, right here, going to delay a cancel on this section, destroy this turret up on the left, and then destroy a turret up on the right here. And this turret is very spooky. It can trap you really, really easily if you're not just right on top of it. So, strong recommendation from MFC, and me as well, to macro dodge that guy. You do not want to get trapped in there. Now we're coming up on a kind of Zako rush section. In here, you want to kind of avoid the shots that are coming down towards you. Most of the bullets on the sides are going to be aimed away. You don't have to worry about those much if you're just kind of tapping and streaming. But there are going to be some shots that are directed at you. Now, coming into the Stage 3 boss, the strategy for this one is going to be broadly similar to what you've seen if you've played this game, if you've watched replays for Shot or Laser or other expert runs. The final phase has some differences. Of course, there are much more bullets on Expert, so the opening, despite using the similar strategy, is a lot tighter for execution. You want to ride right up on the boss to maximize point blanking damage. Point blank does a little bit of extra damage because of the aura around your ship, so you can kind of grind it on the enemy. And in particular, there's this particular spot You see MFC in right here, where he's kind of in between those two thrusters at the prow of the boss, and you actually do significantly more damage if you park there, because you're hitting more than one hitbox of the boss at the same time. Or at least that's the current speculation. In this phase, you want to concentrate on destroying these. They're not cheese graters in this case, but I don't know. What would that be? Like a pepper mill? I don't know. And then in the final phase, again, taking advantage of the shot to generate a little bit of extra slowdown and hugging the bottom edge of the screen. This is a really spooky way to handle this. It's much safer to use hyper, but it is reliable if you're solid with your dodges, and MFC makes it look easy. So, interestingly, that strategy is exclusive to the Type A ship. Type B and Type C do not do enough damage with their shot to actually kill the boss before it becomes really, really unmanageable at the bottom edge. So that pattern is gnarly, and if you do not practice it a lot or take advantage of resources, it will wreck you. Stage 4 is challenging. There are some very particular routing decisions, and the mid-boss can be quite tricky. There's also some specific considerations relating to the stage boss, which I'll mention as we get deeper in. Coming up right here, one of the first really tricky parts of the stage is going to be a very big enemy that comes in from the upper left, and where you are when it comes in determines where it will fire its big pattern. So you want to really keep track of your position on screen and your timing with how you move in order to lead those shots in a favorable direction. This section here, going to slowly tap over to the right, then start moving up, and then getting ready for another one of those big enemies to come in from the right. Make an opening for yourself and slide over. Now we're coming up on the mid-boss. Now this mid-boss is kind of infamous among those of us who have played SDOJ. It's got a bit of a temper, and it is the location of the one and only fixed extend in the game, which you need to know bomb in order to get. So it's got some really gnarly patterns here, cutting back and forth through these spirals. And again, MFC doing this without using resources. If you use hypers here, it becomes much easier, much more consistent. Very, very nicely done. This section is tap dodging, but it is very nerve-wracking. Those little drones can get right up on you. Point blanking here, and then MFC wants to time the kill of the boss to right about now. There you go. And that's because when you kill the mid-boss of the stage 4 actually determines the RNG that's used for the stage boss. So if you want the stage boss's opening pattern to behave in a particular way, you want to kill the mid-boss at specific timing. And this was actually, it may have been known previously, but it was something that became known in kind of the English-speaking community a little bit more recently. I want to say within the last year or so, that was kind of figured out. So that's really, really cool. MFC's strategy here for dealing with this part spooks me a little bit, going up that high on the side of the screen. But hey, if it's consistent, go for it. I love to see the little variations in how people approach this game. So it's always wonderful. Now here, there's a focus on taking out larger enemies and turrets very aggressively and avoiding other enemies, which is it's a very important thing to do in this section. You can get really easily overwhelmed if you try to handle everything, and moving back and forth on the screen is a recipe for disaster. You're going to take out this turret as soon as possible, sweep over to the left, and then cut back over into the right to take out some of these Zako streaming in from the side. Now these big enemies will make some more appearances a little bit later in stage 5. And it's just important to kind of know that they really lock down your movement. There's another one coming up here on the right. They really lock down your movement with their patterns. They kind of funnel you in, and then they launch these kind of interrupted spreads. This last section here of stage 4, all these Zako coming down, can get a little bit messy, but MFC, good timing and positioning leading into it, makes it into a relatively straightforward streaming exercise. And those bullets will get canceled by the boss warning. Yeah, Steel from chat can't get over how clean this run is. Exactly. This is incredibly clean, incredibly smooth play so far, making this game look easy. And here's that stage 4 boss opener. This thing gets a little hairy depending on the RNG with which you enter. So now this pattern, you want to misdirect these waves. The first two one direction, and then kind of tap over insofar as you can to deal with the others. Now that hyper that MSC has been holding on to since stage 3, this whole time, no hyper, since stage 3, is going to be used right here to quick kill this boss. And that's great because this boss sucks having to deal with it normally. You really don't want to deal with the end of phase 1 or any of phase 2 without resources if you can help it. So, final phase here, again, almost completely skipped stage 2, phase 2 because of that hyper. Not quite milking it to build hyper, but still taking advantage of laser to get a little bit of extra build up here. So. Now, we're about to hit stage 5, and as anyone who's played Saidaioujou can tell you, stage 5 is terrifying, absolutely hellish. So, the opening section of stage 5, in particular, like the first 30 seconds of this stage, and then the section approaching the mid-boss a little bit later, are just incredibly hairy. So, there's been an enormous amount of effort to learn routes for this section. And MSC mentioned that this was a section he was particularly concerned about. So I'm fairly confident this will go very smoothly. But let's keep fingers crossed for just a moment. Cutting over to the left here, wants to take out this tank as soon as possible. Get in position under this. There you go, nicely done. Move back over to the left. Nice, cleaned it right up. Okay, a little bit more room to breathe. So there's going to be a mid-sized enemy coming down here and a turret on the left. Wants to damage the mid-size a little bit, kill the turret. There you go. Now clean up those two mid-size. Going to be another turret in the middle. And that's taken care of. Move over to the right, take care of those tanks. There's going to be a big guy coming in from the upper right. Okay, clearing out the Zako to make room to breathe. There it is. And now we have the opener again, but flipped around this time. So take out this tank first, cut back over, and now this guy. Beautifully done. All right, picking up a couple Bs. Gotta remember, we have not missed a B. We are still on B pace. All right, now these 3 turrets, and then the final approach to the mid-bosses. And 3. Now this section heading up into the mid-bosses is very intimidating. You just have to kind of believe that there's going to be an opening if you start moving to the right, and lo and behold, there it is. So this one big enemy here, take it out. The next big one will start to funnel you in, but right before it hits you, the boss transition starts, and now into the first mid-boss. Now this mid-boss is terrifying. It has some really, really gnarly patterns. We're going to see MFC take a lot of advantage of that shot to generate slowdown against this mid-boss to make these patterns more manageable. In particular, this pattern right here, for those of you who've played the Xbox port of this game, you might remember this pattern having no slowdown at all, which is not accurate to the hardware. I clipped a little bit there, but it's okay. And then this pattern also, 360 port, has no slowdown, but here, the improved emulation accuracy and taking advantage of that shot to generate a little bit more slowdown. Timing the kill there to, I believe, get a little bit more hyper energy. And then we're going to see a hyper activation against the next mid-boss that will carry through, there you go, hyper level 6. So this is a repeat with increased difficulty of the stage 2 mid-boss. So there's that hyper. And there's the mid-boss down, collecting the B. And then there's going to be a third mid-boss. Saidaioujou has multiple mid-bosses. I think a technically not limited number of mid-bosses on stage 5. It's just time-based. So however fast you kill one determines how fast the next one will show up, and then the next one, and the next one. And you have a fixed section of the stage scroll in which you can trigger mid-bosses. So now this section here is going to be leading into the post mid-boss and all of the really juicy parts of stage 5. So right here, this section immediately after the mid-boss is one of the trickier segments of the stage, in my opinion. There's a whole lot that comes into play all at once. There's multiple turrets, there's Zako, there's tanks, there's another big enemy that's going to come up in just a second. You've got to be in position for him or you will get destroyed. So to get through this without using resources until the last second is very impressive and is very much en route. Like, this is the plan. Grabbing that bomb. Again, still on no miss. Had a couple auto bombs, but no miss pace so far. Now these large bees here are going to trigger screen clears when they die, and in a scoring run you'd see that leveraged to generate a lot of hyper recharge. We might see 1 or 2 small recharges in this run, but it is not a focus. So the routing here I really particularly liked, taking advantage of the clear from this bee to move over and take out these 2 turrets, and then this one, just as it gets a little bit hairy, activating hyper to clear the screen again. There's going to be one more big bee here, and then there's going to be a series of mid-sized enemies that come down from different parts of the screen. Managing where you are and taking these enemies out very aggressively is key to maintaining some room to breathe in this section. It gets really, really locked down. Leaving this one mid-sized enemy alive is actually part of the route, and it's very surprising to see, but it is safe. It gives you a little space there because of how it aims, so that's kind of fun. Now heading into the next section of these large bees, once again you're going to see them leveraged for some cancels. It's going to be 2 of those bigger enemies with kind of the funnel patterns coming up in just a second, and I believe we'll see a hyper used to get through those, but I could be mistaken. Yeah, there we go, hyper. Now that hyper timing is actually commonly used to set up for a hyper recharge against the last one of the bees here. So let's see if that's what happens. Now this last section of stage 5, the transition from these kind of the beehive honeycomb section, the transition from that into the final approach to the stage boss is incredibly different. There's the recharge. Hyper. So hyper recharge, for those who aren't super familiar with this game, when you get a screen clear, it converts bullets into stars. If your hyper is active, it generates large stars. Oh, this part's so hairy. So hairy. Look at this. Sorry, I'm interrupting myself, but this is too tense. Oh man. There you go. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, making it look easy. Wow. Now, final approach to the boss. Can't quite relax yet. There's still all kinds of stuff going on here. Moving aggressively up the screen to misdirect the shots to mid-sized enemies. And then here, you got to sit in one spot, make an opening for yourself, and then kind of move over a little bit. There you go. And there's one last bee. Right there. Got it. All right, so. No miss. Bomb in stock. Bomb on screen. Hyper level max. Going into the final boss. Ladies and gentlemen, I think our odds are pretty good here. We're going to see the hyper activation in just a moment here, right there. And then a lot of aggressive point blanking of the head of the boss. That's because the head actually takes a little bit more damage, believe it or not. Really nice movement in here. MSC wants to take full advantage of this hyper, do as much damage as he possibly can. And now here, using that slowdown from the shot, nicely done. Oh, that is a really tricky thing to do. And there you go, getting out of that first phase. Let's go. Now, Phase 2 has some really gnarly patterns. This opener in particular is pretty infamous for being very, very fast and very difficult to dodge consistently. Oh, lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Come on. Yeah! All right. Now this is just tapping, but it's really tight. And now here, probably going to see MFC go up the wall in order to misdirect the Stinger. The Stinger's going to kind of launch at him. And if he's in, yeah, there you go. If you're up on the wall like that, it kind of lays out this pattern in a way that's a little bit more consistent to dodge. Very nicely done. All right, now the honeycomb pattern. There's a number of different ways to handle this. There's a strategy in particular that people use where they will hug the left wall. I'm not sure what MFC does for it, but yeah, looks like he's just kind of going for it. What's really deceptive about this pattern is that the bullets are not coming straight down. They're at a very slight angle. And so it's really easy to misjudge where they are and where they're going and get clipped by them kind of as they're diverging or converging. The red bullets are all aimed at you-ish, kind of around you, but the blue bullets are very, like, it's fixed in how they move, but it's very difficult to visually parse. So, making this look really clean. Building up a lot of hyper energy here, which, well, we'll see. Alright, into the last phase. Now, you could use the hyper here to kind of trivialize this last phase, but I think we may see this hyper preserved as much as possible. Man, this phase gets really scary if you don't use resources to get through it, so... Okay, there you go, there you go. Alright. Now that's the final boss down, and into... Dum-dum. Now the requirements for Hibachi are 1 miss or better, and we're on no miss pace. So here we go. Hibachi. So this boss is nuts. Good hunting, MFC. This first pattern is incredibly fast. In the second pattern, you'll see players, point blanking a bit to build up some energy, and then dealing with the reflecting bullets on the sides, which is just, Now, like many other cave TLBs, Hibachi has an invulnerability shield. Every time a player has invulnerability, the boss also has invulnerability. Whoa. Nice. Oh, man. Making this look easy. Against this pattern, point blanking as much as possible to maximize damage and build up hyper. Common strategy is to try to no miss from this point into the next phase of the boss, so that you can take advantage of this hyper to do as much damage as possible into the final phase. So let's see that. Nicely done. Okay, here's the final phase, and here's where it gets really nuts. Washing machine. What? Oh. Fugusashi. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, come on, please hyper. Please do something. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, no way. Beautiful. Holy. Excellent run. Holy. One miss on Hibachi. There you go. Absolutely spectacular stuff. Absolutely spectacular stuff. Well done, MFC. That was beautiful. Yeah, one miss expert hibachi clear is that's pretty damn. Wow, nicely done. Wow. Yeah, absolutely spectacular run. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. So what a. I don't. I mean, I would love to if I get the chance. I'm not sure if he wants to hop on mic. So. Okay. Yeah, incredible run, just wonderful play, absolute pleasure to watch. So, yeah, this game is awesome. More people should play Saidaioujou. More people should play Saidaioujou Expert. That is, I guess, a controversial opinion these days, but I don't know. I think it's a great game, and I love to see people taking it seriously, and I love to see incredible runs like this. So, wonderful stuff. And yeah, very exciting to see so much movement on this game recently. Yeah, I don't know, you love to see it. You love to see it. Sure, sounds good.
Alrighty, everyone. So MFC is gonna. He doesn't have a mic on him, but he's gonna answer some questions. Just a post-run interview because that was insane. And Soft Drink will be the interviewer, and I will voice his responses.
Okay. I don't know. Let's see. What? Let me scroll back up in chat for a sec. Let's see if there's anything going on. Is this happening live? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's pretty damn impressive. Let's see what else. MFC is cracked. Yes. incredible player, huh? Let's see.
Unfortunately.
Softy has been converted. What are you talking about? I've been trying to champion this game for years.
That's a fact.
Are you under?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Let's see. One question: how? Yeah, you and me both, man. How is emulation for Futari? That is a great question. I actually am not the most qualified person to answer that one, but my understanding is that a lot of the improvements that have been made recently, once again thanks to BioNdio, are not just for Saidaioujou, but for all of the games on the same hardware platform, the CV1000 hardware platform. And so the emulation for that has advanced, which means that Futari also would be a lot better. And it looks like Bio in the chat confirming that it is good. So excellent.
Awesome. Yeah, it sounds like MFC won't be able to even hear our questions and stuff. So I guess he shall remain a mysterious super player, as is proper.
Emperor Ring here. How long has he played? So MFC, I believe, started playing this in December, which is kind of insane. It's like what, 6 months?
Yes.
To go from starting this game to expert hibachi all. So and he estimates about 400 or more hours of playtime on Saidaioujou so far. So
wow. One question I would love to ask actually is, was it the emulation that opened this whole situation up? I'm gonna type that him in. Oh, you can hear now. Dislo, my question, was emulation what opened up your ability to play SDOJ? Like, if it hadn't had, because you talked about it in your comments, if you didn't have Shmup main 5.3.1, would you have gotten into SDOJ as much as you have? He's responding. He's saying without Shmup main, no. So there you go.
There you go.
Any questions you'd like to pass on, Soft Drink?
No questions. Just, thank you so much for an awesome run, and thanks for letting me hop on for commentary. It's been an absolute pleasure, and very excited to see where MFC goes from here.
Yeah, insane.
It looks like he's chasing the Shadow Bee, and I'm all here for
Oh,
it. So
wow.
really,
Yeah.
really excited to see where that goes.
Yeah, and MFC says, God bless Coffee Pope, Nimitz, and Bio. So shout outs to them.
Okay. Those for those who aren't aware, those are developers of MAME or different variations of MAME, and in particular, Coffee Pope and Bio have been really pushing some of the advances recently. So I'm not as up to date on what Nimitz is up to, but I'm sure they're also very closely involved.
That's really cool.
Yes, shout out to all the people involved in emulation and pushing the state of these games forward.
Yeah.
Very much appreciate your work.
So important. It's like it's preserving an art form. It's so important. So yeah, definitely.